pulse of the planet. Keep it fast, standing. Red alert, red alert, red alert, yeah. Got the dirt on my soul, no grandstanding. No mask, not even if it's so dark 30. Split street made, even dirt roads, highway 30. 50, 40, 90, that'll get you 30. That's a clean sweep.
Welcome to Red Alert Houston Rocket Zone. I'm Hope Champion. Thanks for watching. Like, subscribe, and drop Clutch City in the comments. And lock in to hear Daily Rockets talk.
Yo, people, we in the building. Yo, better know what you heard. People. Hey, am I echoing already? Hold up, Willie. We got all kind of echoes and stuff going on. It's one of them days. Going on. It's one of them days. Okay, let's see if I can navigate and find exactly where the echo coming from. But while I do that, man, y'all just let me know when I clear up. All right, but here we go. Here's the thing. This is Houston Rockets Unchained Uncut. You know, time to sound alarm, so on and so forth. Jesus Christ. The Rockets are set to take on the Portland Trailblazers. And hey, look, I'm not gonna hold y'all. These past couple of days has been chaos for me trying to, get reacclimated and whatever. So my information could be wrong. I don't know. Now, according to what I'm looking at, the Rockets play tonight at 8 o'clock. Okay. Tickets as low as $9. Okay. Tickets as low as $9. With that being said, we got to sort it out. We got to sort it out because obviously it's the second night of a back-to-back, and last night's game was crazy. Also, what I'm doing here is okay. That's better. Okay, let's see if we can get through this now. All right. So the Rockets facing the Portland Trailblazers. And what's going on, David Cone? Shout out to David Cone first. Hash in the building. Hey, look, the Rockets and the Trailblazers have been a good matchup overall. I'm a little scared of this team because it's just the kind of team that could come straight out the gate and smack us up and give us problems, right? It's not one of the kind of games that you really go into feeling confident. I don't care what kind of fan you say you are and how good we're supposed to be. Oh man. Hey, look, this is so it's a lot of things that we go through. And one of the things that we experience as Rocket fans right now is we've been facing teams that automatically get an advantage early in the game. And so if you allow a team to get off to a good start early, then it's gonna be hard for you to turn around. And I'm sorry that what you're going through, David. Hold your head on that issue. But so the Rockets really have to come out and get off to a good start. You can't be behind the mark again against a subpar team, a team that you really not supposed to have these kind of problems with. And sometimes you have the problem with teams that you don't supposed to necessarily struggle with, and that's what we've been seeing against with the Rockets for the past couple of games. Even the games that we win, I mean, even like in the game against the Wizards, it was times in the game where the Rockets just got beat. You know, obviously we won the game because it was far few and in between with those times. But it's times in the game where the Rockets just got beat. And that's not the way a championship caliber team plays, but you have to give it a fact of the count of we're still meshing. We're still trying to gel. It's not just gonna happen overnight. It's not just one of those things that's gonna automatically boom take off. Yes, I know we far into the season and things should be clicking on all cylinders, but that's not really real life. You don't bring in a guy like Kevin Durant and things work out overnight. You bring in a guy like Kevin Durant and some things become easier. Other things you still have to fine tune. You still have to polish them up. And that's one of the things with the offensive situation with the Rockets is they have things to polish up. They have kinks, and wrinkles that they need to iron out. And I think that's what they're going through. They're going through the iron out process. They're going through a phase where they're they are not just going out and saying we have to do things just this way, but they're saying if we are consistent at this, if we are consistent at this one thing, how will it play out? And now, but we can't, you know, we haven't been able to just get the right lineup, get guys all shooting, you know, average around the same consistency for throughout the year. We have a lot of peaks and valleys. We have some highs and lows from our players that come with being young. All of our guys are still young, and those, career ebbs and flows or peaks and valleys, whatever you want to call them, those things are happening when you have young players that's going coming into maturity. And we haven't had a bite of that apple yet. We haven't got that you know, we did last year, got that feeling of what it feels like to be, number two seed and come into the playoff and feel like you can make a run. And we had a letdown and we called it Jalen Green. But overall, LP, he got a taste of it. Jabbar was there, he got a taste of it, but he didn't really get a taste of it because when he got in the playoff and he was starting to step up, he didn't really get the opportunities that he should have got. So it's one Almond kind of got the taste of it, but as a unit, you know, our number one guy didn't really taste that, didn't really taste that playoff. And when I'm saying our number one guy, I mean the one guy that can make or break our team this year didn't really get a good feel for what the playoff was all about. That's why you can see some of these guys, they can go up a notch. Some of these guys can, they know when they down and they start to hang their head. But some of our guys just don't pull it together in clutch moments. Even like I was saying yesterday, the thing with KD is KD, when he goes into see, when you play in a game and you get tired, the first thing they go is your focus. Like even before your legs go, because your body is trained and conditioned to do things tired. But one of the first thing that actually goes is your focus. How fast am I making decisions? And then you have to rely on muscle memory. And that's what I was saying yesterday. When KD has to rely on his muscle memory, things work out. Is when our team everybody has to think, and everybody's just thinking, I think not just about what they're supposed to do, but everybody's having this kind of trying to trying to think their way through it. And then when they get into their muscle memory mode, they start to you know, they start to have a better flow to the game. Okay. Now, this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and get to reading off some stats because I'm here early today. Game started at 7 o'clock, and I'm going to be, you know, getting it in on a nice Friday night with y'all, man. On a Friday night. Uh Friday is my holiday. Remember that song? Friday is my day. Yeah, yeah. Honey in my neck, give me the it better, and I'm gonna get my money and my money. Hey, that song used to go hard in the morning when I would get ready for school. We would get ready for school there and get my money and my woman. They be in that jamming. And here's my thing. Hey, but that's that beside the point. Let's put up these stats, and we're gonna go into some stuff. Maybe we'll look at some bets. Maybe we'll look at some this, and we'll see if we can win y'all some money on the ESPN. We'll do all that. We're gonna do all. We're gonna do all of the above tonight. We're gonna do all of the above. Now, what I do want to do is I do want people to come on in the room, come on in the room, and um, you know, like the video if you like the video. Cheesy rice, people. Cheese and rice. Hey, hey, lo-fi, 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 lo-fi. Let's see. So, Rockets in Portland. I'm gonna share my screen. I'm gonna share my screen with y'all. Let's see. Let's see. I'm an image file, video file. Share screen. Share screen. Let's see. What the? Block my screen. Don't block my money. Don't block my money. They ain't trying to block my screen, Brody. Hmm. Hey, it's just one of those things, man. Wow. No, no, no. Shit. Huh. Yo, this crazy. I can't even share my screen. What in the world is going on? Okay.
Well, yeah, people wonder where have you been? Where have you been? People wonder where
Like this.
have you been? I'm with my focus. Focus on what's on our section. Nigga, we tune in the blessings. Haters can't get no reception. What you expect, I can't accept. Get accepted when y'all get accepted. See something so sexy, they see what we building. When we in the building, they come no respect it. I'm so project ECT in the settle. I'm so project, but I still don't project it. My soul is protected. Take it to Texas, so welcome to Texas. You got on the best, we got a new invest. I guess it's I'm the best, which is just my assess. Life is a beach. If you got some beef, you can get you some eggs. Don't turn it to breakfast. I'm running a fast break like I'm a veteran. Life is a bitch, need a veterinarian. Put him to sleep, got a shovel of burying. Bring the energy, might be Nico Tesla. If I charge you to the game, burn up your area. I'm in my zone, yeah. 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 I'm in the zone.
Yo, I gotta shut it down and come back on a whole nother. Let me see if I can just flip screens right quick, man. This shit not letting me share the screen with y'all. I gotta switch the whole shenanigans up. I gotta switch up the whole profile. Let me see.
They want their head go and get them a motion. Go and get bread, you won't get it from open.
You know what I don't like?
It'll spray when I open. You get laid, it's additional open. If I took a shot, if I passed it, you open. You took a shot that you must have been doping.
I don't like Mozilla Firefox, I know that.
You took a shot that's no white like you doping. Me, I'm just doping, I'm dope like a hummer. You pop like coke, you barely was coping.
It's gonna be all right though, you know. In time, man, in time. I'll be back to full stride in due time, man. I'll be back to full stride in due time. Right now, it's just technical issues. Every day, it's a new technical issue. Listen, yes, I talk basketball. Yes, I talk basketball, but every day it's a new technical issue. Right now, my browser not letting me show my screen. Obviously, I try to switch to a new browser so I can have more stuff open. And this particular browser decides, hey, you can't share ESPN. You can't share. Hey, we're gonna let you have a browser and we're gonna give you all these little trinkets and bullshit and all this extra stuff. But we're not gonna let you share it. We're not gonna let you share your screen. Only thing you can do is share your whole entire screen. So you mean to tell me that if I want to share my screen, I have to share my whole entire screen? So we're gonna have the infinite screen tunnel going into oblivion.
Focus on what's on our section.
One all the way down.
Haters can't get no reception. What you expect, I can't accept. Get accepted when y'all get accepted. See something so sexy, they see what we building. When we in the building, they come no respect it. I'm so project ECT in the settle. I'm so project, but I still don't project it. My soul is protected. Take it to Texas. So welcome to Texas. You got on the best, we got a new investment. I guess it's I'm the best, which is just my assessment. Life is a beach. If you got some beef, you can get you some eggs. Don't turn it to breakfast. I'm running a fast break like I'm a veteran. Life is a bitch, need a veterinarian. Put him to sleep, got a shovel of burying. Bring the energy, might be Nico Tesla. If I charge you to the game, burn up your area.
Over here fighting with the shit, trying to get shit running. I didn't even know that you in the building.
I'm in my zone, yeah. I'm in my zone, yeah.
Look. It's your boy, man. Y'all already know what time it is. It's your boy, KL. Get a rep in the 49ers, man. Red and gold, come red and gold, come like. Ain't none of that. Yeah, man,
I can never miss like a shooter in the ocean. You get emotional, I just get motion. Most of these motherfuckers is more for the fun, bro. Yo,
kind of hard to tell what's what.
Want their head go and get them a motion.
But
you won't get it from open. I will bust a shot, it'll spray when I open.
Let me know, dude, if you got something you want to say, man. I already know what it is. I know what time it is, bro. No, I ain't gonna say nothing about it. I'm gonna let you say it. You can say it on you want to say it. And then, we'll leave it at that. Shake hands, leave it at that. But I'll offer you this in your hand. Is that your king? Is that your king, bro?
I'm in my zone, yeah.
And, you know,
I'm in my zone, yeah.
that's what
I'm in
y'all
my
had me.
zone, yeah.
That's what y'all had me
I'm in my
going on.
zone, yeah.
You can't hear
I'm in
me.
my zone, yeah.
Let me see.
I'm in my
Yeah,
zone, yeah. I'm in my zone, yeah. I'm in my
like
zone,
like
yeah.
right now.
I'm in my zone, yeah.
Can you hear me now? Okay, that better? Is that hey, mic check? Okay. Let me know if that's better, man. Let me know if that's better, because I'm telling you, I can't hear anything right now. I can't hear myself. I can't hear no background music. I can't hear nothing. Um, bet. But yeah, man. Look, I know y'all was waiting on Dorian Finney-Smith to come in and save the Houston Rockets this year. That's the only thing I'm gonna say to you. Can anything else that you wanna say, anything else that you wanna, you know, shed some light on, or retract any statements about any particular players or anything like that, man? Feel free, dog. I ain't gonna hold you to nothing. I ain't gonna, I don't really expect nothing, but you know, it is what it is. We're a little bit past the All-Star game and things that happen. So you know how it is, man. You know how it is. But now, um, and then tell me what you think. Is email on the hot seat? Is email on the hot seat? Leroy said he was solid, and I wanted Leroy to come up and give me his take, but he didn't come up and give me no take. I was having technical shit yesterday too. Um, but email being on the hot seat is a hot topic, man. I still ain't really, delve into it as much as some people have. Obviously, um, I mean, I said I was gonna say more after yesterday's game. I didn't really get into it a lot, but after tonight game, I'll know a little bit better. I know a little bit more. I mean, we done seen what we done seen. It's a repeat offender, you know. But Ime didn't get out coached last night, and that's what I was really looking at. um, you know, I was looking at was was Ime gonna get out coached by Steve Kerr? He really didn't get out coached by Steve Kerr. We just got smacked in the mouth by a team of lesser talent, teams that's just smarter. We just Let me tell you something. We just are not the smartest team in the league. That's just what it is. I don't care about Armin Thomas being a savant or none of that. I don't care about Reed Shepard being an Ivy Leaguer. I really don't care about none of that. We just not the smartest team. And we can't sustain our focus for long periods of time. We got a young team, and they don't sustain their focus, you know, at a high enough clip. And you can blame it all day on Fred VanVleet, but Fred VanVleet can't make everybody smarter. He can only be smart, be one position that's smarter. Fred VanVleet coming back, he's one guy that's smarter. He don't make everybody on the floor smarter just because he has veteran experience. You still have to not let you still listen. You still have to not let Brandon Pozinski sneak past you 9 times for rebounds, because those wasn't muscle rebounds. Those wasn't I'm big body and nobody rebounds. It was just he was just smarter. He was just sneaking in and getting rebounds. You sneaking in and get rebounds. You sneak in and get 3, 4 offensive rebounds to break the game open. You slide right into this open spot in the zone. Now, mind you, That one spot in the zone, I said this last night. That one spot in the zone on the right side of the 3-point line, everybody smacks us from right there. Everybody smacks us from that right, drifting around that elbow of the 3-point line. Everybody smack us from there. Big shot after big shot after big shot. Whenever somebody need a big shot, they just go right there because that's the open spot in our defense. I don't know why. I don't know why that is. You know, I don't know if is that because that's the spot where LP has to close out. Well, I was looking at LP closing out on the backside. That open spot that he was getting to, I don't know if that was Torres man or what. Listen, I'm gonna tell you about this right here. Let me answer this right here. First of all, Torrey at the two spot has not been more of a flaming failure than Amin at the one spot. They both are equally yoked in their position. And I think Tari is a better two than Amin is a one. That's just the way I see it. If I had to move somebody, I would move Amin to the three or Amin to the four and leave Tari at the two before I put Amin at the two. That's just no, I mean, there's no deflection. There's no deflection. I'm just simply saying that Tari's skill set matches the two more than Amin's skill set matches the one. And no, well, let me say Amin can be a good point guard. We just don't have the requirements for him to be at his best at the point guard position. I know your comment didn't mention Amin, but what I'm saying is the reason I brought up Amin was because all the positions have been flaming failures if you compare them to each other, right? If you compare one thing to the next, everything has been a flaming um failure. But I think Tari has shown, he's shown that he can play defense at the two. He's shown that he can create off the bounce. Tari is kind of like a Dylan Brooks. Tari is kind of like a Dylan Brooks. If you really want to be honest about it, Tari was kind of like a Dylan Brooks. Now, as far as our big man being soft, the dude played basketball for 2 straight years, bro. You can't sit there and act like the dude hasn't been playing basketball at a high level for 2 years straight, bro. He started playing last year in September and never stopped playing competitive, hard-nosed basketball. Let's be honest, man. Listen. I know, I know, I know people look at basketball and they see just people moving up and down the court with finesse and looking all sexy and shit like that. But Alfred Shangoon played basketball for 2 years straight, bro. You can't expect the dude to be out there just banging and running and legs fresh and jumping high and dunking on people and crossing everybody over, passing the ball, spinning, whirly dervishing, elbows in the face. 2 years straight nonstop, bro. 2 years straight nonstop. You gotta be honest, man. If the dude is tired, the dude is just tired. He's still out there playing hard. He's still giving you damn near 20 and 10. What do you want from the man? He giving you damn near 20 and 10 every night and 6 assists. What you want? You want him to be, you want him to be Michael L. Chris Webber all the time? You want him to be Big No Whiskey every day? Come on, man. The dude tired. The dude tired. Not only is he tired, he beat up. And he still has Alpha Shangoon been out hurt for extended periods of time? Nope. He was out for a little minute, came right back, banging. Now, now, let me say, for the last couple of days since I've been on here, my number one concern has been Alpha Shangoon. My number one concern has been Alper Shango. Let me Dr. Umar that for you one time. The concern that I've had the most on our entire team has been Alperen Shanguini, for those of you who don't know. But the thing is that I'm not just saying it because he's soft. I'm saying because it's certain things he does, he just don't have to do. That's like miss jump hooks. You don't have to miss jump hooks that much, bro. You don't have to. It's something that you can do to correct that. Shoot the ball with your fingertips instead of just floating the ball off your hand. Like you throwing a piece of toilet tissue up in the air. Or like you throwing a balloon up. You know how you got kids and you throw the balloon up and then they can run behind you. That's how he shoot the hook shot. He shoot it like he throwing up a balloon. I seen him shoot like 3 or 4 hook shots the other night. They all came off his back finger. None of it came off his front 2 fingers. It was like no thumb and middle finger, no nothing. He had none of that on the ball when he shot it. He shot the hook shot. It rolled off fingers, pinky, ring finger, and middle finger, and it never touched his index or his thumb. So the ball gonna go wide right. If you shoot the ball like that, the ball gonna go wide right. That's something that he can fix. You can't fix being tired, but you can gather the ball with both hands rather than scoop it from fresh off the dribble to above your head and shoot it with 3 fingers. That's something that you can fix. Turn it, gather the ball up, go up strong ups. That's stuff that you can fix. Stuff that you can't fix, how tired you are. Stuff that you can't fix, when the coach play you and when he don't. Right? Right. You can't say that, hey, well, the coach not playing him when he supposed to play him, or he need to play him, or he need to take him out. You know, here's the thing. My complaints about Ime are specific. Specific. Hey, Ime, you know, why you not posting up Armin? Why you not posting up Armin? That's a specific thing about Ime. Because people say, well, he don't got enough motion. Man, people are moving, bro. People are moving. They not people act like players just supposed to be on the court just running, running horses in the middle of every possession. Oh, I gotta go over here. He gotta go over there. He gonna swing down there. He gonna pop out here. Everybody gonna jump up, put their hands up, take 2 steps to the left, 2 steps to the right. Everybody not doing all that. Everybody not doing all that. You're gonna have a couple of motions to get people to move around, to get into your action, make the bucket. You don't have to have all that extra shit, but it is some things that you can do. It is. I'm not saying, because we've seen as things progress, Reed Shepard running off screen, Kevin Durant coming off screen, Dorian Finney-Smith then came off screen. The space in the floor. We done did all the different big lineup, little lineup. We done did everything. He's trying everything. The only thing that I haven't really seen him go to is when we go to the small lineup, you know, maybe get Armin Pope more post touches instead of him just trying to Euro step everybody from half court. You know, it's one of those small things. It's a small wrinkle that you can add to your game. It's a small wrinkle you can add to your game because we shooting threes, and you know, you can't say that Reed Shepard not getting enough time. He played 50 minutes last night. Reed Shepard played 50 minutes last night. Yeah, he came off the bench, but you know, he started. If he'd have started or he came off the bench, he still played 50 minutes. He still gave us a chance to win. He still gave us a chance to win, whether he was starting or not. You know, that's not like Reed Shepard have to start. That's not gonna make you a winner. Reed Shepard getting the shots he need, yes, that'll make you a winner. Jabari Smith getting the shots he need, it makes you a winner. How do you get him those shots? How do you do it? Come up with something. Let me hear a definite idea. People will say throw out keywords. People will throw out buzzwords. You know what I mean? You know, well, we can't run a pick and roll. We need a pin down screen. We we need we need a backdoor cut. We need to run some DHOs. Duh, duh. That's basically basketball. A pick and roll, a pin down screen, some DHOs. Oh shit. Okay, thank you, Captain Obvious. Then you got any more, you know, you got anything new you wanted to me? You got any more things that you figured that I didn't know? Hey, put your hands up when you rebound the basketball. You know what I mean? Hey, we need to block out, right? Right? Is it any more basic shit that people can say? And I'm saying that, but at the same time, what I'm suggesting is just as simple. Post up Armin Thompson, but it's specific. It's specific. If you say Reed Shepard need to catch more screens going to the left. He need to run off more screens to the left because it opens up the court on the right side for Kevin Durant. It gives him a better angle when reach. That's specific. Not that I don't think he may know that, but if you're gonna talk about it, then just let's narrow down some of the jargon, some of the hot button topics. If you want to space the floor and Amin can't, how about post up Amin? What does that do? Let's get Armin off a screen, get him down in the post. Let's drop the ball down to Armin. Let's let him use his athleticism and his strength over smaller bodies. That works. That works. That transforms your team because now he can pass out the post. Now you got shooters around him when you run that small lineup. Instead of just running the small lineup and then letting everybody free flowing offense, no, run a small lineup and milk it down the arm and space the floor with that. Get your shooters around Armin. If you don't want him, just backdoor cutting all night, every night, run the offense old school way. Post up your guard. Post up your guard and let him get big down there. Let him drop step somebody. Let him put somebody in the rim from right there by the basket. That's just small stuff. That's just small stuff. Now let me get this. What time is it? 7:19. Okay, let me get this stuff up right here. I don't know if y'all can see that. Let me all right. Where am I at? Where is amigos? Not there. Well, at any rate, we're gonna keep it pushing. Okay, here we go. Jesus Christ. Okay. Now, for tonight's game to be specific, the Rockets have a 71.5% chance to win. That is a damn lie. That is a damn lie. Let's see who injured for these teams. Why they saying that? Somebody got to be hurt. Somebody, oh shit, game time decision. Denny Avia is supposed to be a game time decision. Okay, if he's hurt, maybe. And if he hurt with a bad back, maybe we 75%. But Jabbar is a game time decision with his ankle. Amon is day to day. Jayshawn Tate is out. Backup point guard. We need backup point guard play. Jayshawn Tate is out. So I don't know what we're gonna do without him. Steven Adams out again. Fred VanVleet out again. Okay, cool. Hey, but you know what I want to do? I gotta look at something right quick. Jonathan Kuminga day to day. Jordan Walsh is out. So that means Jason Tatum is back, huh? Jason Tatum is back. Cheese and rice, people. Donovan Mitchell is out. Jared Allen is day to day. Marvin Bagley, Kyrie, they out, they out, they out. Eric Gordon still out here. Offshore is out. Offshore got a ankle problem. Jalen Duren is day to day, and Kate Cunningham day to day. So Detroit could be getting packed up. Detroit could get packed up. Okay, okay. George Gibson. Well, I'll tell you. Andrew Wiggins, Kevin Porter Jr. is out. Torian Prince. Josh Hart out. Franz Wagner. Jonathan Isaac. Embiid out. Hey, Jalen Green. Hey, looking Jalen Green looking athletic out there. Man, we're not gonna do this, man. We're not gonna do this. You already know, man. If you know, if we don't got no backup point guard, really ain't much we can do. There really ain't much we can do. We just gotta live and learn. We just gotta live and learn out here, man. Now, so the game gonna be starting in about 37 minutes. All right, let me get to some of this other shit, man. Let me get to some of this other stuff. Boop, 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 boop. All right. Yeah, that 71.5% is insane. 6.5 spread. Take that. Take that. All day. Take that. They covering that spread. They might even win the game in real life. The way we played yesterday, we let Brandon Pozinski get 30 and 10 rebounds on us. Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, Donovan Clingan might have Donovan Clingan might have 15 rebounds, dog. Donovan Clingan might have 15 rebounds. All right. Okay, okay, okay. Um, odds and props. No, no, no. So they got Jeremy Grant at 18.5. They got Jeremy Grant at 18.5 points. I don't know if Jeremy Grant gonna score 19 on us like that. I don't know. I mean, if Denny Avia ain't playing really well like he usually is, then they could have to rely on Jeremy Grant. And if Jeremy Grant get the balling, I would you know, it'll be one of them things. But they got him at damn near 20 points, man. So that tell me that Jeremy Grant, that in practice, Jeremy Grant must have been hooping in practice this week. Um, let's see, Drew Holiday for 18 points. I'm taking the under on that. Scoot Henderson at 13. I'm definitely taking the under on that. I ain't seen Scoot Henderson do shit yet. Tony Kamari, 12 points, I'm taking the over. I'm taking the over on that, even though they got the plus 100 on the under, because they know Tommy Kamara will get with hey, that boy will get with it. Donovan Clingan, no. No, I'm taking the under on that. I don't know who's going to score for him, but I don't think it's them guys. A double-double. Drew Holiday for a double-double. Drew Holiday for a double-double. Drew Holiday will get you 10, 11 assists tonight. Drew Holiday for a double-double. Okay, let's see. Now, What you talking about over here? Oh, I see. I see what's going on.
Set go. Back to work. The Hawk got the bounce that time.
Now,
Back and forth we go. Under a minute to go. Horford makes the catch. James.
how would it 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 how would Yeah, that boy had the voice of probably the voice of the Elohim talking just right. I sound like the Elohim talking around this mug by a mile. Yeah, I do need to get my shiny stuff set up, but I'm gonna do that when it get closer towards game time. I'm gonna have my shiny stuff set up when it get closer towards game time. Cause I got but I'm trying to have it set up in case anybody pop up. Cause right now the way it's going, if anybody pop up, it might echo them out. I need to if I'm here, I'm only on this one. Okay. But am I here? Am I there? Because I'm on this one too. I have no idea. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. Hmm. Feel like I'm on about 7 different browsers and none of them ain't working. All right. 16 comments. Man, you know what I'm gonna do. Stick them up there like that. Now, full players. It's preview game. Okay, we just and then I'll give y'all my little then I'll give you my keys to the game and stuff like that here in a minute. But Kevin Durant, 26 points a game is kind of I want to say it's kind of misleading to me. It's kind of misleading to me because KD will have games where it's like 14, 15, 14, 15, 14, 15. And then he'll hit you for 29, 29, 30, 30, 29, 30, 30, 32. And then go back to 14, 15, 14, 15 again. And it'll be like 26 points a game. But that don't mean he just stay around 26 points a game. That mean that. And that's like LP. LP the same way. See, LP got this 20.4. And he do be like 19, but it really be like 17. You know what I mean? It's like he really averaged 17, but every now and again he'll score 30. He really averaged his real life average is probably like 17 points. But every now and again, he gonna get you 27, 28 points. You know? Now Armin, kind of similar, but he really do be getting buckets. I'm gonna be getting buckets. That's why I said I would like to see him more in the post where he can just spin and drop step and jump over people, catch and shoot fadeaways and stuff like that. Kiss it off the glass and all kind of stuff that he can do around the basket. It'll make him a more dangerous player and more likely to actually be a franchise player. You more likely to be a franchise player when you show that you can shoot the ball and be consistent. And what we've seen that you know, is better around the basket. So why not get him his touches around the basket? You know? Um, this category right here, this 9 rebounds, 7 rebounds, 6 rebounds, and it just goes down, down, down. That's our most important category. That's our most important category. Our most important category to me is this our most important category is going to be our rebounds. It's going to be our rebounds in real life. Look, Alfred Shango averaged 9.1. Alvin Thompson averaged 7.7. Jabari Smith averaged 7. Steven Adams, he out. He don't matter. Clint Capella is only averaging 3 rebounds a game. No, he averaged 5 rebounds a game. Okogie with 3. Dorian Finney-Smith with 3. How much did Reed? Reed with 2.7. All right. But these turnovers are crazy. That's crazy work. Not as bad as what it actually is, but when they have turnovers, they really have turnovers. I don't know why they shit is saying 3 because I think these niggas here easily average 4-5 turnovers a piece. They average 4 turnovers a piece. You can't tell me they averaging under 4 turnovers, bro. Ain't no way in the world Alfred Sengun and Kevin Durant is averaging under 4 turnovers. The shit. God dog me. They messed around that last night and had almost 50 turnovers between the two of them. That's one turnover a game by itself. But I don't know. Um, let's get into the keys to the game. Let me just go ahead and get into my keys to the game. All right, all right. And then I can you know, do what I do. What in the Sam Dallenberg? So tonight's keys to the game. um Pull up my notes. Control the pace early. The Rockets have to control the pace early and not let the Portland Trailblazers dictate the tempo. That should be the first thing. You can't let them dictate the tempo. And then the number 2 thing is, one of the easiest ways to control the paint is to attack downhill. Attack downhill. And, obviously that's going to be a heavy dose of Alfred Sengun and Amin Thompson trying to get downhill. But I think Reed has been, doing a good job of drawing you out. And if you close out too far, getting downhill and getting to the basket. Another branch of that is dribble penetration. That's what you're gonna have to use to get downhill. But then you want to follow that up with the counter. You want to count, once you get downhill or once you get people crowding the lane, you want to be able to spray the ball out. So my offensive key to the game is control the pace early. Don't let the Blazers dictate tempo. You're gonna do that by attacking downhill. Try to get free throws, get into the rack, drawing contact. To do that, you're gonna use your dribble penetration. When they cut that off, you have to be ready to spray the ball out to open shooters. Open shooters, the right man. Pick the right man. And defensive keys to the game. Contain drives without fouling. Contain drives without fouling. You don't want to let guys get to the free throw line on you and get easy baskets, especially with Drew Holiday and Scoot Henderson if he playing, and whoever else, Denny Ivy, who all these guys is. Denny Ivy can really get to the basket, and he can get going. If you let him, you know, beat you off the dribble and start getting whatever and getting to the foul line, gonna be a long night for you. Switch quickly on drag screen. Be intentional with your switch on the drag screen. You know, don't if you supposed to switch, go ahead and get there. Go ahead and get there. Make it quick. That way your teammate can get back on the man. And stop the penetration. And when you rotate, you want to stay connected. You want to be on a you want to be on a rope. You want to be on a rope on your rotation. That means you got to have the right communication. We was hearing you know, they were talking about communication in the last game. So, you know, communication, that's gonna keep you sharp on your rotation. Tonight's key player spotlight. Red alert, red hot player of the game. Key player, Jabari Smith Jr. If Jabari plays tonight, he has to have a bounce back night tonight. You can't be a pure shooter like Jabari and just have ice cold nights like that. Obviously, he playing hurt, playing with an injury. He was shooting sped up. He might have been geeked up on meds. See, this is another thing people don't be thinking about, bro. This is another thing people don't be thinking about. Sometimes these dudes be geeked up on meds, bro. Sometimes they be geeked up on meds. You got to think about it. You in pain. You been working. You been practicing. You try to take something to get the swelling down so you can be out there and play. Your eyes might be dilated. Your heart rate might be sped up. Anything can be going wrong that's affecting your shot. And it seemed to me like Jabbar was playing a little bit faster than what he usually plays. He might have been geeked up on meds yesterday, playing through injury with a bad ankle. Now I don't know. I'm just saying he was playing a little bit fast, a little twitchy. It could have been the pain meds. But Jabbar he has to, I mean, ain't nothing there go hard like the funny mustache man. He'll ain't nobody gonna have perfect games all the time. Jabari to show what he can do when he have a good game. Last night, loss wasn't about you. I mean, obviously, if he'd have hit 2 or 3 shots, we win that game. But with that being said, sometimes you have cold nights. You have cold nights, and Jabari had a cold night last night. But I think tonight he usually responds well. If he's not too injured to play, Jabari is the key player for tonight's game. All right. What else we got for you? Um, so what I want to know now is, should I go ahead and get into the email top about email on the hot seat, or say that for after the game like I did last night? That way, I can get a couple of, you know what? Let me say my piece about email. I think email should be on the hot seat. I don't think he is on the hot seat, but I think email should be on the hot seat. But I don't think that's a bad thing. I don't think Ime being on the hot seat is a bad thing. I think Ime I think Ime should want to be on the hot seat. I think Ime should want to be on the hot seat. I think he should feel like if I'm not getting the job done, I want them to pressure me. I want them to push me because that's what he want his players to feel like. And we talk about, oh, everybody got Ime's uh everybody got the team is Ime identity. The team is Ime identity. Well, Ime sit people down when they don't perform well. Ime put you on the bench when you don't perform well. Ime like to cuss you out when you don't do good. Ime like to, you know what I mean? He's a stickler. He run a tight ship. So by the logic of these guys have to have Ime's mentality. Ime has to have the mentality he want them guys to have. The shit goes in together. The shit goes in together. If if his players should feel like they're on the hot seat, if his players should feel like if I don't do right, Ime gonna sit me down. He should feel like if I don't do right, Raphael Stone gonna sit me down. Now that ain't about whether I think Ime should get fired or not. That's just logic. That's just logic. Now is he on the hot seat? I don't know. I doubt he's on the hot seat. Do I think we should fire Ime Udoka? I don't know. I don't think there's no better coach out there. I mean, it is. Mark Jackson is still out there. I think Sam Cassell is still out there. Do I think either one of those guys is better than Ime? Yeah, I do. I do. I think Mark Jackson. I think Sam Cassell. I think either one of those guys can be better than Ime. With that being said, am I advocating for firing Ime Udoka? No, because I think, listen, Mark Jackson, Sam Cassell, Kenny Smith, who said he don't want to be a coach no more. He said he want to be a front office guy. He gave up coaching. I think them two guys, to me, would be the coaches that I would want to have as Rockets coaches, Mark Jackson or Sam Cassell. My third pick is Ime Udoka. I mean, until Ime went to Boston, Sam Cassell's record was better than Ime's. Until Ime went to Boston and had a head coaching job, Sam Cassell's record was better than Ime. The players that Sam Cassell helped develop, the teams that he's helped get to finals and championships was way more than Ime. And what you call them? Finals and Western Conference Final, Eastern Conference Final, finals, championship. Sam Cassell being on the bench with great teams. But Ime had the reputation from his 1 year in Boston, where he had Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown and Marcus Smart and Al Horford and Tom Lloyd when he was in his prime, and Brian Scalabrine and Daniel Tice. I mean, you had a stacked team. You had a stacked team, and you got exposed by Steve Kerr. And as long as Steve Kerr is in this league, it's hard for me to see Ime ever overcoming Steve Kerr. It's just like I said. If you put Pat Riley up against Phil Jackson, you don't know who's gonna win. But if you put Phil Jackson up against Jeff Van Gundy, you know who's gonna win. You know who's gonna outcoach who if you put Phil Jackson up against Jeff Van Gundy. And I think that Sam Cassell as a head coach got a little more in his bag just off the fact of how he played the game offensively than Ime got offensively. And Sam was a defensive phenom. And Sam done been on defensive great teams. I think Sam would be a better coach. Now, like I said, am I advocating for firing Ime? I'm not. But I am saying the same way he want his players to feel like they on the hot seat if they don't perform is the same way he should feel, same way he should want to feel. He should expect that if he don't do his job well, his pockets is on fire. Because that's how he treats his players, and that's what he want to project. So if we gonna be a unit and we gotta have Ime, everybody gotta carry Ime. They really carry Ime identity. This is a team built after Ime Udoka's own heart. They act like every player on the team is like David and God. Everybody made after Ime's own heart, right? Well, Ime need to have the same feeling. He need to, He need to project what he want the team to project. And if he walked in there and he said, hey, y'all, listen, if we don't do better, if we don't run these plays crispier, if we don't cut faster, we don't cut harder, if we don't run through screens, if we don't do all the stuff that I say, I might get fired, bro. I might get fired, bro. I need y'all to play for me. That would be the way that the players on the team feel. Everybody but KD. And even KD at this point might feel like, hey, if I don't do what I'm supposed to do, I might end up coming off the bench next year. I might end up being on the bench next year. That's the way to play. That's the way the ship is ran. So Ime, you gotta be, it's just like in a game. It's just like in the game. You see people talking about the this and the that, and they got the lit and this and that, and this nigga got to get jumped in, this and that. But it's always a nigga at the top that don't feel like he got to follow the same rules as everybody under him. Ime can't be that. Ime, if you should be able to follow the same patterns and rules as the people that you want to have your mental state. You want them to share your same ideologies. So you should be able to share their same ideologies. That's just me. You agree or disagree? You agree or disagree? Put it in the chat. Hit the like button. Let me know if I'm cooking. Now, what time it is? What time it is? Okay, 15 minutes till. What was that on the stats? Tara Eason is averaging 11 points, six rebounds, 1.7 assists, which I think his assist should be better than this. Tari got to be better passing the ball. At 1.5 turnover. Listen, for us to be getting all the turnovers we be getting, look, Jabari under 2, Reed under 2, Tari under 2. Everybody under 2, bro. How do we be having 23, 24, and 25 turnovers? Look right here. Kevin Durant, Alfred Sengun, Amin Thompson. The 3 people who handle the ball the most will always get the most turnovers. But here's the thing. When these guys also are getting steals and blocks, that means they're getting some of those turnovers back. So look right here with Al Pashangun. 1.3 steals, 1.2 blocks. So he getting his turnovers back. Armin Thompson, almost 2 steals, almost 1 block, which is insane that he's not getting the whole block. Now, here's the kicker. Here's the kicker. On 26 minutes a game, Reed Shepard is averaging 13.4 points, 3 rebounds, 3.2 assists, and look, 1.4 turnovers, 1.4 steals. What does that mean? They zero out. His turnovers zero out because of the defensive impact. And he comes out over because of the block. So his 1.4 turnovers is still only equal to what he does defensively. You understand what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying? What I'm saying is Reed Shepard can, even if he turned the ball over, he's still getting the ball back the same amount of times he turns it over. Why is that important? Because we have a turnover problem. We have a serious turnover problem. And that turnover problem means that realistically, when you bump Reed Shepard minutes up, you might bump up his turnovers. Realistically, if you bump when you bump his minutes up to 35, 36 minutes a game, you bump up his points to like 20 because obviously he hitting threes, and You bump his turnovers up to maybe 2 or 3. But guess what? His blocks is going to go up to 1 point something, and his steals are going to go up to 2. So even if he gets 3 turnovers, 4 turnovers, he's still right there with him with the steals and the blocks because that goes up too when he gets more minutes. Shout out to Impressive Arts. I am. I'm trying to school him this time. Because, I was hibernating. But no, it do work like that. It absolutely work like that. If we shoot marbles and I always foul out, but I always hit your marble 4 times. If I hit your marble the same amount of times as I foul out, then I still got the same amount of marbles. See, that's how it works. So if Reed Shepard turned the ball over 2 times, but he steal the ball 2 times, they cancel out. They zero each other out. Which is important because we have a problem with people turning over the ball. If we take the ball out of their hands a little bit, maybe we can keep the turnovers down to below whatever, crazy number, whatever crazy number we've been at. And we'll need to do that tonight. We can't afford to. We cannot afford to lose games to teams that are subpar talent wise. No, 100%. 100%. If Albert Shangoon got 4 turnovers and he get 1 steal, that's not a fair exchange at all. But if Albert Shangoon has, let's just do the math, 3.3 turnovers, and he gets 1.3 steals, 1.1 blocks, that's 2.4. So that's 9.9. So he'll point 9 from clearing up his own turnover mistakes. Right? That sounds like it's about right. Yeah, that's how it actually works in real life. I mean, it's simple math. That's simple math. Now, but here's the thing. I understand this is stuff people don't say because people just repeat other stuff that people say. People don't really think about the stuff that they don't know. What? No, 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 no. It's the same thing. They go, no, 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 no. It has nothing to do with LP. It has to do with everybody on the team because it works with anybody. Let's use Jabbar, for example. Jabbar got 1.3 turnovers, right? 1 block and 0.8 steals. So guess what? His turnover is canceled out. Because he got that back with the block. That's just simple. It's like this. I turn the ball over, then you go down here and try to shoot it, I block it and get the ball back. I guess sometimes you can block it and don't get it, but definitely when they steals, you automatically get the ball back. So it's just simple math. And hey, look, I'm gonna tell y'all something. If I make up new math, it's up and it's stuck. I'm telling y'all right now. The minute I make up some new math, it's gonna be up and it's stuck. I'm gonna have a whole book out about new math. And then how was okay? You know what? I ain't want to do this to you, KOD, but I guess I got to. I guess I got to do this, man. I guess I got to do this.
Sengun back to work. The Hawk got the bounce that time. Back and forth we go. Under a minute to go. Horford makes the catch. Skip past to Santos. Green. Back to Horford.
After Sengun had 5 turnovers last night.
Thompson.
Oh nah. That sure ain't what they showed me last night. This must be an old game.
Crab dribble on Horford.
This must be an old timey game, bro. Them boy had more turnovers than that for sure.
Toss it up.
One thing I know, 2 things for sure. 2 things for certain, 2 things for sure. But if you think that Alfred Sengun's biggest problem is turnovers, you got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. There's no way that you can think that Alfred Sengun's biggest problem is turnovers. In no shape, form, or fashion is that the worst thing to think about. I mean,
had his imprint on this game as he throws it off a
let's see.
for insult to wound.
Well, down.
Thompson. It trickles over to Sengun. Sengun. Crab dribble on Horford. Lefty. Hook drops. We are tied at 101.
Get it down, and then Sengun to even it up with a nice.
Horford makes the catch. Skip past to Santos. Green. Back to Horford. Cash!
Right here, a dangerous pass. Al Horford.
Hear me now? Can you hear me now? I got 2 mics open. I'm trying not to echo. I know I'm blasting through. Can't fool me with highlights. What the highlights is, bro? What's the highlights? What are your highlights from, man? He said I can't fool him with highlights. Nah, we don't gotta do the highlights, man. We're gonna keep it P, you know what I mean? We're gonna keep it P.
Sengun back to work. The Hawk got the bounce that time. Back and forth we go. Under a minute to go.
All right.
Horford makes the catch. Skip past to Santos. Green.
Okay.
Back to Horford. Thompson. It trickles over to Sengun.
Going.
Crab dribble on Horford. Lefty hook drops. We are tied at 101. This Thompson for sure. Toss it up. And Thompson was able to get it up there at the horn. That's a prime example of having Reed out there, having Smith out there, and KD. You can't leave those guys, at least in your on the island. Pajemski, good! Over to Smith. Smith driving out to Shepard. Durant for 3.
Welcome to Space City Home Network's presentation of Houston Rockets basketball. Feed to the Rockets and Astros.
Hey. Hey.
Into our cover Rocket basketball right here. Again, with Ryan Hollins, I'm Ackerman. We will hear from Vanessa Richardson. Of course, last night, Ryan, the Rockets played the Golden State Warriors, got off to a slow start, had to play from behind, ultimately forced overtime before losing to Golden State. The good news is they have another. Points, and he is our second player. Send by if you go back over the last one, he's been playing the best basketball. Last night he struggled. Gravity is definitely but moving forward as well. Now dropped a 40 on them in a win here. It's 2 losses in early January. Portland, the Blazers are missing 2 of their best scorers, but they have a very formidable combo. And got to be playing the Time Lord Robert Williams. The Rockets struggle to the limit against Portland. It's going to be tough tonight.
But it's up is Thiago Spinner will go double.
Okay, mic check. Okay, mic check. Okay, mic. Okay, mic. Okay, mic.
Against the Blazers, and the next Blazers, and the next Blazers.
All right.
It's Genesis signature going now. The 2.99% IER Genesis agents exclusively Genesis retailers.
points off the bench last
Mic check. Okay, can you hear me now? Wow. Oh yeah, it's two chats open. One of them is on the small the vertical view, and one of them is on the horizontal view. I'm still echoing, so
when they were here in the middle of November and then struggled to score in the two losses up in Portland. Here's Durant for the free throw. Drew had a tremendous game for them in their last win against Memphis. Anderson with a rebound.
okay, mic check.
The Blazers team has dealt with a ton of significant injury issues this season, including Scoot Henderson. Let's try to flip it over.
double teams and turnovers tonight. You have to take care of the basketball. The ill-advised turnovers are the ones that you cannot have, or it's going to be a long night for Houston.
So Tari Eason just picked up a foul. The Blazers draw more fouls than any team in the league. Now, Denny Avdia is the guy who draws the most, and he's out tonight dealing with a back injury. He's holding his elbow on his shoulder.
Okay, can you hear me now?
I think I wanna say you're special. Think I wanna treat you cool. Think I wanna give you everything, invest everything in you. Money, I'ma take precaution. Baby girl, just in case. Cause I don't wanna ever do nothing that will make you feel out of place. And
Okay, you can hear me now?
right down to the heart of it all. In the heart of it all. It's just baby, I'ma treat you extra special. Baby, I'll treat you cool.
All right. Still echoing now. This is crazy. I don't know. All right. Guess that's a little better. Turn my mic down a little bit. Yeah, that mother blasting. Yo. My mic is blasting. Mic check. 1, 2. All right. Look, this right here. Hey, it's still like I say, I'm knocking the cobwebs off because you know when I come back, when I get my stuff back right, it's gonna be tenderness. Booyah! Hey, did you see your boy on the tenderness the other day? That boy kept saying that. Booyah! I need to come out there and cook for you. Booyah! Hey, what are you talking about, Brody? Let me see something. There we go. Okay. Ah.
I wanna let you know that you're a star. And I get the feeling you're feeling the same way about me.
Okay.
Like I'm feeling, you don't have to hesitate. Come with me. Honestly, I ain't never felt like
All right.
possibly. If you feel the same, this is something we should expect. Keep it simple, girl.
Good deal. Appreciate that. Let me see something.
And again, they've dealt with so many significant injuries. They have some monster wins this season.
Okay, can y'all hear the game in the background now?
That gets deflected by Kamara. Again, he is an outstanding defender. Rockets now with 3 early turnovers, and the 3 goes down.
Cool. There we go.
You got to stop turning the ball over because Portland looks to run out and they score quick and they're now leading.
Oh my goodness. Can y'all hear the game?
Achilles tendonitis. Durant to Shepard in the corner. Vinny Smith passed him for 3. Comes back across to a man Thompson. Shot clock is winding down. Rockets need to take a shot. They will. Rebound picked up by Holiday. On Reed. Shepard really spacing out.
Everybody say cheat.
They're the Washington Wizards, right? With the way they've shot 3s to start this game now 4-6.
Yeah, you know I gotta put on some music, you know, for the masses. I gotta put on music for the masses, something anybody can vibe to before I get ready to go take me a little break and give me some chips.
In the last couple of months, that script has flipped for the Rockets. They've gotten off to slow starts as they did last night, as they have so far tonight. It's a 4-point game, time out of the floor. 5:46 played first.
Yourself in a new Toyota. Wow. Awesome. Cool. Sweet. Nice. I like your dress. You look pretty. No, you look pretty. No, you look pretty. No.
During the Ready, Set, Go sales event, qualified lessees can lease a rugged new 2026 Tundra SR5 for $549 a month for 36 months. Offer ends March 31st.
Go from dreaming it to driving it today.
Toyota. Let's go places.
So we actually know for the spice drum. Yeah, man. This is a local thing, man.
Way more stars than
The semi-annual Caribbean sale is now on. Visit sandals.com today.
Okay. Yeah. I got the game a little lower because you know sometimes they play music at the game and they strike me for it last night because I couldn't get my music to play last night. So last night I was having so much technical problem that I was trying to get my music to play. I couldn't get my music to play last night. And so what happened is at a point in the game where somebody had new music out and they played it in the arena and strike me. But I am gonna pump the game up a little bit. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm going to take me a little reset, fix my snacks for the game.
So check your local listings right here on the Space City Home Network. We'll see you all on the first tee with plenty of finger fries on the way. Right, Austin?
and all that kind of stuff.
This inside look is
And
Memorial Hermann Rockets Orthopedics, and mentioned the 30 ball that Reed Shepard had last night off the bench.
let me see if I can take this little whack comment off here that King put up on the thing, man.
And Austin Rivers, who have scored 30 or more off
Can't fool with me with highlights, bro.
bench. 41.
This dude don't never stop, man. This dude don't got no chill, bro.
Of 2020.
He automatically want to talk about Alpha Shangon and all that stuff.
Particular season. See Reed's numbers from last night again. Second career 30-point game. First off the bench. Second time.
And the thing about it is,
scored 30 plus against Golden State.
he know the problem ain't LP.
Like Capella, who
He know that's not the real problem.
checks in here.
I think the biggest thing for Reed is the way he hunted shots and he scored everywhere off the bounce, hitting open threes. You know, really did a good job playing on the ball and off.
All right.
Deep Krejci, they picked up in a trade from Atlanta, and out of Kamara into the body of Reed Shepard, who fouled him.
That's the one area where Reed's going to have to improve. He's got to be able to hold his ground and beat guys in spots and those anticipatory skills.
All right. Now, I'm going to take a little break. I'm going to cut everything up a little bit.
This game with a couple of threes, half a dozen points of rebound.
And I'm going to take me a little pushback.
From Jack in the Box. Give Kamara a couple of steals as well to start the ball game. Just a perimeter defender extraordinaire. It was 1 for 2. Capella with the rebound. Durant around that Capella pick into the lane, pulls up, short for Durant. Now 0 for 2. And the strength of this Blazers first quarter has been their threes, and there is another one by Grant, his second, their fifth. Now, this is a high-volume three-point shooting team in Portland, but they're second to last in the league in three-point field goal percentage, but they are red hot to start this ball game.
Yeah, here's the thing. We got to get back and locate because they are taking those shots. They're not holding up.
Again, very reminiscent of the way the Wizards shot the three against the Rockets. The Rockets get outscored by 30 points, but still won the game. But they got outscored by 30 points from three. That does not happen very often. That was deflected as it's tracked down by Kamara. 11-4 Blazers run. They're 5 of 7 from 3. Holiday just backing in on Reed, whirling, missing, and then Reed tapped it with Capella. Rockets 1 of 4 from 3. One make for Reed Shepard. There's the lob, and Capella taps it in.
Hey, love to see that connection if it starts to happen because guys are going to have to step up and take Reed Shepard, and that'll leave Capella open for those backside lobs.
Yeah, we have not seen a lot of that this season from this team.
I'm going to tell you, teams are going to be reading their scout report and say, hey, if I'm not up, that's going to be a bucket.
Kamara, his third, their sixth. They're up by 9 because they can't miss from 3.
Yeah, at the point when a guy hits 3 in a row, you're going to have to respect his shot.
Shepard, ball fake, that's erased by Williams. Looked like Reed had himself a layup, and then Williams with a big-time block, and a Grant will drive, hit the hoop, got fouled, and even though they're not making threes, well, from the perimeter, now Grant with a chance at a three-point play, as they'd like to say the old-fashioned way.
Again, this is where Portland's tough. If you do not get back and communicate and build a wall, they are hitting early threes or getting to the rim. Everything too easy here for Portland.
So Finney Smith with the foul. Reed out. And we're going to have both Holiday bros on the floor here tonight. Drew for the Blazers. Aaron Holiday checking in here for the Rockets to see what Jeremy Grant did Wednesday in Memphis. Big-time game, averaging 19 points per game this season. His role has really shifted this season. He's basically started half the time, come off the bench half the time, a little bit more starts than a reserve role, but definitely a new role for him this season as Durant is 0 for 3. Offensive rebound to Capella. Now it's Holiday v. Holiday. And Aaron shot clock drives, and he got fouled.
Well, great to see that ball go in for Aaron. And again, man, I just love that from Ime. If you got a brother or you're playing against a former team or something, watch Aaron Holiday snake this pick and roll, get to the middle, and gets a contact from Drew and Aaron, a little bragging rights with his own older brother there. But for Academy Sports and Outdoor Super Bowl replay, but Ime is going to allow you to play in a familiar situation. He really is a player's coach there. Campbell Hall legends. I tell you, man, that the Holiday family, they're some of the finest individuals on the entire planet beyond basketball.
Aaron Holiday with that make to the line now in his career at the free throw line against the Blazers. 31 of 32. Oh, wow. Only missed one free throw ever against the Blazers in his career, and Kamara lines up his fourth three. He's got 13 of the Blazers because of that three-point shooting, running away with this opening quarter.
So again, you're going to have to stay glued to Kamara a little bit more. You're giving him line up threes, and he's red hot.
Man, they are 7 of 9. Kamara in the passing lane with the steal, and then ultimately they foul. The Blazers want a clear path. So the officials will discuss. Capella with the turnover. Kamara with his third steal. He's been incredible to start this game for the Portland Trailblazers. A little lob and tip by Capella. Rockets, though, down a dozen.
Wherever life takes you, keep it original. That is original.
Slice so good, hit like boom. Papa John's to the room.
Fresh, never frozen, original dough made from 6 simple ingredients. Get 2 medium pizzas for $6.99 each. Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's.
I remember getting my first jersey. The mascot came out and he just started taking pictures with everybody. The last shot of the jersey.
30% off merch at experiences you'll never forget with Chase Freedom Unlimited.
River Oaks Chrysler Jeep Dodge and Ram takes on 2 MMA fighters. River Oaks Chrysler Jeep Dodge and Ram wins again.
It's a Ram truck month.
Fence is failing all over the park. John, I can't get Jurassic Park back online without...
Whoa, this place is awesome. By the way, you should have plugged this in.
This is going to be a lovely weekend.
If you like tea,
I'll take it. My arms are longer. To the roar again.
A whole new species of Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years.
There are a lot of moments worth playing for.
How you like me now?
But the ones that are the smoothest are served ice cold. Because this is what we play for. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, the official beer sponsor of the NBA.
Here's our powerful connection presented by Xfinity, and the connection was incredible tonight. Each year, Sarah Gibson, who's the VP of Business Development with the Rockets, puts on this International Women's Day event. It's for networking, for community, for celebrating. It is phenomenal every year, and it's always an honor to host this panel. This year, our panelists were Gretchen Shear, Rockets President, Cindy Bourbano, radio host, Shawnee Henderson, executive producer who created the massively successful show Basketball Wives. We also had Cynthia Cooper and Cheryl Swoops, 4-time WNBA champion. It was just a wonderful conversation about lifting up and setting an example for the next generation of women. And Craig and Ryan, Cynthia Cooper said, I got to say something nice about her on TV. Coop, you know we always do.
Always.
Always.
Anytime Coop and Swoops are in the room, a lot of energy.
It was awesome.
Yeah. Now what, your 4th year in a row hosting the panel, right?
My 4th year in a row, and every year to see women of all ages, all demographics come and just be uplifted and enjoy the community and the unique conversations that come with being a woman. I also want to give a shout out to the Fertitta family because there are so many women in very powerful roles with the Rockets. You've got Gretchen, you've got Sarah, John Keane, Tracy Hughes. It's really unique for an NBA franchise, and I think it's really cool.
For sure. Now, what ultimately happened, there was no clear pass call on that. That's what they were looking at, but Aaron Holiday was ahead of the play, so it was just a common foul on Tari Eason with the Rockets' 5th team foul, so that's why Kamara was in the line for a couple of free throws. He's made everything from 3, but he's missed half of his 4 free throws. But the Blazers just can't miss. Now, they missed one there, but they're 7 of 10 from 3. That's why they're up by 13. Now Durant will shoot a contested 2, and Durant is on the board after starting 0 for 4.
Keep an eye on that. See if Kevin can get something going. He's been struggling a little bit, but for Houston, hey, stop turning the ball over.
Stolen by Tari Eason. And he'll get to the rim, and he got fouled.
Love to see that. And again, Portland is susceptible to these turnovers.
Oh, they are.
You can turn them over. Look at Tari Eason getting out in a passing lane and taking his time, little step over move there, and get the and one or chance for and one. But again, these are plays that Houston can make. And think about that first matchup against the Blazers. You had a fun one, and Houston did a good job turning the Blazers over.
Double mistake there by Blake Wesley. He missed 30-plus games this season dealing with a foot fracture. Former Spur Blake Wesley was briefly with Washington this past summer, before being released. They're missing 2 of their best scorers. Obviously, they had not had Blazers legend Damian Lillard back in Portland all season long, recovering from the Achilles tear. Shoots and misses. And no Denny Avdia, who torched the Rockets up in Portland. No Shaden Sharp.
Yeah, Avdia is all as advertised. I'm telling you, man, he was legit.
Made the All-Star team, deservedly so. Durant and Kamara all over, and Durant still able to make the off-balance shot.
Tucking the shot, it seems to be easier for Kevin Durant. Again, he just knows how to get to his spots and pull up.
Chris Murray also out of their lineup tonight. He is under the weather. Offensive rebound, Klingit fouled, and he will go to the line trying to end what is currently a 7-0 Rockets run.
See this play and watch Durant again getting to that left hand. It's about as lethal as you can imagine, and playing through the contact there of Kamara, and again, man, he's 7 feet face away and has one of the best shots that you can probably find, not just in basketball, but ever.
So Klingit misses the free throw. They have missed 4 free throws now in this first quarter. Again, they draw a lot of fouls, but as I mentioned, their most notorious foul drawer, Denny Avdia, is not playing tonight. And now a word from O'Karam Injury Lawyers.
Injured? Call 281-222-2222.
Klingit's going to be a really good pro for a really long time as he makes the second free throw. 12 points, 11.5 rebounds per game, a block and a half per game, 9th in the league, and he is a massive presence in the middle of the paint, especially in drop coverage.
Keep an eye on that. Kamara getting a little handsy with Durant. Now, if he gets in foul trouble, Durant's going to be able to get even more loose.
Kamara picks up his first. They're over the limit. So Rockets to the line here with 48.5 to go in the first quarter. Kevin Durant, 88 last night, 23 points, 8 of 16 shooting, 4 steals and a block. And that overtime loss to one of his former teams, Golden State Warriors. See what he's done this season. Durant has torched the Blazers. He has scored 30-plus in all 3 games against them this season, and in fact has scored 20 or more against them 32 straight times, the longest active versus any opponent's streak, and the all-time longest streak against Portland, ahead of the previous longest streak, which is Charles Barkley, who scored 20-plus against the Blazers at one point in his career in 28 consecutive games. So he's looking for his 33rd straight 20-point game. His 4th straight 30-point game this season. There's Krejci. There's Klingit. Got to get the shot off from an awkward angle. Scores just before the shot clock expires.
It's tough. He just takes up so much space inside. You're fighting to get around him.
And these two teams, 1 and 2 in second chance points because they're so good on the offensive glass. Game shot clock basically identical. Shingun will go at limits, and it's stripped away, picked up by Kamara. One last shot. Kamara lines it up the eve, missed it short. The Rockets were down by as many as 13 there in that first quarter, but did manage to end the first on a 9-3 run over the last 2 minutes and change. We add it all up. After the first quarter, it's the Blazers 34 and your Houston Rockets 27.
Brand new Hyundai Tucson out there?
Yeah.
I only paid.
Enjoy your car. Yeah, you too. It's a Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Now, get the Hyundai Elantra or Sonata for 0.99% APR for 60 months. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
You can guard me? You break the house tonight. You need a break?
Ben! Your mom called. Looks like your stuff is tonight.
See that brand new Hyundai Santa Fe? Yeah, I only paid.
Finish this bucket on your own.
Enjoy your car.
Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on select Hyundai vehicles. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
Dorian's right here. Go ahead and pick him up. Right by the court. What's up, Mom? How you doing? I said good shooters never miss left or right, and great shooters never miss short. So if you're straight on target, Mom, you're in a good place. Hey, that was a good bump on Jared Jackson. I feel like we're playing good defense. Just some rebounds, just some loose balls, a couple turnovers. They're small, so they're flying around. We just got to be solid, get what we want. You guards, they play so fast, you might not be able to run to your matchup. It's more important that we all just get a guy and guard him.
All right, here's our Metro by T-Mobile game recap after one quarter played tonight. Blazers lead the Rockets 34-27. Rockets did outscore them 18-6 in the paint. That's the good news. Bad news, they were outshot 7-3 to the Blazers on 12 attempts. The Rockets just 1 of 4 from 3 in that first quarter. One made 3, courtesy of Reed Shepherd, sitting there getting some rest alongside Kevin Durant. By the way, Shingun assisted Reed Shepherd on that 3, and for Alfred Shingun, his 1,500th career assist. So congratulations to him.
And it's only going to compliment Shingun's passing. You know, the way that Reed is shooting the ball just opens up the floor.
But as good as the Rockets have been in the paint, remember, they were not good in the paint in Portland. The Blazers' threes have been the difference. Shingun scores in the lane again because, of course, 3 is greater than 2. That's a half a dozen for Shingun on 3 and 4. That's like 4.
Very important to see those shots go through for Shingun. Playing against Cleveland and Williams.
He got off to a very slow start last night, did Shingun. Now, ultimately hit multiple buckets late in the game against the Warriors, but it was not enough as the Rockets lost in overtime again. Another 3 for the Blazers. Wesley with his first, and man, they are 8 of 13 from downtown.
Yeah, they aren't hesitating. They're letting the ball fly.
They take over 42 of them a game, which is the 3rd most in the league. So again, high volume 3-point shooting team. They don't shoot them very well, but man, tonight they have the lights out behind a bogey that passes Shingun. Here's Sissoko, who plays so hard. Missed the layup. Shingun threw it away again. It went off the move. They say Josh Okogie the last to touch. Working on Matisse Thybulle. It will be Portland ball. I cannot recall the last time I've seen Matisse Thybulle play against the Rockets. He has dealt with so many injuries in recent seasons. Another elite defender. Yeah, former Sixer. You're right, Craig. It's been a while.
I think it might have been a couple of years ago. He played against the Rockets, but he's probably played against them one time, maybe in the last 3-4 seasons. Maybe a handful of seasons. At least it feels that way. He's always been on the show. He is an outstanding defender. The Blazers got some guys who can really defend. So too do the Rockets and Amen Thompson. At that time, he's able to whirl and score. He got fouled. He'll shoot one.
No man move there from Amen Thompson. Nothing pretty. Just go ahead, take your time, put your shoulder down. Watch this spin off here on Wesley and get to the rim. I'm bigger, I'm stronger, I'm more athletic. Reach out there from Amen Thompson. You know, sometimes it doesn't have to be as pretty as advertised. Just go play ball.
He's able to complete the three-point play. Second foul on Wesley, and that's a 9-point game so far for Amen Thompson. 4 of 4 from the floor. Rockets, we're down 13, now within 5. Chimping away. Williams on Eason got spun around a little bit, and ultimately Williams got fouled.
He's hitting the floor all over the place.
That's number 3 on Tari. Tari Easton in some foul trouble.
I got a message, WY. Text back, I'm on my way. Until the sunshine, and the rain seem like it won't ever end, and the grass can't stand up, the leaves can't settle in the trees, can't stand in the wind. It's like life in the ghetto, like life in the street, like life this country for the people. Got a pipe, got the metal out here striking with heat, getting money, but you still ain't equal. A lot of fake, sweet face smiling, just a cat grinning. Politicians probably bending laws for these major corporations, and they earn it. And you feel like you losing, still ain't winning. Since the beginning, since been spinning. Common sense ain't coming, change gon' come, sense ain't coming. So spit so thick you couldn't cut with a machete. People, my gangsters could confuse them for confetti. I'm saying warriors when it don't matter, but not enough to make a difference. Say distance from the field when we battle against the system. They straddling fences, turn the cattle or the syphilis. Don't mention the Kool-Aid. Is it cool if they keep sipping? Process of oppressed till we regress. And the fight self, the fight for self. Or you deal and be stressed. In a dying time, crime is dying, and in the end of time, seem closer than ever. These insurance out. So many people trying to find hope in all, and it seems like they might never. But we keep walking around, talking down, especially on each other. But we need another Malcolm with something great inside to uncover something hubble, a better outcome. How come all the suffering that we breathing in? Seems like this ain't what a loving God would leave us in. I find myself on my knees again, most holy and all-knowing Father. First of all, I thank you for looking after my kids when it seems I didn't bother. And for all the times that you was there when the times got harder and harder, and when my footsteps seemed they kept going and farther, and if harboring any resentment for forgiving my doubt, and a part of me that was pine, I thank you for digging it out. I pray you remove the limits from the ones who feel limited now, and if they feel like giving up, I pray keep them from giving now. And all of my life I've been feeling like the world was insane, and all of my life I'm dealing with life, finding life your name. I seen loved ones that was here, they gone. I hope the resting in you. I'd rather dream of what that feel like than wake up find that blessing ain't true. You ain't true. Or live a day thinking the day might be my last day that I spend. So I thank you, family, your love for this life. Time is dying, and at the end of time, seem closer than ever. These are trying times. So many people trying to find hope in all.
But my insurance company only offered me $53,000. That's when it decided to call Daily and Black. They fought for me, and in the end, they got me $2.7 million.
Imagine yourself in a new Toyota.
Wow. Awesome. Cool. Sweet. Nice.
I like your dress.
You look pretty.
No, you look pretty.
No, you look pretty.
No, you
During the Ready, Set, Go sales event, qualified buyers get 2.99% APR financing for 72 months, plus $1,000 subvention cash on a like-it-new 2026 Tundra. Offer ends March 31st.
go from dreaming it to driving it today.
Toyota, let's go places.
Every day is an opportunity to exceed expectations. At Memorial Hermann, we never stop reaching higher and strive to relentlessly raise the bar of healthcare, not for the accolades or the recognition. It's our patients who inspire us to advance health and care for generations to come. Memorial Hermann.
Did you know that Walmart Express delivery comes in as fast as an hour? Matt, dude, I lost my bags again. This came faster than his ride from the airport. Your friends are thank you. The Walmart you thought you knew is now new.
Welcome back. When Ime Udoka took over as head coach in Houston, he was very intentional about building his coaching staff. He had worked with Thiago Splitter in San Antonio for many years. One of the main reasons Ime added Thiago to his staff was to work with Alfred Şengün. Thiago would tell Şengün to never get too high, never get too low. Of course, Thiago departed after one season in Houston to take over as head coach of Team Paris. He totally revived that team and now is acting as head coach in Portland. But Şengün and Splitter still keep in touch. Thiago told me he loved watching Şengün shine on the international stage this summer. on Team Turkey. They were texting during that time. So still a great mentor for Şengün.
Yeah, and Splitter had a very solid career, won a ring back in 2014, and Şengün ties it up in 39. Grant in, Grant shoots, Grant misses, and the rebound to the Rockets. They led 2-0, trying to get the lead back here since their first lead since leading 2-0. They're on a 21-8 extended run. Shepherd off another Şengün pick, and that pass gets deflected and ultimately stolen.
Yeah, Reed's got to stay a little more patient. There's nothing there.
Oh, Robert Williams beats everybody down.
It's inexcusable. You got to get back. Can't let guys outrun you.
Get two-man game that time. Şengün flying in.
Again, you love Reed Shepherd making the right decision, but teams have to step up. You respect his ability to shoot the three at the mid-range, and he's getting Şengün wide open.
Grant into the body. Şengün play on, they say. The quick outlet to Thompson. Thompson working on Holiday. Gave him an elbow. They're going to call Holiday for a foul.
They've got two elite athletes there, Holiday and Thompson, going at it. It looks like Holiday's a little banged up, caught a shot in the nose. It looked like. And Thompson so dynamic, getting downhill, man. And playing the guessing game there, and Holiday guessed wrong.
Blazers already over the limit. We still have 7.5 to play in the second quarter. That's the first missed free throw of the game for the Rockets. Now, college students, the Rockets have
You getting ready for halftime show, man.
Sign up with your phone number and your EDU email to get ticket prices.
Get ready for the halftime.
Straight to your phone all season long. Head to rockets.com/college. Just sign up.
7 minutes to go in the second quarter.
Unless you're on an NID
And the Rockets
NIL
have
deal,
slight
college students probably don't have a whole lot of fun, so that's
very little
a
more
nice cheap deal to get in the building and have some fun.
Yeah, that would have been nice to have. One of those broke
talking about
students.
And
Very little more to prepare for the Houston Rockets tonight.
Image like this. That would be nice to have. We didn't have that.
You guys weren't paying people under the table?
No, Craig, no. Stop it, dude. I had a scholarship like everybody else. There was no money under the table. What's wrong with you?
Okay, I'm just asking.
Unbelievable, man. But I am happy for these kids getting paid now, and it would have been nice for me to get paid. Maybe a little reparations.
Reparations. Did we talk about reparations tonight?
Rockets do have the lead again.
After the game, we might have a little discourse about reparations. Josh told you. Oh, look, that's the key. Oh, put the ball. Get it up. I like when Reed Shepherd play fast. Don't you spin. You better not spin. Wherever you better not have your ass in that front. Okay, swing. I can't go to Reed Shepherd to hold you. So get high. Hit the Reed. Three. Y'all know what time it is.
And shooting a quick three. I mean, Reed Shepherd, man, you talk about the work he puts in.
Second three in the game for him. Kamara into the paint. Shepherd with the block.
Shepherd with the block.
It will be Houston basketball as Kamara.
Clap that shit, Reed. Reed Shepherd giving the ball a round of applause.
Right now, it's the free throw shooting and turnovers that have let Houston back in it. A little bit of life around Prince Şengün.
Hey, the last time that we had a Rockets game that win up in Washington, Reed Shepherd had 8 stocks, including a career high 6 steals, a couple of blocks. Rockets give it back to the Blazers. Here's Grant challenging Durant into the paint, right to the rim, foul. He will go.
Kevin Durant with another turnover. After his illustrious turnover career.
Looking to get Şengün in the pocket where he's arguably the most effective. He can get downhill with his ability to pass.
8 turnovers for the Rockets, had 19 last night, 24 points for the Warriors off of those turnovers. And, of course, that has been an issue all season long. Durant with his first team foul number 4 on the Rockets. Blazers have already missed 6 free throws. They've been there a lot. This will be attempt 16 and 17. They make that, does Grant, and now a word from Dairy Queen.
It's always treat season at DQ, home of the Blizzard treats and all your soft serve favorites.
Reed Shepard with the shot.
Grant's had a really good career.
Nephew Forrest, go ahead.
Two-point Rockets lead halfway through this second quarter, trying to split the series with the Blazers. Shingun spins. This
Big
flip
move.
offensive
Throwing the ball
rebound
off
to
two
Finney
fingers
Smith.
again with the hook shot. I'm feeling y'all, man.
Rockets.
Cancun gonna look back at himself. He gonna say, "Man, if I'd have shot the ball with more than two fingers, I'd have been averaging 30." Cancun averaged 30 if he shoot the ball off more than two fingers.
I mean, like, the Rockets like hesitate. He's under the rim. You got to guard him.
The big time stuff. He's got 15 points. He and Shingun are the leading scorers in this game.
Yeah, right now, again, we talk about the big key pace. You have to get back and you have to locate. Portland really pushes tempo. And it's
About 30 seconds. I'm about 30 seconds different than this game.
Shepard, the pull up two, short. Rebound knocked out of bounds. Now, how many people do you think got the go-go gadget armband? Did you get it? I guarantee you.
Yeah, I watched Inspector Gadget.
Okay.
I'm sure Vanessa watched Inspector Gadget too.
That's an Inspector Gadget reference, old cartoon.
Yeah. I think they even had a movie, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. I think you're right about that. Yeah, I think it was. What's his name? I think Matthew Broderick was he played Inspector Gadget. Clinging. Foul.
That was the thing that he wanted to take off.
I think that should go. He goes here for Portland, but he went upstairs and blocked that shot.
Second on Shingun, clinging to the line. Now, did you ever happen to catch Inch High Private Eye?
No.
Now that was yeah. So
Hey, y'all remember Inch High Private Eye? That Private Eye used to be dope.
Nobody's seen that, but well, Inspector Gadget, yeah, but not the Inch High
Private
Inch High Private Eye, man.
Yeah.
But you
And
know
your
what?
boy Yup.
Everybody's seen Barbie, and it's Barbie game day at the Toyota Center next Tuesday, March 10th, when the Rockets take on the Raptors. For just $39, you can get a ticket to the game. You get a limited edition pink Barbie belt bag. Get your tickets now at Rockets.com.
Maybe we should have an Inch High Private Eye promotion here at Toyota.
Who is in that?
It's a cartoon. I don't know. He wore a trench coat like. Yeah, he wore a little trench coat.
He wore a trench
an inch
coat.
tall. Durant into the paint, knocked away by Grant. Loose dribble there for KD. Ignites the break. Here's Krejci to Kamara. He'll set himself up for a three, which he shoots a bit long, and it's tracked down by Finney Smith. Kamara actually has missed a couple of threes in a row after starting 4 for 4. Now a loose dribble for Amin Thompson. Fortunately for the Rockets, it went off Klingen.
Houston's got to calm down and take care of the basketball. Way too loose with their handle. And we assume that's probably what Coach Udoka is saying. Hey, take care of the ball and calling out an inbounds play.
Rockets have won 3 of 4 at home against Portland. Finney Smith into the lane on the other side, hits the reverse.
About that for Finney Smith, and so good playing the dribble drive game.
Oh, that pass too hot for Klingen to handle.
Yeah, and that's always a tough pass for a big guy. You want to either bounce it or throw it up in the air, and Klingen was going to look to throw that down.
Rockets 9 TOs, the Blazers with a handful. Rockets by 4 minutes to play and a half. Durant.
That's also a look that Houston was really good at exposing is with Klingen and pick and rolls. Over in Houston, unfortunately, that zone was just too much in the second half.
Grant will go back to the free throw line where he's 5 of 5. That's number 2 on Clint Capella. Again, the Blazers do an outstanding job of drawing fouls. Rockets typically do a really good job of not committing a ton of fouls.
They've been really good. Get downhill. You got to stop the basketball, wall up, and show those hands high.
Look at our Verizon Warburg cam as the Rockets are hoping for the first free throw miss of the game for Grant. They don't get it there. Now 6 for 6. But yeah, Portland currently 10th out west in the play-in race, quite comfortably so. With a 5-game lead in the loss column against the Grizzlies. Of course, Grant finally missed one. I might take partial credit for that.
Yeah, they did. Portland keeps Houston in it with their missed free throws.
Yeah, 12 of 21. Been there a lot. Also a lot of misses. Kamara goes down. Durant jumps it into Capella. And he tried to hit the shot of the carcass of Tamati Kamara, who was on his back. And there was a foul in there. He could not convert. And Kamara can't win the call. And it'll be Clint Capella now at the free throw line.
All right, watch Tamara here. Gets floored by Durant. No call. And just kind of trips up Capella. Clint's got to put that one in. That was going to be an easy two. Probably surprised by the little foot tackle there. And look at...
Oh, watch that right foot, Clint.
Yeah, Clint just missed that. Just go dump the basketball.
This is the free throw. You know, Clint is shooting a career high at the free throw line this season, despite that miss, 65+%.
65+%. That's a career high. Come on, bro.
Misses them both.
It ain't be that bad.
You gotta be careful with fellas
deep, bro.
Kamara to Klingon. Big man for three. Offensive rebound, Krejci to Holiday. To Grant, lines it up. He misses. And the rebound to Klingon was the biggest body. Underneath. His pass intercepted by Reed Shepard. He saw that coming a mile away. Then he throws along the top.
Oh, good pass.
Something tells me you'll be seeing that play later.
That's how you're supposed to shoot. From now on, that's how you shoot.
I mean, Thompson is just ridiculous.
Durant with 10, Thompson with 10, Şengün with 15. Rockets with the biggest lead on a 12-5 run. Blazers have stopped making threes, which has allowed the Rockets, if they were down by 13 early, to get very much back into and ahead of the game here in this first half. Look at the
all right, we got 2 minutes left to the
back to Durant
2.5
with a
minutes
nice
left for
slam dunk.
halftime.
Good stuff by the
And,
Rockets. Şengün approved the Rockets with an
we
outstanding
can
score there
review,
in transition.
What the game looking like so far. Looking like the Rockets ready to make a pull off going into the half. Exactly what we need to do. We don't need to play with them at this point. From there to the rest of the half, we got to play serious and get this, get the momentum going before we start the third quarter.
It's rodeo season, Houston, and SCHN has you covered with the Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo. Tune into SCHN and SCHN Plus through March 21st for live coverage of the Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo. Don't go away. More Rockets and Trailblazers coming up right after this.
All right. Now, I appreciate everybody for coming in. Look, appreciate you for coming in. Watch and see when you come in the house. Hit the like button. Hit subscribe. Please subscribe to the channel if you like the content. Please hit the like button if you like the content. I appreciate everybody. Appreciate the likes on this path to 500, man. Just trying to get to 500. I appreciate it. And the likes matter.
It's time.
And the likes do matter.
Anniversary sale is going on now.
We have established who we are. What gets you excited about what's
The lights gonna keep it in the keep it in the algorithm, so that way I can go ahead and get myself. So I appreciate everybody for hitting the like button and all that stuff, man. It means everything. Y'all know how we say everybody, every channel deserves needs the support, and for this channel, you are it. It's the people channel.
Tired of not getting paid your worth as an experienced pipe fitter, welder, or commercial AC tech?
I mean, actually, it's my channel, but
the pay and respect you deserve. Call today.
Never lost. Never lost. Never lost.
Pipefitterslocal211.com.
Wait a minute.
Get it how you live. 10 toes. Yeah, it's going down. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, look, check this out. Overall, you know what I mean? It's a good look for us to just go ahead and keep everything going. We'll keep it going. And then when the halftime starts, we'll get into some of this sports.
SCHN is brought to you by Memorial Herman Rockets Orthopedics, preferred orthopedic and sports medicine provider for the Houston Rockets.
Get it how you live it,
The
yeah.
Highness is back as a Munchie Meal for Jack's 75th anniversary. And by Dr. Michael Kaplan and his team at Kaplan Sinus Relief. Call today for life-changing sinus relief. 51-46 Rockets, 2:31 to play in the half. And as we went to break, the Rockets challenged that out-of-bounds play. And not only did they not get the ball and lost the challenge, but there was a proximate foul called on Dorian Finney-Smith. So that's how you double lose the challenge. So they will not have any more remaining. And over the foul limit now because of that proximate foul on Finney-Smith. It will be clinging at the line. Blazers have only made 1-3 in this quarter. First.
Clinging just stay at the line. He live at the line.
See this play. Finney-Smith he's got the left arm locked there of Clayton, and that's the foul on the scene.
They want him to shoot 100 million.
So making free throws. After 5 assists, 15 points.
All right.
Rockets 3. Sets a screen for Durant. Gets it back from Durant and beats clinging to the rim.
Hey, Al P can make some layups, man. He can finish around the rim as far as layups.
I like those screens by Şengün. Get him on the move.
I actually.
Way to the rim, the lob, and the slam there for Clingan.
That's what Clingan did a lot of over at UConn. Hit and roll,
Hey.
lob threat.
I got some shit about Al
Blazers
Pachenko.
mentioned missing their top two
I'd
scorers.
rather Al
Denny
Pachenko
Ogden,
shoot threes than hook shots. I think he shoot a better form from three than he do with his hook shot. I think his three-point shot is more consistent than his hook shot.
He's so big, he's not going to be able to recover when you come back.
Şengün has ridden an offensive roller coaster over the last couple of months. Right now, that roller coaster is on its way to the top. He's got 19 points on 8 of 10 shooting. Clingan left open. Flat-footed three.
Yeah, and he can shoot it. Tiago Splitter has encouraged his bigs and said, hey, you guys can shoot three.
34% on the year from downtown for him. Durant, jump pass. Şengün fouled.
Yeah, he has elite hands. And there are a lot of other bigs that would have been a turnover. And watch this. Again, when Durant comes off, you get Şengün downhill.
Appreciate the like, man. Appreciate everybody coming in. Hit the like button. Come in. I appreciate it. Hit the like button for me. And we're going to keep it going. We're going to get in the halftime show. We're going to pull up and talk. Say what you got to say about this game. Do you like the way we playing? Should we be blowing this team out? Is this team just playing better than what we expect? Is it on Ime? Is it on LP? You know? Come on in the room. Come on in the room. Yeah. Come on in the room. I said.
Holds them now.
Jesus is my God.
Oh, not a great sequence from him at the stripe.
Come on in the room.
Deep six that one.
Yeah,
about it.
We can get our takes off. See what oh my bad. This is trying to make us look horrible going into the halftime.
A lot of that over for early in UConn and excellent roll to the rim.
Number 3 on Reed Shepherd. All rookie second teamer last year, Donovan Clingan. What are some elite teams? You mentioned UConn. Missed free throws. Missed 4 of them now. The Blazers have missed 10 free throws. They've gotten there 24 times, but they're just 14 of 24 at the strike. 10.6 rebounds. Clingan making 11 points. And it's 1 point Rockets lead here.
All right.
Interesting. Got Grant guarding Shingo and probably going to switch to pick and rolls now.
I mean, reading the passing lane, he gets there right there. It's a great pass. Look by Armor Thompson.
He had Clayton guarding a Mid Thompson. And Mid Thompson did a good job setting the screen. And they got Durant wide open.
Durant was 12. He started 0 for 4. He's made 5 of his last 6 shots. I think at some point in the next 2 weeks, he's going to pass
Lazy pass.
the all-time scoring. Holiday.
Just lazy pass.
Wow.
All right.
Holiday.
He's got 8 assists in this first half. Drew Holiday. Hit him with the shoulder shimmy. Joe baseline had it knocked away. Good help defense by Kamara.
And we're going to
the first half. Again, the Rockets were down early by 13 as the Blazers literally could not miss from 3. They cooled off considerably from 3 in the second quarter. Rockets led by Alfred Şengün, Kevin Durant, and Amen Thompson fought their way back in, eventually took the lead, and now lead by 1 here at halftime as Royal Ivy is standing by with Vanessa Richardson.
Thank you, Craig. Here with Coach Royal Ivy. Coach, a little bit of a slow start for this team, but what did you like about the way that the offense picked up in the second quarter?
Continuity, the way we're moving the ball, we're sharing the ball, we're cutting hard, we're being selfless with the extra pass, and hopefully it's contagious to the second half.
No Avdia, no Sharp. How can you all take advantage of that?
I mean, it's the NBA. Next guy up mentality. They got good players, Grant, Holiday, Kamara. So we got to accept the challenge, minute by minute, second by second.
Thanks, Coach.
Thank you.
Rockets fans, make sure you stay tuned for Rockets halftime.
All right. You know what he remind me of right there? I'm gonna show y'all what he remind me of right quick. Let me see. But yeah, while I do this right here, yeah, absolutely, King. Absolutely a KOD, man. That was absolutely well. I know you're at work, so I know you can't really get into it. But just tell me, put in the chat, man. What was the thing that stood out to you the most? What was the most disgusting part? What was the thing that you are most vehemently opposed to that you noticed in that half of play from our Rockets, man? I got a couple of things. But I don't want to sound like I'm just beating the dead, how to beat the dead horse or whatever like that. Oh, you're not at work. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Stall him out, Debo. Stall him out. You on vacation or you just put what it is? I ain't put the link. You ain't saying nothing on flight. The link always available, man. The link always available. Oh, now you tell me. now you tell me all after the fact. I've been on this shit for 3 hours. You could have said that like 2 hours ago, bro. You know how we do it. It's a couple of things, but I want to hear what what's the thing that you most vehemently opposed to from that half of play. It was absolutely disgusting. But maybe not for the same reason that you think. I think the disgusting part is more about redundancy to me. I have one of those a propensity to need to not say the same shit over and over and over again. Mainly because it's not entertaining to say the same thing over and over again. But some of these problems that we having, man, is just starting to be like, we gotta say this again. We gotta say this again. And we shouldn't have to say it over and over and over again. Hey, welcome back, Brody.
Salute to you, homie. Welcome back, bro.
Man, yeah, I'm back, man. I had to hibernate. Then I say, you know what I gotta do? I gotta go ahead and go into hibernation. I had shit going on, but that's another story for another day. But I was like, you know what? Let me let everybody have a chance to catch up. Because we be so ahead of the game over here, King. You know me, I'm talking about what I already see gonna happen in the future. And everybody else be talking about Oh, Jabari crossed over 2 times. Oh, Jabari, you know what I'm saying? Jabari did a dribble step back today. Okay, we talking about 3, 4, 5 months down the line, and we saying stuff that we already know gonna happen. So I was like, you know, I mean, obviously it wasn't all choice while I wasn't here, but for the most part, I was like, okay, it's a good time to take a little hiatus because all I can do is say the same thing for the next 2 months.
Well, I thought it was because Tori was looking like dog water and you ain't want to face the music.
No, Tori, Tori was up and down. He did what I expected him to do, but he ain't look no worse than Josh Jacoby. He ain't looking no worse. Hello? Hello?
What you say?
I said he ain't looking no worse than Josh Jacoby.
You have an inconsistency in your own
No,
argument.
I think he has been looking worse than Josh Jacoby. Don't you play that much Jordan in that nigga?
What up with your buck folk? What's good with it, fam? We back in it. KOD? Yep, absolutely. Yeah, look, he haven't been looking worse than the Kogan. Let me tell you how I know. I'm gonna tell you how I know. My betting guy was on last night. I got a guy who, we work out our bets and stuff like that. We kind of give me the insight on what he feel like is gonna happen. This, that, and the third. He more into the betting stuff than I have been. So I'm gonna try to have him on a little bit more often, try to help us get our money up. But I was betting on Josh Kogan because it was like, if he in the game, he'll hit you 2 threes, right? So I'm like, okay, Josh Kogan for 2 threes, no points. Josh Kogan for 1 3, no points. Josh Kogan for 5 points, no point. It was like consecutive game. Josh Kogan did not pay off at all for me, and I said, you know what, Tar Easton it is. But what is it about this game, bro, that's so disgusting to you?
Well, the defense for one, they shot 45% from 3-point line.
Yeah.
And that's disgusting. Like that in and of itself is disgusting. I'm sorry, I don't know no sharpshooters in Portland. Maybe they take a lot, you know what I'm saying, and things like that, but bruh, there's no way they should be hitting or shooting 45% from 3-point line. There's no way. Defense horrible. We still got the turnover problems from our big man or big men. But we're gonna lose this game. I got the one vote on your poll, and I picked Portland.
But by the same token, what I say when I first came on, that 9, what was it, 9.5 or 6 point something spread, that let me know right there that we had a chance to lose this game. It's too close. It's too close for a team like. But we have problem. You know how JJ Barrell was gonna kill the Rockets regardless of anything we did. JJ Barrell was gonna kill the Rockets. That's how Jeremy Grant is. Jeremy Grant is gonna eat the Rockets up no matter what we do. He just that guy. He just a guy that no matter when he come to play, and it's it's usually against us. We never have an answer for him. He just get off. He do whatever the hell he want to do.
Man, Jeremy Grant is not a good basketball player. So we supposed to have these wings, these stoppers like Tari. And we can't stop nobody. Yeah, I'm blaming Tari because you told me Tari was the best defender on the team.
Hey, okay, I was wrong. I was wrong about that. Still the best. I think he's still the best shooting guard on the team other than Reed Shepard.
Come on, man.
Other than Reed Shepard and Kevin Durant, he the
Come
best
on,
shooter.
come on. Well, Reed Shepard ain't a two guard.
Well, he closest we got besides Tar.
Besides Torrey.
Yeah. Like in real life, we don't have another guy that can dribble at all the angles, put the ball on the floor, still hit threes, still D
Yeah.
up on the.
Let it go, my nigga.
We just don't have
Let it
that guy.
go. Stop trying to sell us on Torrey as a two guard. It has been a magnificent failure. I mean, a failure to unseen proportions. You tried to tell us that he was as good as Jalen Green as a two guard. I remember them conversations.
Absolutely.
And he got off to a hot start shooting the basketball. But as I told you, he's not a scorer. He's not.
Neither is Jalen.
Jalen is a scorer. Jalen isn't a shooter. He's not a shooter. But as far as just a bucket getter, he is a scorer. Now, the issue with Jalen is the inconsistency. He's not a consistent shooter. Therefore, he's not a consistent scorer.
Who's a more consistent shooter, Torrey or Jalen?
Jalen.
Okay, like I was saying. Listen, they shot 45% from three. We only shot 29% from three, bro. That's a good sign for this game of us winning this game because we cannot continue to shoot this bad against Portland. Now you talk about they don't have no sharpshooters. There's no way they can stop us from getting threes. We only shot 7, bro. We only put up 7 3-pointers.
Yeah, because they all in our laps. They are pressuring the ball all over the place. And so then it's harder for us to get those looks.
True. But they letting you get into the lane at will, and sooner or later, they're gonna make adjustments at the halftime. And it's sooner or later they're gonna have to say, we're gonna have to collapse when they get into the paint. We can't just have guys get running rough shot willy-nilly all up in the lane, doing all kind of stuff because right now the middle of the floor is open. That's why Reed was able to get off that 16-foot jumper with ease. That little stop and pop Gavin Murphy shot. Because that's open right now. They're gonna have to collapse. And when they collapse,
he ain't make it.
No, he did. He did make a little 16-foot.
No, he didn't. He only made 2 buckets, and both of them was threes.
I must have saw that wrong because I did think I could have.
Yeah, he 2 for 7. He 2 for 7 from the floor, 2 for 4 from the 3-point line.
Oh, I thought he made that jump. I definitely thought he made it, but let's see. Free throws. They just shot 25. We shot 14. How you feel about that? Maybe we can get an equal whistle tonight.
Well, they're being more aggressive, and we can't collapse the paint because they shooting the ball too well.
How they being more aggressive when all our baskets have been at the rim? 40 shots at the rim, bro. We only shot 7 threes. So that means out of 50 shots, bro.
No, it don't mean that we shooting in the paint. It's we shooting mid-range shots. And then of course we ain't got nobody that can score consistently in the paint at a high clip. So I just think overall they're attacking, like their perimeter guys are attacking us more. And that's why we're putting them on the free throw line. We are more so being a jump shooting team, and that's why they are they up 11 free throws on us in the first half. Like if you look at it's showing, they're showing it right now. If you look at the chart, if they showing it on TV, all of them shots in the mid range. So yeah, we really shooting, and they running us off of threes, or they pressuring us so hard. Well, now they're forcing us to put the ball on the floor.
But look,
I think we're gonna have to have more ball movement
Reed
in the
did miss
second
two.
half, huh?
My bad. Go ahead.
Nah, I was just saying I think we're gonna need more ball movement in the second half to try and get from good shots to great shots. That's the only
So
way it's gonna work.
so Reed Shepard did miss these two 16-footers, 16-footer, 16-footer right here. All right, Kevin Durant and Holiday misses a jumper. Kevin Durant missed a jumper. That's Reed. That's KD. That's KD. That's LP. That's KD. 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 But KD is missing a shit ton of shots that he'll usually make. And I don't expect him to miss those in the second half as much. You know, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 or 7 shots that KD just missed that I don't think he's gonna miss all night. Now all these, you know, shots at the rim, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 shots at the rim right there. You know, it's good shots, but if they crowding the 3-point line and they leaving us mid-range jumpers and you got Klingon in there, then you gotta take them mid-range jumpers and knock them down. That's what the problem, you know, with the NBA is that people get so used to either hit the three or get to the rim that you consider those mid-range jumpers bad shots. They good shots when they wide open, and when you got a 7-foot guy that's made a career off shooting those shots, they just got to go down. And I don't think, for one, they're gonna have to contest some of these shots from Kevin Durant, or he gonna light your ass up in the second half. And if you don't contest these shots in the mid range, and you know Kevin Durant gonna hit you. And if you do, then we're gonna get some open threes. You know, it gotta. That's one of them things, like they say. You know, at some point, it got to blow the top.
Well, the thing is that they're getting up. You know, a couple of people getting hands up on KD in the mid range. So it's not like he's just getting those one-on-one drives and then get to his spot. Um, when he get to a certain point, they running somebody else at him, or they call themselves trying to trap him off of pick and rolls, where there's multiple people getting hands up on him. That's why I said I think we need more ball movement.
Donovan Clingan just hit 2 more free throws.
Yeah, because again they overplaying it up top, and this big clumsy dude is just slipping and is getting downhill.
And he just shot a 3 and missed it. Hey, Donovan Clingan at 7'2" is like he a real problem, bro. He a real problem. He a real live big man. And he gonna shoot threes. He gonna make himself a valuable asset in the league.
Yeah, but
You
see,
know,
I'm not. If I'm the Rockets, I'm not worried about him shooting threes. That's the last thing I'm worried about.
well, I'm not either. But if they making them and they shooting 45%, I'm worried about anybody shooting threes. I don't need nobody
Nah,
shooting.
I'm not worried about. I want him to shoot him. I want him to shoot him. Scoot Henderson, I want him to shoot him. Yeah, knock yourselves out. Knock yourself out.
Scoot is over.
Now, any and everybody else is who I'm trying to stay home to.
Hey,
and really, to a certain degree, I'm letting Drew Holiday shoot him.
Well, yeah. Hey, do you think Scoot Henderson is like Marquez Fultz whack? Is he Markel Fultz whack?
I don't know about that. I think he better. No. I don't know. Both of them ain't worth nothing. I mean, he might be.
He on his way.
Markel Fultz wasn't no good.
I know, that's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying?
And
Scoot
Scoot
Henderson.
Henderson, I wanted him to come to Houston too when he was in the draft that year.
Well, that's a bad take at that age. Well,
Look, man, I gotta own up to it. I did. I wanted Scoot in that draft.
I did not. I did not. That's the one person I did not want. I would take anybody. Give me Brandon Miller. Give me anybody. Give me anybody besides Scoop. Cam Whitmore. I'd have took anybody.
I don't think Cam was in that draft.
I'm thinking he was.
Cam was in the Cam. Okay, was Almond in the same draft with Scoot Henderson?
Yeah, Armin Scoop, Brandon Miller, Cam Whitmore. It was all in the same draft.
Yeah.
And
Well,
they were
I said before that draft, if we couldn't get Scoot, because I know we wasn't getting Wemby. So I said if we couldn't get Scoot, then yeah, I wanted Cam Whitmore or Grady Dick. Because I ain't even want Almond.
Yeah, I kind of like. I mean, you know, I liked Armin. I just didn't think. I never saw what people was. Like. When we got Jalen Green, people compared him to Kobe. People was like, oh, he could be the next Kobe. Or he got that kind of scoring skill. I never saw it. I saw Jalen Green as like I said, more like Latrell Sprewell, Rip Hamilton, Jordan Clarkson, something like that. I never saw him. His dribbling form never strike me as a Kobe. With that being said, I saw Armin more as a Kobe than I did Jalen. And that's just because of the sheer athletic.
Man, knock it off. Knock it off. Yeah.
I'm saying, listen to what I'm saying now. That's just because of the athleticism and the strength in the air. That Jalen didn't have no strength in the air. He never had no strength in the air. But Armin had strength in the air where he can contort his body. He can take contact while he in the air and still finish. That's what I was talking about.
Yeah,
And yes,
but Jalen was far more of a scorer than Armin.
Yeah, but
than he ever was.
Yeah, but think about it. That don't really mean nothing, dog. Being able to blow past people and shoot layups, that don't remind me of a Kobe. What remind me of a Kobe is when I get this ball and I take off, I'm 9 out of 10, I'm gonna dunk it. That remind me of Kobe, and that's why I said Jalen never reminded me of that. He never had that. Even when he jumped more like a Sprewell. It's like floaty. It's floaty. It's in the air. You got a little spring to it. Almond jump with strength and veracity. More like the old Kobe type shit. So, but
Man.
got Kobe footwork. He don't got Kobe shooting ability. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying that at all. But people that were talking about Armin Thompson reminded them of Penny Hardaway. That's out of there. That was a wrap when they said it. I never saw that.
But nah, I ain't see no Penny because Penny was skilled as a scorer and all of that type of stuff. Again, man, that's a nice rip. Armin, I don't remember who I thought he was, who I compared him to, but
coming out.
If you just see what I'm talking about, they guards. Jeremy Grant already been attacking. He got to the free throw line. Drew Holiday attacking. That's what they guards been doing. And that's why they got all of them free throws. Just attacking the rim. And we've been putting them on the line. Klingen and got to the line twice.
Yep. Good pass. Splash. Oh, good shit. But so coming out of high school, that's what I said. I said, you know what? I said, Armin, athleticism and the way he played remind me more of Kobe than Jalen ever reminded me of Kobe. But after his first and second year, I said, he more of a Ron Artest, Scottie Pippen than he is Kobe. Which I never really thought he was going to be a Kobe. I just said he reminded me more of Kobe than Jalen. But obviously, after seeing him play, he more along the line of a Ron Artest or a Scottie Pippen. Now, Scottie could shoot, but he couldn't. He wasn't always a great shooter. Armin can shoot. He just don't focus on his shots, bro. He just don't shoot no natural shot every time. But I seen have great form on some of his shots, and then some of them he don't have good form. But his post up game is just like I said about Tar. Either one of these guys fade away, bro, is good enough to post up on a smaller guard. You just gotta go to that. You just gotta go to that post up with Armin more often. Like look, he got Scoot Henderson on him. You don't mean to tell me you want to post up Armin on Scoot Henderson?
Oh yeah, Scoop. Yeah, maybe Scoop. Not Judo. But
Well,
again, that he's so young, bro, that I don't think that that's something that they looking at, or that something that he's looking at just as a mismatch type thing. Especially when you got KD and LP on the court. You still got Reed Shepard and his shooting on the court. So
well, Reed
they ain't
Shepard,
gonna
I said Reed Shepard will blur down the court. That's enough fast. Go ahead.
Reed struggling tonight, bro.
Yeah, he's struggling, but he's still making himself impactful. Getting out quick.
DFS with the 3. I think I'm behind you, bro.
Maybe or in front of me.
And they steady getting to the rim. To the rim. That's why MA pissed off.
Oh yeah, you in front of me. That's your king right there. But nah, man, look. It's one of them things like that the dude is 6'7". So that's what I was saying earlier. When people talk about Ime Udoka offense is this and that, Ime Udoka offense and blah 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 blah. What is it about that offense that you want to change? Tell me something specific that you think makes the offense better. And I challenge you. Tell me the thing that makes the offense better. You can't say bland ass blanket statements like we need more cutting. Who cuts where? Where is that you want them to go? What is the purpose of that cut? What are you trying to do with it? So I listen to people talk and they say bland ass cliche shit. Oh, we need more screens and cuts. What? That means that's what the whole game is. Everybody screening, people cutting. It don't tell me nothing. What is it that you want to do? So when I say the thing that I think Ime should be doing is posting up Amin Thompson more. That's a very specific thing. Post him up on the right block, post him up in the middle of the court, and let him catch the ball and post up on some of these smaller guards, bro. That's simpler than saying, oh, he don't got his offense ain't good. What ain't good about it? It ain't enough movement. What do you want people to move to? I mean, it's 94, it's 94 feet, and we only got half a court. Where do you want them to go? Where do you want all these people to go? Where you want them to move to so much? You know what I mean? So you got Kevin Durant, he's 7 foot tall. Alpha Shango, you don't want him at the 3-point line. You really don't want him, shooting flamingo shots, and you want him just standing by the basket waiting to catch the ball. Well, that's a steal automatically. They're gonna front him every time if you just put him right there. So you got to have some kind of alternative rather than just saying cliche shit.
Well, nah, I don't think that that's cliche because it do need some more movement, some more off the ball movement, more screens, off ball screens. Get the defense moving. That's the whole thing. It's like they run in action with one or two guys, and everybody else is standing around. So the defense is able to stand there and pack in and know exactly where they're gonna have to send help to. If you got everybody on the court moving, setting picks, setting screen, and the problem is that we set these little back screens and flash screens, but they so soft. They so half speed. Well, it's not putting no pressure on the defense. If you got these off the ball screens, but dudes is running full speed. Dudes is really setting hard picks and hard screens. Like if you look at the play we doing right now, the whole defense can just pay attention to KD, who got the ball for most of the time, and load up against him. Nobody else is moving. DFS just standing in the corner, the whole shot clock, just standing in the corner watching.
Yeah, what he doing right now? Just chilling.
So that's what people was talking about with more ball movement, bro. With more movement, there could be more body movement in these sets. You watch San Antonio, you watch Golden State, you watch these teams where they got multiple. Again, here we is again. Everybody just standing around.
But do you think
Reed Shepard with the ball the whole damn time throws up some crazy ass?
Do you see why they
and look at them? They getting wide open looks, offensive rebound. So I know I'm behind you, but I'm saying if you look at what we doing offensively, bro, it leaves a lot to be desired, fam. We in the penalty.
Yeah.
It leaves a lot to be desired.
Yeah, but I mean, ain't nobody. I mean, it is some teams, but most teams, bro. First of all, the spacing is in the corner. So they got the men in the corner. They got 3 men at the top of the key that's screening and back and cutting and driving and diving, all that kind of shit. And then the other 2 people spacing. And then once the guy get ready to go into his movement, to his once he get ready to commit to his shot, that's when the other guy dive in to either catch the pass off the baseline or get the offensive rebound. That's why we're a great offensive rebounding team. When Raphael Stone said to, I guess it was Jackson Gallen, that had asked him about the offense, and Raphael Stone said, offense is part of our rebounding is part of our offense, and we're a pretty good rebounding team. Said something to that nature. It's a tribute to Ime Udoka's offense. That offense is not just we got great offensive rebounders. It's because of where the people are positioned that allows us to crash the board when the man commits to help. So when that man commits to help, if he's gonna commit, that makes us gives us an opportunity to get the rebound. That's why he got the dude standing right there.
This is ugly, fam. It's so ugly. It's so pitifully ugly.
Hold on, let's see what Buckmo said. My bad, Buck. I've been watching the thing. He said he picked Portland too, not being aggressive. Portland playing with more energy, definitely. He wanted Brandon Miller. They're attacking because nobody is there to block the shot. Absolutely. Get LP. Get LP in the block. He shouldn't be initiating the offense every time. I don't think he should be initiating the offense every time either. I think he do initiate a little bit too much. That's the value of having a player like Reed Shepard on the court. And like I said, for me, I think when we go to that small lineup, I think we have a good chance of being more explosive when we go to the small lineup, because you can post up an Armin and surround Armin with four shooters. You can surround Armin with 4 shooters, bro, and post up Armin, and we'll be a better team. Right. I don't think Armin in the corner is our best bet. Yes, it makes us a better rebounding team because you got Armin coming off that corner. Like I was just saying, when you put that player in that corner, he's not just there as a spacer. He has a double-edged sword. He's a spacer for one, and he's an offensive rebounder, because that's where they're gonna try to tag from. They're gonna try to shade the corner, and they're gonna try to tag when the man starts to go to commit to his move. Now, once that man adjusts his body to try to cover Kevin Durant or Alper Sengun, that's when your offensive rebounder come in off that side, while Armin had 12 rebounds yesterday or whatever it was.
Yeah, but man, damn, you know what? Damn the offensive rebound. Damn the offensive rebound. Can we run some offense that works in the 2025s, the 2024s, some in the 2020s.
Right. No, I agree.
Because it's all it is one-on-one basketball with us. Vast majority of the time, we trying to get the ball to KD to go one-on-one. We get the ball to LP to go one-on-one. And everybody else just standing around watching.
Now look, listen, I feel you on that. But just like I said, now what I just told you was is the offensive rebounding comes from having that man in the corner spacing. We also say that we need better spacing. So that man in the corner being a spacer matters. It spaces, have room on the baseline for somebody to come in and dunk a spot. That's easy buckets. It's space to the corner. It adds space right there and open up the floor. And it gives him a third tertiary option to come in and get the offensive rebound. So when you say they need more cutting and more body movement, where is it that you want the people to be moving from and to? What is it that you want? What is it that you want to see happen? What is it that
Like
That's what I'm saying. Y'all
I
know better.
said.
What
So
is it
listen.
that you?
So you got KD, you got Reed Shepard, you got Armin. We don't got Jabbar tonight, but you got LP, and so you can throw in Tari, I guess, or DFS. Really anybody. Why are we not having Shep and KD on the baseline and they setting picks for them to pop out full speed coming off of them picks? And you have Armin with the option to attack downhill with the floor spread one-on-one at the top of the key, or you can hit Reed Shepard or KD on the move.
Okay, so when you say they
And
on the
then you have the screen setters diving or popping depending on which guy is setting the pick for who. Again, this is about moving the defense, getting them to move, making them pay attention to other people besides the guy with the ball in his hand.
Okay, so let me kind of assess this out. So you got KD and Reed Shepard in the corners on the baseline, opposite side. You got the guy at the top of the key with the ball. Who is that?
Armin.
Armin is at the top of the key with the ball. This is already gonna go bad. I'm gonna tell you that right now. This is not gonna look good. Okay, so you got Armin top of the key with the ball. Now when he starts to, so what you're gonna have is you're gonna have the down pins for KD and Reed, right?
Yep.
One
Pin downs. Yep.
and both of them gonna pop out, or one of them gonna go in to like gonna dive
They
in.
both coming off for hard, like it ain't curls, but they both, coming off that pick fast and they curling towards the middle of the court. Again, you can if you hit them, then they coming downhill. That shifts the defense. And so if it's Tari who's setting the pick, he set that pick, then he pop out to the 3-point line. If it's LP, he set that pick and he dive to the rim.
Okay. Now I'm gonna tell you this right here. That's not at all bad. One thing that happens when you run that play is people just switch it. They just switch it. If you run it too much, people just gonna switch it.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. But my thing is
the three. You taking a contested three a lot more than you are now, and you sacrifice your defense. You sacrifice your offensive rebound. Take a contested three.
I just told you, damn the offensive rebounding right now. Okay, that's number one. That's number one. Number two, you're not necessarily taking more contested threes because it comes down to ball movement. You know what I'm saying? If the three ain't there, then attack the closeout. Move the ball. And guys need to. The one thing that I'm saying about Portland tonight is that when a guy makes a move, you now got two guys cutting. So they're creating offensive rebounding angles. They're not necessarily doing it body on body, but they're creating angles so that they can get the offensive rebound or at least be in position for it. So I mean, the Rockets could do the same thing, but there needs to be more player movement, which can then lead to ball movement. I mean, this is just looking crazy out here.
I mean, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. But I mean, you don't want to just have um,
Two people
vain
on KD, nobody moving,
movements for the sake of moving. You don't want to
and
have
KD just keep taking these same highly contested shots because there's no ball movement, bro. He get the ball, he finna, and I don't blame KD. I don't blame him because it's nobody moving.
what they doing. Everybody move.
I'm talking about when we got the ball. There's nobody moving. So KD gets the ball, it's two people on him, but there's nobody else moving. Nobody coming to the ball, nobody cutting through the lane. They're not presenting him with no other options than for him to go one-on-one. And the entire defense is, mounted up against him. Everybody got their eyes on him, and he can't shake free to get no good looks.
I get that. I get that. But by the same token, you got KD 1-on-1. You got a 7-foot sniper 1-on-1. Do you want to rotate a man to where he can get doubled by trying to run around when he trying to already go into his offense? He already in his bag.
He getting doubled anyway, EF. They putting two people on him anyway, especially when they trying to run these pick and rolls with him.
Like that boy done blew his mic out trying to say two people on him.
Huh? You talking to me?
You cut out, I cut out.
No, I think it was you.
Okay, it might have been.
And look at this goofball ass nigga.
Yeah, no, he definitely. Listen, he gonna get double, but you know how basketball is, bro. If somebody trying to run by you and get the ball, all you doing is bringing an extra defender. You bringing an extra defender, so that's why you notice with on a lot of the plays, they taking everybody on the weak side of the ball because they don't want to have nobody right there where they can poke at it. They want him. Last time, by the time KD go into his spin move, when he dribble, when he get ready to take that spin move, that other man is just a guy that's gone. He's just a guy that's gonna get beat, and that's just an extra man that's just not there to get the offense to get the rebound.
I'm looking at them on the bench,
Am I
and
back?
when I tell you, yeah, you back. I'm looking
back.
at them. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, so I'm looking at them on the bench doing this timeout, and I'm telling you that ain't nobody talking to each other. Nobody. We down 5. We can't do nothing. Ain't nobody talking. With KD up, standing up now, and he talking, but it look like he like, man, what the hell is this bull crap?
Them niggas is mad. I don't blame them though. I don't blame them. They gotta be mad. They gotta be mad. So what do they need to do to win this game, man? What they need
in my opinion, this game over with unless somebody just catch fire.
Who the person that can catch 2 shots and be back in the game?
KD or Shep. Them the only two.
There we go. There we go. Which is one of the things that, like I said, I understand the point of Reed Shepard having to be maturated. I understand that he had to go through a maturation process to get to where he had to be hungry and be on the bench and go in and play, then come back and sit down and watch and see what was happening while he was on the court. I know he had to go through all that to get to where he at now. But at this point, bro, there's really nothing that you can tell me other than the dude need to be taking seven. You need to be taking 13, 14 threes a game. And at some point, you got to just say, hey, look, he need 13, 14 shots a game, bro. At least get him 10 threes a game. How many threes he done took this game? Let's go. Let's take a gander. Let's take a gander.
I mean, I think he took it so far.
Yeah.
Maybe like 5 or 6. But again, it can't just be no matter what he has to take X amount of threes because guys is gonna play him different.
Well, that's true.
What needs to happen is that he needs to be able to hit those mid ranges, get to the rim some, you know what I'm saying, along with hit the threes. Now see, he just had an opportunity. He had an opportunity when he came off that screen and Klingon was sitting back. He should have just pulled up.
Yeah, but he been missing that 16-footer, so he probably a little bit leery on that one. But you gotta take it. You gotta be unconscious. He 30% from the field, 30% from 3, 8 points.
Shoot it. Blow by all the way to the rim. Now I like the ball in his hands.
I do too. He makes smart decisions, bro. Now that he's playing with,
I like his passing, and I said this that he was our best pass on team. Somebody was trying to tell me it was LP. I don't know. Somebody tried to tell me that before the season started. And so, I mean, just when you watch the basketball games, LP may be leading the team in assists because he got the ball in his hands more than everybody else, but he's not the best passer on this team. Oh, nice move. And he missed the layup and one. But yeah, LP's not the best passer on the team. Is Shep. So I like that about it. But Shep still got to get stronger. And I think his handle still needs some improvement because he gets to certain parts on the floor and he picks up his dribble. He still picks his dribble up. It ain't as much as it used to be, but he still have it where he'll pick his dribble up. You know, where you think back to some of them guards like Nash and Stockton, they'll just dribble themselves back up out the paint and reset. You know what I'm saying? Old Shep gets down deep into the paint and he's picking up the ball, looking for somebody, to get a ball to.
He gonna shoot that mug if he get in the paint. If he get in the paint, if he get in the paint, it ain't nowhere for him to do himself and try to shoot it.
But I'm saying Shep, nice move again, and he blew the layup again. But at least he been aggressive.
He been aggressive. You can live with it.
He been aggressive, but man.
And fast. Like I said, he moving fast with the ball, bro. That was the one, like I told you, the two things was his aggression and his speed with the ball. Then was the two things I talked about all summer long. Just being fast with the ball. You can't be running with your hair not moving and all that shit. That's not real. But splash. Look, what I told you about that right side of the 3-point line. Every time somebody hit a big shot on us, it'd be right there. It'd be right there from that right side of the 3-point line. Right on that right elbow. Look, something about this right here too, what people don't realize. Alpha Shangoon, when he have two hands on the ball, when Albert Shango have two hands on the ball, he tend to make shots. When he only dribbling, he coming down from a dribble to a shot, he not gonna hardly make it. I like when he bring the ball up and get two hands on it and square his body up. Then it get real.
Shot clock violation. That's good defense right there. That's the first time I seen us play good defense all game.
Great D. Great D. It what we needed it the most. That's when we needed it the most.
I knew they was finna call him for a foul. How many turnovers LP got now? 7?
About 7.
God damn, bro.
Oh, that's 4 turnovers when I count right now. Hold on, that's not right. Oh yeah, it is. 4 turnovers. 5, 6. Hey, I refreshed my browser. I refreshed my browser. That mug kept going up.
Yeah, bro. I thought it was around 7, man. Like this nigga, bro. LP be turning the ball over like crazy. Good steal. Come on. Watch your back. And so ain't nobody saying nothing.
Nobody communicating. Nobody communicating.
Like, bro, you gotta tell him, man.
Shit.
Offensive foul. This nigga here, fool. Oh my God. Most overrated player in basketball.
Who that?
LP.
Come on, bro. You smoked out.
He the most overrated player in basketball, fool.
Man. Come on, man.
He made the All-Star. 2 years in a row, he made the All-Star team, and he shouldn't have made it. He should not be an All-Star. Instead, he's a 2-time All-Star. And they act like this dude is really like that. He's not like that, bro. Overrated. Overrated, fool.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about, man. Y'all be a prisoner of the moment, bro. You're not using your righteous mind, dog.
No, I am. It's just I'm not mesmerized by the behind the back passes that he make every once in a while. That makes me think that he's something amazing. He's not as good as people build him out to be. He is grossly overrated, bro. I don't think LP is a top 10 center in basketball. But you let people tell it, they'll tell you that he top 3, top 5. He's not, bro.
Smoked out. You smoked out, you cooked out. I mean, yeah, the emergence of Jalen Duren probably make it different because Jalen Duren is a different animal. But you smoked out, bro, in real life. The man has been playing basketball for 2 straight years, bro.
I don't care about none of that, fool. I don't care. It's a lot of players who play international basketball, and so they playing year round.
All them hurt.
Nah, they not all hurt.
Everybody who played international basketball, everybody who played international ball last year was hurt this year for a long ass time, but LP. Name one person that played international ball that wasn't hurt for a long ass time this year.
No, you said that they hurt. I'm saying they not hurt right now.
Shit, they just came back. They was hurt all season.
Wemby been balling. He played international. Shea Gildress played international. He been balling. Bro, all of these players, or a lot of these players, Jokic, a lot of these dudes played all year.
Jokic was hurt. Wemby was hurt. Shea was
hurt. LP been hurt this year too. But he ain't played every game available. He didn't miss games this year too.
Not for no extended period of time. He might have missed 2 games or 3 games or something like that, bro. He ain't been out for no months. Like some of these dudes have been out for months.
My nigga, stop making excuses for this dude. Stop doing that. Stop doing that here.
Play
Stop making excuses.
I'm not making it. It's just an excuse that's there. I'm just telling you what the excuse is.
Okay, and I'm saying stop making excuses and hold the dude accountable. He's overrated. He's underperformed for 2 years in a row. He's still one of the worst shooting big men in basketball. That's a fact. He got one of the worst field goal percentages in basketball.
But listen, that don't have nothing to do with the price of tea in Boston.
Yeah, I don't care about Boston. I'm in Texas, man. I'm talking about a Texas player.
Dude,
don't try to pull the wool over my eyes. Start speaking Japanese.
The dude average.
I don't care about his. EF, we talking basketball.
We talking
We ain't
basketball.
talking. Listen, I wasn't a math major, my nigga.
Okay.
I'm not an accountant. I'm not a banker. I'm talking to you about basketball.
Okay.
This nigga is overrated as hell.
Bro, no.
Where Buckmo at?
I'm not gonna give you that one. I'm not gonna give you that. Man, hell nah. Where my boy at, man? Where my boy at, man? I know my boy gonna pop up on stream when you start talking about LP. What's his name? What's my man's in there that always come through when you start talking about LP? Buckmo here.
Yeah, we're ask Buckmo. The nigga overrated.
Nah, bro. Listen, if somebody play basketball for 2 years straight and don't have no time off, they're not gonna be playing to their highest height. But next year when he come back, he gonna be on his highest height though. Is this this an Olympic year?
Yep.
So that means he gotta go again and play for Turkey.
Yep.
Next year he gonna be injured.
Let's trade him, man.
Next year he gonna be injured, bro.
I said before that we should have traded him for Lauren Marketing.
Hell no.
Hell yeah.
International Guard for Lauren Marketing.
I'd rather take Marketing over LP right now.
Please. You'll never have nobody that play on your team again for the money that he making and never play.
Well, hell, look how much money this nigga making.
35 for 20
for subpar play.
20, 10, and 7. I'll take it. Kenny.
He ain't even averaging 10.
Thank you. LP is one of the best true centers, bro. Thank you. He would not say that to LP face, bro.
I would say it to his goddamn face. What the fuck his soft ass gonna do?
He talking that shit behind LP.
What is it? What is his soft ass gonna do?
Nothing. He is a YouTube warrior. He talking that shit behind LP back. He would not say that shit to LP face like that. I'm gonna tell you right now. That shit would not go down if on this stream. Look, LP one of the best centers in the league. Top 3. Top 3. He just hey, thank you for the like, man. Thank you for the like. It's sub up, Kenny. So you know what I mean? You don't miss no content. We're gonna keep it jumping. And if you want to come up, you can hit the link. You can feel free to hit the link. It's in the chat. But you can't name 10 centers. Yeah, do that. Name 10 centers better than LP.
Man, I definitely can. I'm watching the game right now. I'm not gonna go through them.
You know what I'm saying?
Now because your cousin came into the chat and you know you didn't fooled him about LP. Don't mean that y'all finna sway what I said. Most overrated big man in basketball. Period.
Joker number 1. Who number 2? Who the number 2 center in the league? Victor Wembanyama, number 2. Okay. Now when you get to number 3, I say Jalen Darren probably better than LP right now.
Probably.
Maybe. I'm not even gonna say definitely because I ain't seen Jalen Duren hit no threes, and we just seen
He
LP
ain't got
go for
man. So threes is the differentiator.
he a better ball handler. He's not in the point center. He shoot threes. He's a better passer. His defense ain't as good. He still get you 10 rebounds a game. He's smarter. He's not gonna foul out.
Man, knock it off. Stop.
LP is better than Jalen Duren, bro. He's just not athletic.
Jalen Duren is better around the rim, better defensively, is an actual anchor on defense, a better rebounder, brings
Absolutely.
attitude and grit to the damn team, is a tone setter.
Tone setter.
All of these, tone setter. All of these things LP does not exhibit, they don't exist in his body.
Nah, that's not true.
Nah, that's a fact. That's all facts.
For 2 years, bro. You can't act like that's not a real thing. If that's the case, why come James Harden was flaming out every playoff?
Because he's just a choke artist.
Because he played 84 games.
And you know what? I ain't gonna even say he's a choke artist. I think, to be honest with you, James never had no real help for these playoff runs. The one time he did, bruh got hurt in the conference finals.
You have an inconsistency in your own argument, and that's another example of why you're Michael Jordan fans, because you're not consistent.
You a trolling ass nigga, yeah. You a trolling
Yeah,
ass
man.
nigga.
Hell no. Jay Harden, he say he a choke artist. He's not a choke artist. He just don't have no help. But LP, Jay Harden was playing 85 games a season, bro, and just not being able to withstand with all the little beverages and shit and staying up late.
No, that's not it. That's not it. James Harden, when it came down to it, you get into the playoffs, and these defenses get to just focus in on you and say, we gonna make somebody else beat us. Tell me the guy, outside of when he had Chris Paul that 1 year, tell me the guy that could take over a game, take over a series, and say who?
Jay Smooth.
Who the hell is Jay Smooth? I know you ain't talking about Josh Smith.
Josh Smith.
Man, knock it off. He couldn't take over. He couldn't take over a series when he was in his prime in Atlanta. He damn sure wasn't doing it off the street when he came to Houston.
Man, that was a baller. Him and Corey Brewer was balling. No,
yeah, for a game.
I agree with Kenny, man. Alper Sengun is a top 3 center, bro. He's not fresh, man. He's just not fresh. Some of these guys rested in the beginning of the year, still young, ain't played but 2 years haven't been starting for 5 years. Alper Sengun been starting for 5 years, bro. Getting beat up, playing against Joker.
He ain't been starting for no 5 years.
Playing against Wemby, playing against Joker.
Thank you, Buck Mo.
Hey, you will be inconsistent too, bro. If you play 82 games and then turn around and play another 82 games back.
Look here.
Huh?
You got more excuses than a hoe in the church house. I just don't want to hear your excuses for LP, man. For his inconsistency, for the lack of grit and toughness that he has. I'm sorry, I don't want to hear it. I have no interest in it.
Man, this is real.
The dude is overrated, bro. He overrated. Like, let's keep it tall.
He's not overrated, and is who is the reason that we won this game tonight?
It damn sure ain't LP, the mother. He ain't done nothing in the last 2 quarters. Splash. Woo! That's the white boy who's showing up, goddamn. We got a good white boy on the team, and he about 6'1". Look at that defense he played on the bigger man. In this 4th quarter, LP ain't even on the court. You talking
Hold on,
about the
hold on.
reason that they won today? He didn't even on the court. The nigga been on the court for the last 3 minutes since he turned the ball over back to back trips down the court.
I gotta address this right here though. Albert Shango not having the right personnel around him is largely due to the fact that
So,
with
no,
a player.
wait. So you ain't gonna just say that it's bullshit out the gate. You finna try and make an excuse on why your cousin said that bullshit?
What you why you gotta be my cousin though?
Because this nigga Kenny, you ain't gotta agree with him, bro. He gonna still let you come over, on 4th of July and get some barbecue, man.
Because his name Kenny don't mean we Kenny, dog.
Man, yeah, that's your kinfolk, bro. That's your relative. That's your relative. As you told, he need to come support your channel, man. You be popping it. And so he up here. I guess he mini cap. You big cap, he mini cap.
Man. We cousins now, man. The boy Kenny, my kinfolk. Kenny, that's kinfolk. Change your name to kinfolk now, man. That's how we gonna do it.
Yeah, kinfolk. Yeah, Kenny, you kinfolk from now on. I see through that bullshit you doing. I see it.
That's your boy. That's your boy. Hey, your boy Gavin the Great. Remember your boy Gavin the Great? Came up here. He was up here cracking jokes the whole time he came on. White boy called up here. He was super high that night.
Yeah.
That boy be up on a message one day talking about when I was coming back on, he missed the show and shit. I was like, damn, that boy Gavin the Gate had us rolling. But now Albert Shango is leading all scores, bro.
That's fine. Lead him from the bench.
I mean,
lead him from where you at.
And mind you, he's shooting better 3-point percentage than Kevin Durant, Tari Eason, or Reed Shepard.
What you talking about for tonight?
Yeah.
See, you ain't shit. You ain't shit. Buckmo, you in this bullshit?
He's shooting a better 3-point percentage than everybody.
You ain't worth the fuck, man. You ain't worth the damn. You ain't worth the damn.
Everybody, bro.
You ain't worth the damn, bro. MA, leave this nigga on the bench, bro. Leave him on the bench, MA.
That's a good question. No. Listen, I would say you could put a different team around LP, but I do think that the team we got around LP right now is a team that can win. I kind of have to push back on that. But like I was saying,
this is my opinion of it. I listen.
Go ahead.
So, as far as personnel go, I don't know that the team is built improperly. I really do think that we are lacking a lot on offense, and I think LP's role on the team needs to be adjusted. I think LP needs to be purely a post player, a down low, old school 1983 low post player. You know what I'm saying? Play with his back to the basket. Sit. He can run a pick and roll, but all of this him orchestrating the offense, being an offensive hub, that shit should be out the window.
I don't know about all that, bro.
I trade LP for Holmgren, for Chet.
You would trade LP for Chet?
Hell yeah.
Man, come on, man. Get out of here with that nonsense, bro.
Right now.
You want Tracy McGrady and Yao Ming back. Just say you want 2 players that's gonna never
I want
and Chet Holmgren.
I want somebody who has some versatility.
That's not gonna play.
He gonna play.
Trade LP with Holmgren. Oh man, listen.
Good pass, KD.
LP got 6 turnovers. He got 30 points. Right. See, this is what I'm saying. Right here. LP is not a center. LP is a power forward. LP is a power forward, bro. He is a power forward, and he's a power forward kind of like, I'm gonna tell you somebody in the league right now that LP has a similar game to. And y'all, you're gonna think I'm tripping, but you gotta think about what I'm saying. He played more to me like Julius Randle than he do Nikola Jokic. Like LP is baby Jokic. I don't see that. I see him more of a Julius Randle type. Huh?
No, go ahead. I'm listening.
Yeah. Like I don't mind him dribbling the ball from the 3-point line and doing his spin moves and getting to the goal and shooting layups. And I'm gonna tell you why I don't like him at the center, because I hate his hook shot. I would rather, and I said this earlier, tell me if I'm wrong. I'd rather LP shoot threes than hook shots. I trust his
Hell no.
I trust his 3-point shot more than I trust his hook.
No, and hell no.
I do, 100%, bro.
And listen, there's nothing offensively that I really trust about LP. But if I'm ranking him, his 3 is the very last thing. The only thing that I trust less than his 3 is his free throws.
Wow, you got me with the free throws, but I'd rather have him shooting. I'd rather have him shooting catch and shoot threes or off the dribble threes, especially catch and shoot. I'd rather LP shoot a catch and shoot 3 than shoot a sweeping hook shot ever again. If they said,
No.
hey, we're gonna make LP a corner 3-point shooter, or we're gonna make LP a hook shot shooter. He can only do one.
I'm gonna take. Oh my God, you let the man rip you like that.
I'm taking corner
good defense, boy.
Good defense. Good defense. Good defense. This game, we got this game in the bag. We got this game in the bag. We able to pull this off. If they come back, I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna tell you something what you might not want to hear, but if they come back, I damn near start.
If they come back, then I'll say LP is a top 5 center.
If they come back, I would start Reed Shepard, JD Davison. What's old boy name with the glasses on our team that look like Bryce James? That's who I'll start. If they come back and win this game, I'm starting Bryce James. All them niggas, man. All y'all niggas get to play from now on. That nigga 5 seconds in the key.
That was a great defensive stop by Aubrey. After he got ripped to go back and take that law, bro.
Yeah.
That was a great defensive play.
LP average more than 20 right now, Buck Mo. LP average 20 point, what was it, 20.4?
Man, that ain't more than 20, nigga. That's 20 points. 0.4 rounds down. It don't round up.
But it's 20.
He said more than 20.
Look at Reed trying to look carefree. GG's Kenny, man. Hey, we finna keep the conversation going after the game. So you can hang around, listen to what we gotta say. Peace out. Peace out. See you on the next stream.
Man. Yeah. So your kinfolk left. Yeah, go on, get up out of here, kinfolk.
I don't. Hey, look, I did not know that man, but that's a cool dude.
I bet you ain't know.
That dude know exactly what he's talking about when it comes to basketball. That's all I can tell you.
Yeah, all right. I'm gonna start having my cousins show up. I was gonna have my kid folks show up and take my side. You know what I'm saying?
We don't need no more people coming abrasive in our truculent, man. We don't need that.
And boys close it out with the so-called best player on the team sitting on the bench for the last 6 minutes.
Pause, bro. Pause. What are we talking about? I don't know. Look at the screen. Look at the screen, King. You see the screen?
What you say?
Look what the screen say. Your boy got the pause of the year already.
Yeah, he tripping. I bet you can go on all night. What the hell? And what you talking about, my nigga? You need to chill out. Get your cousin, EF.
That took a turn for the worse quickly.
Get your kid folk, man.
It took a turn for the worse quickly, goddamn. That was unsuspected. But nah, look, this is a good. It wasn't a good game. I ain't gonna say it was a good game because we won. It really wasn't a good game at all. I get into the stats right quick. Hold on, let's hear this right here.
So I was getting to that.
I know you're a really big competitive guy. You guys do not like losing. What does this bounce back win mean? Second night of a back-to-back.
It was great. You know, we were facing adversity and we got the dub. We were down a lot most of the game, and yeah.
Great stuff, Amin. Thanks.
Thank you.
Back to you.
Let's hear a little bit of what they're saying while we get ready to the child stats.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, let me cut that off, but they try to flag me. But I want to see if Kevin Murphy and them finna say something. That, you know, I might listen to a little bit of what they got to say. While I wait to see what they gonna say, let's get into some of the stats right quick. Kevin Durant finished the game with 20 points. If you took Kevin Durant for 25, I'm sorry. I told you earlier, he don't be averaging 27, 26 points. He be doing like 14, 15, 16, and then he'll do 30 a couple times. And it
Man, knock it off. Knock it off, yeah.
I'm just telling you, bro. I'm just telling you. His average at 26.5 is not what he scored on a nightly basis. You're not going to find Kevin Durant scoring
Well, he does when it averages out. That's how everybody works. Nobody scores the exact same number every single night here.
No, this is what I'm saying. I'm talking to the people who be trying to who be betting their money. If you taking KD for 24, 25 points, thinking that he averaged 20, 24, 25, you gonna lose, bro. Because that 26.5 he averaged is really on the pool is really 24 points. It's really like 24, 23 points that he averaged on a night-to-night basis. It's just that sometimes he'll score 35, 36, 34, 32, 33, and it make it look like 26.5. But his real average, what he puts up a night is more like 23, 24 points. That's all I'm saying. So don't take him for the 25 and say, well, he averaged 26. Or he should have been able to score 25. Well, yeah, he averaged 26, but that's not what he be scoring on a nightly basis. This is more like what you get when you on a regular basis from Kevin Durant. 0 for 1. That's more of his regular. Maybe 1 for 3. Maybe 1 for 2 from 3-point land. But he was 0 for 1 tonight. That's kind of unusual. He usually don't go 0 from 3. But he only shot 1. Notice on nights where he be like, I got to make a 3. I'm not going to miss all of them. And he take like 4 or 5 threes and he end up being like, 3 for 5 or something like that. He only shot 1 3 tonight. See? That's why you can't really count on KD from 3 a lot. Okay. 8 rebounds. That's
Hold
good.
on. So a 40% 3-point shooter you can't depend on. That's what you telling the people.
He's not gonna really take them all the time.
Yeah,
He's
but that's
gonna,
not the point.
I
You saying that a
am, and it is the point.
40% 3-point shooter you can't depend on. That's what you're saying.
I'm saying that if you trying to place a bet, you better not bet on KD to make you 3 threes because he probably he might not take but 2. That's all I'm saying. Even though he shoot 40%, he might have hit 5 one game, and he might have hit 4 one game. It don't mean that the next 2 games he's not gonna just shoot 1 because I'm gonna shoot 1 and try to make that 1. And if I miss it, I'm out. Because I gotta keep my 50-40-90 splits. He's not just gonna be shooting if his shot ain't landing. He ain't gonna be shooting threes if he ain't hitting shots because he's trying to keep his percentage right. That's what I'm saying.
Well, I disagree with that.
Call it what you want. Call it what you
I
want.
don't think KD is playing for his shooting splits.
He said as much. He said as much as that he liked to be efficient.
Yeah, liking to be efficient don't mean that you shooting for scoring splits. That just means that you understand about taking proper shots and you know what I'm saying, good shot selection, getting yourself to the free throw line. That's what that means. That don't mean that you playing for your shooting splits.
Yeah, well, it do mean that you would throw that bitch out of bounds before you throw an interception. You understand what I'm saying? I mean, I would not shoot it. I'll not shoot it if I feel like I'm finna miss. Rather than try to force this shot, rather than try to do the Kobe or the Jordan and make sure that I will my team by any means necessary, I'll not shoot it if I can't get to my actual route where I want to shoot it from and do my feet exactly like I want my feet to go. If I can't do all that, I might not shoot this thing. If I feel like my shot is off, I might not shoot no threes. That's just kind of what I see, what I be looking at. But the 8 rebound, the 8 rebounds is it can be appreciated. I have no problem with the 8 rebounds. I'm glad he got 8 rebounds tonight. You 7 foot tall, that's a big move. That's big up to Kevin.
How many assists he ended up with?
We finna get to that. He got 5 assists. Go ahead and ask the next question.
Hold on. So give me his full stat line.
20, 8, 5, 8, 1.
Dang, he had 8 turnovers.
Okay, you caught that. You caught that.
I say he had the best game on the team tonight.
Bullshit. Bullshit. Armin Thompson had the best game on the floor tonight.
I was just finna say that. I was just finna say that him or Armin.
So Tari had 5 points.
That sounds about right.
Yeah,
that sounds about right. That great 2 guard we got a whole 5. Hell, at least Jalen was giving us 9 in the playoff.
Hold on. 2 steals, 3 blocks, 0 turnovers. You have a 5 rebound. Will you have a little dose of that? Is that better than a Kobe?
A Kobe ain't hardly play.
But is the Kobe gonna get you 3 blocks with his 2 steals?
Some nights.
Bullshit. He ain't give you no 2 blocks, bro. I'm gonna tell you that right now. He might not get 5 rebounds. Josh Okogie's stat line would have been 5. That's it. That would have been it. Josh Okogie would have had 5 points and maybe a rebound. Maybe 1 rebound, what he would have had. 1 rebound, 1 assist, 1 steal. That's Josh Okogie right there. 0 points.
Bro, he could do 5 points, 3 and 2. Same thing that your boy did.
He ain't getting no blocks though. Josh Okogie ain't getting you no blocks.
He is getting blocks. If Reed Shepard could get blocks, Okogie could get blocks. Don't act like Okogie ain't had no blocks this year.
Okogie don't average no blocks, bro.
That's a lie.
He averaged like 0.4, 0.3 blocks a game, bro.
Okay, so then that means that he didn't got some blocks this year.
That shit don't count. Round down. 0.3 is less than 5, so round down.
He still had to have something to have a point. Anything means that you had some.
You have an
It just goes down. The more games you play, the less it is. But you gotta actually accumulate the stat to have it counted.
Okay.
Just like I know it ain't like Torrey Eason is averaging a block a game. I doubt if he averaging half a block a game, even after tonight.
9.9. It's like 0.8.9. He close.
He ain't at no point, man. Stop it.
Okay. Albert Shango, 28 points, 11 for 15 shooting. 11 for 15 is way. It looked way worse. I ain't gonna lie. It looked way worse, even though he had a good game. He was 1 for 1 behind the 3-point line. He was 5 of 8 from free throw. He had 6 rebounds. Could have pushed to 7. It would have been nice. It would be nice if you add that 25 to your 8s and your 9s on the rebound. But his rebounding to me has been a little suspect. I need LP to go ahead and be, 22 and 9 consistently. He should be getting double-digit rebounds. We need that from our big. We need our big to be able to get double-digit rebounds. Period. Because Sabonis is gonna get you double-digit rebounds regardless. He don't care about none of that shit. He only had 2 assists tonight, followed up with 6 turnovers and 1 block. So, but he was a +5. LP was a +5, and that's mainly because he scored the ball well. And the key player of the game, tonight's red alert clutch player of the game is Armin Thompson, 26 points, 11 for 12 shooting, like almost 100% from field goal. 4 6 from free throw, 7 rebounds, 7 assists, 1 turnover, 2 steals, 1 block. He was a +10. And Reed Shepard with 17 points, who started out the game just horrible, and really at halftime was still just horrible. Ended up 5 for 14, 3 of 8 from 3-point, 4 for 4 from the free throw line, which that's the marquee stat for Reed Shepard. You cannot be my point guard and shoot under 80% from the free throw line. I got smoke for that. But he lived up to it. He was 100% tonight. That's what we need you to stay at. We need you to shoot 100% from the free throw line for the next 5 games. 3 rebounds, 6 assists, almost got the double-double. 4 turnovers. Man, I can live with it. I can live with Reed Shepard having 4 turnovers in 36 minutes. He played the 3rd most minutes on the team. He handled the ball the 3rd most. He had the 3rd most turnovers. I can live with it. I'm not gonna let him off the hook, but I can live with it. He had 1 steal. He had 3 blocks. Reed Shepard is as disruptive a point guard.
Yeah, because I think even though he didn't end up with the steals numbers, he created a number of turnovers.
He did. And that 1 steal where he just walked in the passing lane and stole the ball.
Yeah.
That shit was like, it was just one of them things where he was just reading that shit the whole way. He was just reading it the whole way. He just walked in the middle and stole that. Is this your king? Is this your king? 5 points. 1 for 3 from 3. 2 for 4 from the field goal. 5 rebounds, 2 assists, no turnovers, a steal. Dorian Finney-Smith had a quiet game. He had a quiet but decent game with no turnovers and a steal. 5 rebounds. And he seemed like he started to kind of find his rhythm with his minutes. He's starting to get more rebounds. He's starting to be right in the right place on the defense. And that's another thing that that Ime and Raphael Stone was talking about is the way that we play defense. It takes players a while to get acclimated to the way we play defense. So we're starting to see Dorian Finney-Smith starting to, not just playing good one-on-one defense now. Now he's starting to understand the concept of the way we play defense as a team, and he's starting to be in the right position to make stops or whatever. Clint Capella, 1 block, 1 steal, 2 points, 6 rebounds for the Capella. Aaron Holiday with 3 points, 0 for 2 from three, 3 rebounds for Aaron Holiday and a steal. And Josh Okogie, we went over his stats already. What was we talking about? You said you wanted to hear something. It was about our LP. What was it? I forgot what it was. We'll look at it later. But
what did Old Shep end up with scoring?
17.
17 and 6.
17 and yeah, not bad, not bad. I mean, you know, for your even for a starting point guard, that's good numbers. For what, second, third year player?
Second year.
Yeah, it's good. That's good numbers. That's good numbers. 17 and 6. And if you look at the stretch he's been on for the past week, you know, you talk about an average. He might be averaging 25 for the past 2 weeks, huh?
Something like that. Maybe 24.
Somewhere around there.
Yeah, somewhere around there.
Yeah.
If he, that's why, and it goes back to what I said before the season started. I think Reed Shepherd is probably more of a volume scorer than he is just a flat out sharpshooter. But you see his shooting ability. You know, once he gets going, it's very Jalen Green-esque. Because if Jalen got going, you know, Jalen to drop 40 on you. You know what I'm saying? The thing is that Old Shep defense, just straight up defense, is worse than Jalen's. But the turnovers, the blocks, the steals that he creates is better than Jalen on the defensive end. He's a better passer than Jalen.
I could agree with you on some of that what you said. I'm not gonna push back on too much of that. Do you think he fit the team better than Jalen, or do you think we have to restructure in order to you think we got to restructure the team in order to fill him in, to keep him? You know, in order to emphasize his strong points, do you think we're gonna have to restructure?
I wonder how the team would have looked with Jalen and Reed Shepherd.
Oh my days. Oh my days would have been powerful. Oh, we'd have been OD, OP. We'd have
I
been
really
so
do.
OP.
I wonder. Yeah, I wonder if he would have been our 2 guard and Shep our point and Armin at the 3.
Oh, we'd have been OP. Oh, we'd have been so OP. I'm telling you, bro, we'd have been so OP if we'd have just stayed pat.
Yeah, but if we could have got rid of LP for something else,
I wouldn't have cared though. I mean, look,
we ended up getting rid of Jalen for KD. So if we could have got rid of LP for KD,
we could have got rid of LP for Giannis this year if we'd have had Jalen and Reed Shepherd, which is what I was saying last year when we had that big ass blowout on Greenleaf shit with me and Elder. I think I was me and Elder, and I was saying I would hold down for Giannis even if I had to move Jalen Green to the bench. I would try to keep Jalen Green before I tried to give him up. Now, like I was saying then, and like I've been saying, and I know people always say, well, no, nobody don't want that. I'm not talking about what nobody wants. I'm just saying that I maintain, and I still maintain, if we'd have traded Fred instead of Jalen and Dylan, we'd be a better team. I said that shit last year. Get off the hookah, EF. That's what's it called. Get off the hookah, EF, man. You must be at the hookah lounge. And then, man, you make the most ignorant takes in the world and all this and that stuff. I'm saying, you got to be fucking kidding me. If we trade if we trade Fred VanVleet instead of Jalen Green, and even if we have to put Jalen Green at point guard, and you able to move pieces to get Giannis, if we had to move a Şengün to bring in a Giannis, not that I don't want to do that, but if we had to move a Fred VanVleet to get a Giannis, or we had to move a Fred VanVleet to get KD, then you still have a Jalen Green and a Alpha Şengün that you can move to get Giannis. I mean, it's
But
just
yeah, wasn't nobody gonna take Fred after the season he had last year, bro? You
I
do remember that Fred shot under 30% from the field and 30% from three all last year.
I get that, but it was his contract. See, my thing was his contract was movable.
Yeah,
His
but
con-
well, it probably was movable, but what exactly was you gonna be able to get for him? Even on an expiring contract, what was you gonna really get? You weren't finna get nothing that's worth anything. Maybe some second round draft picks.
But the thing was is that we had Fred and a shit ton of draft picks to try to move, and we had Fred. Because first of all, I would have my first move would have been to try to move Fred and draft picks and maybe Tari Jabari, because I'd have been trying to keep Jalen, Ahmed, and Alp and Dylan. That's just me personally. Now, somebody want Dylan to make the money match. Okay, cool, because we still got Tari. You know, somebody vice versa, vice versa. Now, the long and short of it is this. The long and short of it is this. We made a move to get a score because of who he is, not because of this was the best fit for the team. Now, when we got him, when it came to the point of, hey, this is an easy trade to make because Jalen didn't play well. We giving up on it, Jalen and Dylan Brooks. We bring in Kevin Durant. He can compensate for what they did. It's an easy trade to make. Yes, he fits well with the team if we have Fred VanVleet. But like I said at the beginning of the year, if Fred VanVleet plays this whole year, you're actually sacrificing your future for the present. That was my take because Reed Shepard needs the experience he needed now. It's my money and I want it now. You don't have you don't have 2 years to wait for Reed Shepard to develop.
Why you don't?
Because I'm gonna tell you why. Because you need him to be up to speed with the competition. For one, for his own sake, for his own journey and path. You got the opportunity, and I always talk from the different levels of what I'm looking at. The marketing aspect of it. The marketing aspect of it. You don't want to keep your good marketability just on the bench while we play Fred VanVleet. I'm not doing that. I'm not putting my money on the bench no long as time just to try to win and get to the second round. Or KD. So listen, LP suck ass so much. How was him and Fred VanVleet and KD gonna get to a championship? Fred VanVleet was gonna do some magical passes to get the ball to Kevin Durant. And then Kevin Durant was gonna have to do what? Because still couldn't. I mean, maybe if KD getting double, maybe Fred VanVleet can hit an open jumper. But he wasn't shooting the ball great last year to begin with. So you saying that we bring in Fred VanVleet, KD, and LP? That's your core. That's gonna get you a championship. No, but you throw in
Nah,
Harmon.
I think that Fred has also become overrated this season because of the injury and the struggles that I at the point guard position. And so now all of a sudden people are rewriting history on what Fred was and how Fred looked last year. He's a veteran, yes. He can get hot shooting the basketball, all of those types of things. But the way teams have been playing us this year, pressuring the basketball, at a high level, Fred wasn't finna be getting past nobody or collapsing the defense, breaking the defense down. So He didn't got overrated this year.
100%. He wasn't finna. Now, let me say this because I think people get misconstrued how much I like Fred VanVleet as a player. When I'm talking about something, it has nothing to do with whether or not I think the guy is a good player or not. I just feel like, for my own personal belief, you don't put your best money on the bench like that. It's your market. You got your market value. You got your marketability, the marketability of a player, and the trajectory to Hall of Fame. And I believe, call me a 10-4 hat if you want to. I believe if certain players, when they're on the floor, they get superstar calls, or they don't get calls like they would not call a foul on certain people. Just like you don't call fouls on Michael Jordan all the time, I think Shane Battier was one of the players. He could foul you and get away with it because he was Shane Battier. They would just let Shane Battier do shit to people they wouldn't let other people do to people because they like Shane Battier. I think Reed Shepard is one of those players. I think if Reed Shepard foul you, he might just foul you and get away with it. And you need that on the floor sometimes, because sometimes you need to be able to have some kind of advantage, bro. And Fred offers a lot of things, but I think when Reed Shepard learns how to play up to speed, I still don't think he's there yet. When he learns how to play up to his full speed, think the game, in real time, and be able to maintain his consistency over the course of a whole game, and know when he can take breathers, or when he can let his mind relax, or whatever the case may be. I think Reed Shepard just offers more than any other player on this team, other than Kevin Durant and Armin Thompson. That's just what I think.
I'm proud of you. I thought you were finna say LP. I'm proud of you, man.
Well, I mean, I would say LP, but here's the thing about LP.
But he overrated. I got it. You ain't got to explain it. I got it. He overrated, and we seeing it.
Listen, LP and Armin Thompson, both are like power forwards to me. Armin Thompson is like a small power forward. He's a small power forward. He's a Scottie Pippen, Sean Marion, Ron Artest. I mean, let's keep it a bean. Let's keep it a whole stack. And then, like I said about LP, Chris Webber without the jumper. Chris Webber without the 15-footer. They got the same kind of bag. They got the same kind of Chris Webber and Al Pachenko play the same kind of game. That's power forward. That's not a center. You're not gonna roll out Chris Webber against Shaq. That's crazy. So you want to play with three power forwards on the floor at the same time? Because Kevin Durant is a stretch four or a shooting guard. He could be a shooting guard, but he don't. I mean, he don't move like a shooting guard, and he take up more space. But all that's another thing. My point is that Reed Shepard's diversity, the variety of things that he's able to do on the floor, is enough to where you can get wholesale advantages just by having him on the floor and him getting up the shots. But when old boy talked about Al Pachenko not having the right players around him, I would suggest the same thing for Armin Thompson, because Armin Thompson reminds me a lot at the point guard. He reminds me of Rajon Rondo. At the point guard, Armin Thompson reminds me of Rondo. Which
Problem is, LP is not a modern day four. He don't got the skill set.
I don't give a damn about the time.
He handicaps the team because he's not big enough or physical enough, really, or even skilled enough at the center position, but he's not quick enough or skilled enough or athletic enough at the four in today's NBA.
Yeah, to play the perimeter on defense. because offensively he can play the 4. It's just on defense you lose with the switches. When they start switching shit and he got to be out there on the perimeter, you start.
Exactly.
But here's the thing: who are the 4s in the league now? See, that shit matters when people are looking at teams and saying, "Oh yeah, well they got quick power forwards," but teams are going back to bigger power forwards now. You got Evan Mobley's, you got Karl Anthony Towns. You
Yeah,
know,
but
you got.
those guys are versatile.
But see, Al Pacino don't have no problem playing defense on them. He got problems playing defense on guys like Champagny when they at the 3 and he gets switched on to him. That's where Al Pacino suffers at. If you put him at the 4, like when we had the big lineup with Steven Adams, and I would offer you, I would submit to you that if Al Pacino was at the 4 and Jabari was at the 5, we wouldn't have had as much problems
Yeah,
defensively.
because the bar is not big enough or physical enough to play the 5.
Right. What I'm saying is I'm saying that the problem with the big lineup was that Steven Adams was so lumberingly slow and moving side to side. It wasn't good switches. It wasn't good to get back. It was a little slow, stagnant on defense. It wasn't because Al Shangun was getting beat a little bit on the perimeter when you try to switch. Okay, that's cool. But I mean, if we had a big, let's say we had like I'm trying to think of somebody that's quick, that's big at the same time, like a Jalen Duren or somebody, but he still ain't really that athletic either. But it just goes to make my point. I don't care what people are doing and if you have if you have defense on your wings and you have rim protection, I just feel like Al Pacino's offense is more suited. And I guess it don't matter because if you whatever they tell you to do on offense, that's what you're gonna be. That's what you're gonna do. But I just think you actually need an actual big on that baseline instead of Armin Thompson coming off that baseline at your point guard and shit like that. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I guess it really don't matter, but it kind of stick out to me when you have Armin trying to bring the ball up and then LP trying to bring the ball up. You got two power forwards really just running your offense.
Norman ain't no power forward.
Shit. He ain't no point guard either. Yeah,
Well,
forward.
he closer to a point guard than he is a power forward.
Nah, I would agree to disagree with that. Armin is Antonio McDice around this bitch, bro.
Stop it.
Armin is Antonio McDice around this bitch, man. I'm telling you, Dale Davis looking at.
Now he's a bigger version of Ish Smith.
Shit, get the F out of here.
I'm saying, yeah, because Ish was undersized, but he wasn't a shooter. Really wasn't much of a passer. He tried to play defense. So Armin with his defense, his athleticism, but he's not a great passer neither.
No, Ish Smith was a passer, bro. Ish Smith was a Jason Williams white chocolate type passer, bro.
No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was. You better go back and Google Ish Smith, bro.
Ish Smith probably ain't never averaged more than 4 assists his entire career.
It ain't because he couldn't pass that rock. That boy could pass that rock, boy. Ish Smith could pass that rock. And had eyes all around his head. Ish Smith got eyes all around his head. He just learned how to play under control as he got older. But when he was with the Rockets, that boy was passing that thing everywhere. You don't remember that, do you?
No.
You know I put up the clips, but I ain't gonna do it to you like that. Okay. Now This what I need. This what I need to get into. Explain to me one thing. Ime Udoka. Y'all feel like Ime Udoka not on the hot seat?
No.
Did you hear my take from earlier?
I heard it.
Okay. Tell me what you think about this idea that Ime Udoka being on the hot seat is equivalent to the way he feels like he runs his ship. He wants his players to be on the hot seat when they don't do something, so he should be comfortable. He should want to be on the hot seat. If he's not on the hot seat, he should feel like he needs to be on the hot seat because that's the way he runs his ship. What you think about it?
No, I disagree. Um, when it comes to his players and what he's doing with his players, I don't think that he's quote unquote putting his players on the hot seat. It comes down to him doing what he feels is the best thing for his team to win. And so if guys are on the court and they're making a bunch of dumb mistakes, they're not hustling, they're not playing defense, things like that, well, then he'll put somebody else into the game that he feels can better do the job at that particular moment in order for them to win that particular game. Like you can look at all the times that he sat down all of these different players. Those guys didn't lose they starting positions though. Like they ain't lose their job because they made mistakes or they got pulled out of a game. It was just for that particular game. He's trying to win the game. Now, as the head coach, this is only year 2. I think he got to be here 3 to 4 years before he would see something that's a hot seat. Maybe if the Rockets was a play-in team right now, you know, they was a 7 seed, a 6 seed, a 8 seed, and you saying that he on the hot seat, okay, I can more entertain it because now your team is really, you know, underperforming. They underperforming at a high level. But the team ain't clicking on all cylinders. You got a bunch of, you know, dudes in and out the lineup due to different ailments. You lost your point guard to start. You lost your big man, the best big man you had for defensive purposes anyway. You done lost him for the season. You know, everybody else is in and out the lineup. You got a young backup point guard who's, you know, you trying to get him up to speed to be able to bring something consistently to the team night in, night out. You still the number 3 seed. So there's no way you can realistically look at the job he's done this year and say that he's on the hot seat.
Yeah, see, that's why I got a problem with it is because I think I'm not poo-pooing the job he's done this year or last year, and I'm not exalting no coach above him and just saying, "Hey, Kenny Atkinson, or let's go get Tom Thibodeau," or you know what I mean. I'm not going that far with it. I'm just saying
I know
that,
you're doing worse. You talking about Mark Jackson and Sam Cassell.
which is I don't know how that's worse, but okay, whatever the case may be with that, buddy. You know what I mean? You'll never convince me that Sam Cassell ain't gonna be a great coach until I see it. Until I see him on a team and he's a bad coach, he's gonna be a
That's
great
not
coach.
that's not the question. The question ain't is would he be a great coach or a good coach? It's you're talking about you would take him over a coach that has led a team to the finals, that has took a very young team, and now I keep saying it's his second year, it's actually his third year. So this is his third year. And he's already made the playoffs with an extremely young team. Last year was the number 2 seed. This year he the number 3 seed. Sam Cassell nor Mark Jackson has had the level of success as a head coach that MA has had in his short stint as a head coach. His first year as a head coach in Boston, they went to the finals. His second year in Houston, a team that hadn't made the playoffs for like 4 years, They made the playoffs under MA, and now they are smack dab in the thick of it as a number 3 seed in his third year in the Western Conference. So I haven't seen nothing from Mark Jackson or Sam Cassell that would tell me that they're a better head coach than MA Udoka. That don't mean that they can't be good coaches. And Mark Jackson has been out of coaching for so long. Ain't no way in hell I'm bringing him. Like, bro, he's been out of coaching for a decade.
So you wouldn't
Probably
bring
longer
Phil,
than a decade.
you wouldn't bring Phil Jackson back as a coach?
No, Phil Jackson probably don't even have all his faculties together. That man probably can't even make it to the bathroom from the sideline right now. I'm gonna do with an 80-year-old coach.
You wouldn't bring Red R back as a coach.
You might as well. Phil Jackson probably he probably can't even walk no more. He could barely walk when he was last on the sideline. What we doing? Rolling him out there on the sideline?
Hey, the Zen Master, man. The Zen Master still gonna
Yeah,
coach
the Zen is mush by now, man.
Man, listen. Okay, first of all, let's just get into this right here. I wouldn't first of all, like I said, I wouldn't suggest that we get rid of eBay. I wouldn't suggest it. I just think that, they should be having tough conversations, Raphael Stone and Ime Udoka. And if I'm Raphael Stone, I would look at Ime really with a real good eye and be like, hey, if one of your players was having the same exact problem every single game, and everybody felt like, for example, let's say Tari Eason every single game was just turning the ball over and doing dumb shit. Every single game. Do you think Ime would be, willing to play him, leave him out there, start him? Do you think Ime would be doing that stuff?
With the current roster, yeah. I mean, he don't have many more options. So you have to deal with poor play and bad decisions from certain players because you don't have, the adequate guys behind them. Like he rolled the dice tonight with Clint Capella. I don't think Clint Capella did anything amazing, but down the stretch, Clint didn't hurt the team. And so he was able to sit LP. If he had a healthy Steven Adams, LP probably wouldn't. Go ahead.
Here's this week's Memorial Herman Rockets Orthopedics Inside Look.
Yeah, Rocket fans, I know what it's like to have a big man work with you. I had the good fortune of playing with Moses Malone and Elvin Hayes back in the day, and the importance that they were to me as a shooter. So I'm looking at that with Alfred Shagun as well as Mr. Reed Shepard, my shooter, how they're starting to work together right now. So we're going to take it to the big board, and I'll show you exactly what we're talking about, the importance of a big man getting things and situated where the defense has got to honor him inside. They know how dangerous he is. So what does he do? Right now, as the ball goes back, in fact, he knows where his shooter's going to be. So once he repositions himself, being Reed, and the shot's not going up, he can find Reed right there in his sight as he turns, just allowing him to get his feet underneath him, the defense having to run out at him. And with his confidence now and his stroke, there's no way you're going to stop him by running at him. See, I told you fans that once he got to learn the NBA style of play and get accustomed to the ball, he was going to get his stroke back. This is what was happening. Let's go to the second one, if we may. Now, this is important to understand once again, that you have Alfie and Reed recognizing each other's potential. So he's telling him right now, stop, let me set the pick so you can get free. The defense is not coming up to shield his jump shot. So what does he do once he gets that pick? He pulls up with no hesitation and he hits a pure shot. It's interesting when you note that the big man
being Fareed right now, being Alfie, is really starting to dictate to give him the easier look, knowing that if he can free him and he gets his legs underneath him, he has a better chance of making that shot.
A couple of observations that I want you to build on. The patience, first of all, in that last clip, the patience of not going too fast as far as Reed Shepherd was concerned, waiting for that pick to come, because sometimes guards can get ahead of themselves instead of waiting for the screen.
But if you notice, Alfie, what he was doing, he was dictating traffic by simply holding him up. This was the important part of that sequence right there. He's slowing him down, giving him the signal that he's coming up to set that pick. Now, you got to wait, because if you make that move while he's setting the pick, that's going to be an offensive foul on your big man.
It's no doubt Alfie and Reed have been playing well together, but against.
I was really trying to hear the the post game. Alfie was at the podium. I want to hear what he had to say about how he was playing tonight. But so again, listening to what Kevin Murphy was just saying about Alfie's offensive awareness and just knowing, looking at the defense, reading the defense, and saying, hey, well, they finna try to go under this pick. So if I set this pick, you're gonna have extra space. And stop and read, where he was at by the top of the elbow, and basically signaling for Reed to stop and running out there and setting that pick, allowing Reed to get open and hit one of his three-pointers for the night. Al Pacheco, high IQ and offensive awareness, which he's one of the best at that too in the game as far as IQ.
Yeah, that's Cap. And Calvin Murphy, bless his heart, he kept calling him Alfie. So I don't even know if Calvin really knows who he even looking at or what the hell's going on really. I'm not finna shower LP with praise because he was so lazy of getting up there to set the pick that he's telling Reed Shepherd, hold on, bro, give me a second. Let me get down. Put some pep in your step, bro. Put some pep in your step and get up there and set the pick. Instead, that's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened. He wasn't running up there to set the pick. He's half walking and telling Reed Shepherd, hold on, give me a second, let me get there. Hold on.
He was finna go in to the post and get the ball, and then he came back out, set the pick.
Yeah, because Reed Shepherd is telling him, bring your slow ass out here and come set this pick, bro. Listen, come out here and set this pick so that we can get into some type of downhill movement or something. It just so happened that they played drop coverage and LP finally set a pick like he wanted to. Probably was just tired, so he ain't had the energy to do his fake screens because most of the time he don't even really set a pick. He act like he gonna set a pick and just run off because he want the ball.
Yeah, he wanted it back though. He did set the pick and then dial, but he knew Reed Shepherd wasn't gonna get him that ball. He was looking at the rebound as soon as he said it. He already knew that was going up. It wasn't nothing else to do but shoot it. He set the pick so perfect that he knew he was gonna clear up the space.
Yeah, but by the time he need to do it consistent.
He getting there.
Getting there 5 years in. He getting there.
Let's see. Needs to take another step up. We know LP is tired, so he's not going to get better. He's not really going to get better until playoff time when he kick in the overdrive. But is there anybody who you think needs to take a step? And what is the necessary adjustment that player needs to make?
I think I just need because everybody else I didn't see in the playoff. Now I think we're gonna get to see more Jabari this year than we saw last year. Um, I just want to see the continuous improvement for Shep and how he's going to adjust to the physicality in the playoffs.
Right.
Because I think he's going to be a huge piece come playoff time. If old Shep can't perform in the playoffs, we're gonna be in trouble.
Yeah, no, that's a fact. I hope the lights being too bright for him and all that stuff. I hope he don't have to go through that. I mean, obviously, your first time in the playoff, you're gonna have some of that the first time. But then again, you have those guys who first time in the playoff, they step up immediately and that become who they are. And maybe that's who he is. Like, I don't know, but I'm with you on that. I think in order for us to reach the playoff, well, in order for us to do good in the playoff, Reed Shepard has to be playing at the level he's been playing at these past 2 weeks. He don't gotta be lights out every game, but he got to be as good as Brandon Pazinski.
Pause is trash. He was bad last year in the playoffs.
But he was good for 2 3 pointers a game.
I don't even think he was that good.
He was. I would know because I was
The
betting on him.
one who ended up killing us was Buddy Hield.
Buddy Hield was just
He
got
was,
hot. Like two.
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Pause was
He
two,
the
two,
one. He
three.
the one who really showed up. Pazinski was good against us in the regular season, but in that playoff game, in that playoff series, he wasn't doing nothing.
He was hitting 2 3s every game, bro, in big moments. In big moments,
Yeah.
it was 2 3s every game. Pazinski is good for 2 3s against us because he knows exactly where to get in our defense. Like I
Yeah,
say,
I don't remember it that way.
why? Well, I mean, trust me, I made money off of it, so I know what I was betting on. I know what I'm gonna bet on this year in the playoff. If they make it to the playoff, I'm betting on Pars to hit 2 3s. I guarantee you that you can take Pars just like you can take Jabari for 2 3s. You can take Pars for 2 3s.
Well,
And
you
you can take
clearly
Jabari.
can. Jabari just went 0 for 8. What was that, yesterday? The day before yesterday?
Yep, yesterday. 100% he did. And he ain't played today, but he was honestly, like I say, he was hurt yesterday. Could have been geeked up on pills. You know what I mean? Could have been geeked up on painkillers. Anything could have been why he didn't, But he was shooting the ball. He was a little jittery. He was shooting a little fast yesterday. So it could have been any of that.
Yeah, I guess.
Caught up in this one. You can say, I guess. I don't know,
Yeah,
man. I don't know, man. I'm kind of with the. No, listen. Just being able to read the defense. When they leave the lane open, get there, make your layups. Because let me tell you the shit I hate the most. The shit I hate the most is guys who you 1-on-1 with a man and you don't make the layup. Reed was going 1-on-3 and trying to get layups up today, and he missed those layups trying to weave around people and step around people, and he missed a couple of layups. But at the end of the day, I accept that because he was trying to force it. He was trying to force his way in there and make something happen. And it just wasn't going. It just wasn't going. But I don't think that's gonna be the case all the time. I think for the most part, he get inside, he'll make a shot. He'll make a shot, or he'll if he don't make a shot, he'll be able to find somebody that's open and be able to make something happen.
Who you talking about, Shep?
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. So for me, well, let me ask you this, flat out, flat out. You still on that bring Reed off the bench? We need points off the bench. Train. You still going with that? Or have you
Well,
can
well, I don't know that we can right now with no Jabari, no Steven Adams. So we're a little bit shorthanded at the moment. Clearly, the backcourt of Tari and Almond wasn't working. I mean, clearly. I mean, talk about one of the worst lineups of the season.
But listen though, listen at this though. I I never had a problem with starting Reed Shepherd. I knew that he had to grow. I knew that he had to grow into something. So I was more along the lines of start your best two defenders. Put them out there with KD, and because Tari is better than Josh Okogie, bro. He just is, man. Listen, Tari is better than Dorian Finney-Smith. He just is. Nobody has to like that. It's a fact. Tari is a better player than Josh Okogie and Dorian Finney-Smith. Okay, cool. Now that we got that out the way and we understand that to be true, then we can look at it and say, did you want to start Tari or Reed? Me, myself personally, at the beginning of the year, up until the Boston game, I was like, give me Tari over Dorian Finney-Smith and Josh Okogie. I just would take Tari. I would. And at times I was like, maybe JD Davison, you know? But I'd rather have the Terra twins in there over Josh Okogie and Dorian Finney-Smith. Now, if it come down to it, I'm saying from the time that I suspected that Reed would be a starting point guard by, what did I say? Around the All-Star game, we'll be starting Reed, or right after the All-Star game. He should be a starter. Didn't I say that? Okay. And so that's what I expected. I expected it was going to take him that time to get to where he needed to be. Now that he's there, I wouldn't care even if Fred VanVleet was still healthy. If Reed is playing like he is right now for these past 2 weeks, playing with confidence, playing with speed, making the good reads, not turning the ball over. He did have 4 turnovers tonight. He need to get that fixed because against OKC, they gonna rip you. They gonna rip your doggy's bottom all night long, Paul. But he making good passes. He reading the game in real time. If he's playing like that, I wouldn't care who else we had at point guard. They not better than him when he playing like that. Like the games where Reed was cooking, we have not had a point guard play that good since James Harden was here. Period.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So it's no reason.
And even then, he don't hold a candle to what James Harden was doing. Because James Harden was giving us 30 and 13 assists and 8 rebounds.
No, he don't. He's nowhere near James Harden. I'm not saying that at all. I'm not saying that he's nowhere near what James Harden is. But also, this is his second year. James Harden was coming off the bench in OKC, at this point in his career.
Yeah, same as Shep.
Right. And so he get to year 4. He'll be as good as James Harden was in year 4.
Come on. Let's not be playing with James Harden. Let's not play with James Harden now.
I'm saying respectively. I'm not saying that he's going to beat James Harden, but he'll be as good in comparison to what he's supposed to be as James Harden was in comparison to what he was supposed to be by year 4. So I really think Shepard would be on his way to being a Hall of Fame player by year 4.
I'm not going that far.
I'm giving it to you. He's third overall
I
pick.
mean, yeah.
He's a
I
lifelong
mean,
dude. Play fast, play good defense. If he stays healthy, Reed Shepard, his trajectory right now is Hall of Fame, bro.
it's not if
It
you
is,
can't even realistically say that his trajectory is all-star yet, much less Hall of Famer.
It is.
Nah.
He's definitely all-star.
And I've been the biggest supporter of Old Shep since before he got drafted here. But nah, his trajectory ain't no Hall of Fame, bro. Nah.
I don't know how you
Nah, he's too bad on defense.
And James Harden was what on defense? Like what kind of defense did James Harden have?
Yeah, but again, so offensively, James Harden was a juggernaut.
What kind of defense did Steve Nash have?
Steve Nash was a savant. He was a basketball savant.
And who is Reed
Shooting,
Shepard?
passing.
Junior?
No.
Who is Reed Shepard?
Reed Shepard is just a young player trying to figure it out. He's not the scorer that James Harden was. He's not the passer or the floor general that Steve Nash was. So yeah, they wasn't great defensively, but the other things that they did, the things that they was great at, they was flat out great at.
And you do
You can't
realize
even say that Reed Shepard is a great shooter at this point, which
do
is what
realize-
he was supposed to be.
You do realize Steve Nash got traded, right?
Yeah, after he sat behind a Hall of Fame point guard, he got his own team. Yes, I know.
So I mean, where we going with this? Where we going with this whole?
What? So tell me what I said that wasn't true. Tell me what I said that was false.
Well, you implied that because he isn't on the level of James Harden and Steve Nash, that he can't be a Hall of Famer.
I didn't imply anything. I said he's not on a Hall of Fame trajectory, which is what you said. I said that's false. Is at this point, there's still too many holes in his game to make that sort of a leap.
Where the holes at? Where the
Huh?
holes? I don't see no holes, bro. I don't see all these imaginary holes that you're talking about. Where are
It
all
ain't,
the holes?
it ain't. Well, the holes is again, like I said, he's not strong enough.
Holes on
He's
this and
too
that.
he,
Holes I
he's
know is on this and that,
he's
bro.
too weak. He's not a good defender. Like he can't keep his man in front of him. So he's not a good defender whatsoever. His shooting is inconsistent. His scoring period is inconsistent. So that is true. Like the dude is now getting real minutes this year. And what he's averaging, 13 points a game?
14.
He's averaging 13 points a game.
13.6, 13.7.
and 3 assists.
That's like 14, like you said
I'm
earlier.
sorry. I'm sorry, man. That don't look like Hall of Fame trajectory to me.
What did Kobe average his first and second year?
I don't know. I don't think Kobe. I don't think Kobe was really getting playing time early on. And listen, these are the excuses that we made for Jalen Green when he, wasn't looking how a lot of us wanted him to look, and people was pointing it out, and we were saying, "Well, man, he's doing better than what Kobe did his first X amount of years, and he did better than, Devin Booker and this guy and that guy." Like we did that already with Jalen. And again, I was one of Jalen's biggest supporters. So
Steve Nash won the MVP. He averaged 15 points per game and 11 assists.
Yeah.
That's his
15
MVP.
points. Right. 15 points, 11 assists. What was his shooting splits? And that was a team that had the number one seed in the West. And I don't even know. I don't think Steve Nash made the Hall of Fame, even though he probably will. What was his shooting splits that year?
The shooting splits that year. Let me see. I didn't pull up the shooting split, but let me see. But I will say this: his second year, he averaged 9 points and 3 assists. But let me see if I can get to pull up his shooting split. Uh,
His second year, he wasn't thrust into the starting lineup neither. I bet he didn't play as many minutes as Reed Shepard is playing. Reed Shepard right now is averaging the third most minutes on the team, at least recently anyway.
yeah, for the past couple of days, you know what I mean? Past couple of days, 50, 40, 90. Just say 50, 40, 90. 50, 40, 87.
Yeah.
50, 40.
So a number one seed, floor general, 50, 40, 90 shooting splits, and averaged a double double as a 6 foot point guard.
He was one made free throw away from 50, 40, 90 that year. That was his MVP. That was his MVP season. 50, 40, 89. So
Yeah.
year two, he was 9 points a game, and then I guess I don't know what his let's see. How long was he in the league? So it basically took Steve Nash 96, 97, 98, 99, 2000. So 9 years. It took him 9 years to get the MVP. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
I mean, we don't know. We don't know if Shep gonna ever win an MVP.
We don't know if he's gonna ever win the MVP, but we know he averaging more than Steve Nash right now. That's what we do know. He's shooting the same percentage.
Again. No, well, no, he's not shooting the same percentages. But listen, like I just told you, Steve Nash was not thrust into the starting lineup his second year. Not to mention that basketball was a completely different game back then. The coach that he was with in his first few years was a completely different coach from the coach that he ended up getting in Mike D'Antoni when he got to Phoenix.
Okay, I could accept that.
Okay, so he let's not compare him to Steve Nash.
But
Let's not do.
can we say that it would no? The reason why it's important to compare him to Steve Nash is because we need to address whether or not we are um getting the most value for our dollar with email. Because you brought up something that I want to touch on, and I didn't. We haven't touched on it as far as the email thing. Yes, he was in Washington, and yes, he got to championship or whatever with that team. But he
I
also
mean Boston.
be a Boston. But he also had Marcus Smart on there and had him an MVP caliber year, right? That was the year Marcus Smart won the MVP, right? I mean the
He
defensive player of the
won
year
defensive player of the year, yeah.
under Ime. And he won defensive player of the year under Ime. That's Ime, knowing how to use his tools, but he didn't have a good year offensively at all.
Because he's not a
They
good
knew he was
offensive player.
huh? You say he's not a good offensive player.
Yeah, Marcus Smart wasn't a good offensive player, bro. Never,
But
never a day in his NBA career.
no, he
Like,
was a
why?
he was a decent player.
No, yeah, don't start capping now. Yeah, that nigga ain't never been good offensively.
He was decent though, dog. He wasn't
No, he
good, but he
wasn't.
was decent.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't.
He was the hardest on the team.
Armin Thompson is a better offensive player right now than Marcus Smart has ever been in his NBA career. And Marcus Smart was a better 3-point shooter than Armin is. Armin still is a better offensive player than Marcus Smart has ever been. And nobody thinks that Armin Thompson is a great offensive player. I mean, he's bordering on good. It's in between him being a decent offensive player to, like above average.
And you say Armin is better than Marcus Smart right
Yes,
now. So
right
so
now.
so by your logic, we have a championship caliber point guard in Armin Thompson right now.
Nah, I'm not talking about positions. I'm just talking about him compared to Marcus Smart as a scorer.
Okay,
That's what I'm talking about.
okay, okay. I thought you meant like scoring from the point guard position.
No, I'm just talking about as a scorer, period.
Yeah. But you notice something? And see, this what I be saying, bro. Cause when I be talking, I be talking and I be saying stuff, and I be like, I know Ime is smarter than us. So it's a reason why he don't do some of this shit. Because you remember the offense he used to run a lot of times had Marcus Smart posted up. A lot of time Marcus Smart will be catching the ball with his back turned in like high post, right? Am I wrong?
I don't remember Marcus Smart doing that.
I do.
I mean, he could have. It's just I don't remember now. I remember Tatum doing that. I remember Jalen Brown doing that. I don't remember Marcus Smart doing it. But again, those are at that point veteran players who understood just attacking mismatches, creating and attacking mismatches. So Armin, who's now in his third year. Yeah, he's in his third year because he got drafted the same year Ma got here.
Yeah.
So it's just a situation of the team as a whole understanding mismatches, him having that in his game of being able to exhibit it and show it to his coach, and then the team or even him, he himself, because what's the dude name he used to play? First he played is Mark Jackson. Mark Jackson, when he was a player, would just take
Played
smaller
in New
point
York.
guards down to the post and post them up and score like that. Or, his teammates will recognize and throw him the ball and, down in the post. So Armin
Yeah.
first has to
Pass out.
has to have that in his game. He has to exhibit it in his game that he could use his size advantage, strength advantage, speed, quickness, athleticism advantage against smaller guards. He needs to show inmate that he could do it, show his teammates he could do it, and then his teammates got to be, cognizant and smart enough to understand when he had those mixed matches to let him post up and score and be able to pass up out of those double teams when they bring double teams. That just comes with experience and him improving his individual game.
Yeah.
But I mean, to me, Almond just has to keep improving his jump shot. And I'd really like for him to get his 2 point mid range jump shot to a high level before he really worries about the 3 point shot.
No, I agree with that. Now look, you ain't gonna get no arguments from me in saying that I'm gonna need to take more mid range jumpers. But it's one of them things, bro. It's one of them things. I can be very specific. Elbow jumpers off the glass, turn and fade. Fade away jumpers, back to the back. That's why I say post up. Because I believe you got a player like Armin, you allow him to jump and fade over a player. That player cannot block that shot. You cannot even contest it. And you give him an opportunity to have an uncontested jump shot. It's a fadeaway jump shot, but it's a jump shot. It's uncontested. And you give him 3 of those a quarter. You give him 3, you let him do the other shit he doing. But you also post him up 3 times a quarter. 2
Yeah,
times a quarter.
but he gotta show that he can actually score in those situations. That he got a plan when he posts up, that it ain't just, well, I'm taller than you, so I'm just gonna shoot over you. Because all of them shots ain't gonna be good shots if he don't actually have a plan. So if he got a plan, where he can use his strength, he can back dudes down, get to a certain point, and then rise up over them, kiss it off the glass, whatever it is, where he can score in that way, and then force teams to have to bring help. That's a different situation. But me personally, I ain't seen no evidence of that. That he can just exploit smaller guards down in the post. Now I've seen him be able to get them smaller guards, get his first step, muscle his way to the rim, and there's nothing that they can do about it.
I seen him get busy though, bro. I seen him get busy.
In the post, I ain't seen it.
Think about the big game against the game winner he hit last year against
Yeah, but
Boston.
that wasn't in the post. Yeah, but that wasn't in the post. He came out to close to the 3 point line, caught the ball, and Jaylen Brown overplayed it a little bit. Then he penetrated and did a Euro step where he completely slowed down, and Jaylen Brown went past him. And he did the Euro and then hit the little floater right there in the lane. That wasn't a post up though.
Man, I done seen this dude hit posters, bro. I done seen him hit posters, bro, in the midi. Post up in the midi. And I think he got a better chance at drop stepping and jumping and doing acrobatic shit around the basket than he do going full speed downhill and trying to, you know what I'm saying? Like you want him to go full speed downhill, change direction, pick the ball up, go over your head, Euro step over you, then come back underneath and then lay it up or try to dunk on somebody. I think he better chance he catch the ball in the post. And if he feel you, turn and shoot. If he don't feel you, sweep under, pull up off the glass. If he feel you, spin, drop step, go off the glass. You got more opportunities down there when you that athletic than you do by just having the ball at the top. Now I know it's a responsibility and we need somebody to do it. So I'm not taking nothing away from that. I'm just saying that I seen Marcus Smart posting up. So it seems like it would behoove you to try to post up Armin Thompson a little bit. That's all. It behooves you.
Like I say, I ain't seen him do it. I don't know that, I don't know that you looking to go to that for offense. Especially, you got LP and KD on the court. That's not something that I've seen him do at any level, much less at a high level, for that to be a part of the offense for us to say, okay, this time down, we gonna post up Armin.
According to
Because
you,
if I'm gonna post up somebody, I'm gonna post up LP.
according to you,
Hell, I
LP
rather
don't need to be posted up.
no. I said LP needs to be an old school low post player. I just said that earlier
Like
tonight.
LP need to be like Louis Scola.
He can't even do Luis Scola. Luis Scola can hit mid range jump shot.
But I mean, if he's an old school post up player, that's all he gonna be is Louis Scola. Just pivoting
Well,
and pivoting until he get open, and
no,
then try to hit.
no, his game is closer to Matumbo with better footwork and less
Who what?
size.
No, Matumbo can hit
The
jump.
Kembe Matumbo with the jump hooks.
No, Matumbo can hit a set shot and a jumper. But Alpha Shangoon has not showed me no kind of way that he can hit a jump hook consistently. No kind of way. I
Yeah, but
guarantee you.
listen, Matumbo didn't either. My point is that when you think of because like if I'm saying Patrick Ewing had a bag, David Robinson had a bag, maybe even Alonzo had a bag. LP don't got a bag, bro. He got good enough footwork,
You got a fanny pack.
but
LP don't
is
got a
it
bag. He got a fanny pack.
is it a fanny pack or is it a Walmart bag that he done threw his shit in and tied it up
He
and then
got a
just
box.
tied to one of his belt loops on his pants?
Probably that. I can't even really. No, because he got the handles, he got the dribble, he got the like. Once he face you up, as far as English off the backboard
It's
and all
horrible.
that kind of stuff,
It's horrible. His touch around the basket his touch around the rim is horrible. That's why he got one of the lowest field goal percentages. Like I say, it's his footwork. His footwork is the key for him. That's why he needs to be a low post player. He don't got nothing else in his bag really. So if I can get him down and it don't have to be all jump hooks. But you do the jump hooks, you do the drop steps, you do the fakes, the pump fakes, and you know what I'm saying, all of that, the twisting and tweedling and shit. When he get down close, he can maneuver to get up a decent enough shot. But that's what I think. He needs to just really concentrate on being a down low presence and let KD and them other guys operate on the perimeter. Because if people talk about his IQ, but he seems shocked and surprised every time he's surrounded by 2 or 3 people, and where he don't even know where he's supposed to be going with the damn ball to kick it out and give somebody a wide open shot. He's always a second and a half late on passes back out to the perimeter. And that's because for the first 4 years he didn't do it, which I criticized him about. And people, well, the dudes around him can't shoot. So I'd rather him take a shot over 3 people than to pass it out to a wide open teammate who can't shoot. Now the nigga don't even know who to pass the ball to, and he late. And so by the time he passed it back out, they deflecting the ball and going the other way, or the defense didn't recover.
That's just not true, bro.
That is true. That's what he did tonight.
It's safe to say that Alpha Shangon is our best passer, but that's not even only the worst part about
Oh
it.
my God.
Even more,
Nobody who watches the Rockets play believe that. Go ahead.
even more so than that, the way he know where his players gonna be at. Kevin Murphy just talked about that like 2 seconds ago, about how LP is able to recognize where his players gonna be, even when he go to make a shot. He know, okay, if they contest this shot, Reed Shepard gonna be here, KD gonna be here. I can't swing the ball all the way over here, but if I get it here, they can kick it one pass over. He aware of all that kind of stuff, bro. That's high IQ basketball. That's very high IQ basketball.
Well, Calvin Murphy was talking about somebody named Alfie, so I don't know who you talking about.
You were talking about Alfie Shingun, dog. Alfie Shingun.
Yeah. I
He was
disagree with Calvin Murphy.
That's your favorite word? No, you disagree with everything, dog.
Yeah, because it's a bunch of motherfuckers still caping for LP, still caping for him, like they don't see what the rest of the world sees.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you like this, 100% for sure. I don't have to be caping for LP to understand what I'm looking at. You know, I know the dude is tired. I know the dude is having a long drawn out season, and he gonna have to play all well into the playoff because I know everybody's saying we a first round exit, but I don't think we necessarily a first round exit. I think we get to the second round. You know, and I still think we can beat a team. I still don't think teams are going to be able to just beat us 7 games. 4 out of 7 games like they think they can.
Well,
'Cause
listen, if our offense is looking like it did tonight, then yeah, we are gonna be a first round exit.
Oh yeah,
And
that's
at that point, it needs to be where Raphael Stone goes to MA and say, "Look, MA, I need you to find an offensive minded coach who's gonna switch things up offensively because is the defense that took a major step back this year, but it's too much one on one and ball watching."
I mean, he got Tiago Splitter.
Y'all see the troll and shit the nigga got to deal with. Do y'all see this shit?
But now you notice they put that out. Did you hear him today? Did you hear him today? In the post game show, Ime Udoka, talking about he made he made a intentional effort on the coaches that he put on his staff. They said that shit today, talking about the coaches he put on his staff was an intentional effort, to get the guys that he wanted and believed in. He coached a lot of years with Tiago Splitter in San Antonio, and he understands this game and this. So basically,
Well, ain't Tiago who's the head coach for Portland? Tiago Splitter's the head coach.
Yeah, Tiago Splitter.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
We need an offense. So whoever gets fired in the offseason, if they don't get another head coaching job, we need MA to try and bring them in onto the roster.
Man, he made better. Bobby Boucher. What's old boy name on Bobby Boucher? Not the regular coach, but the other coach, the one that was stealing the books. That's what he may need to do. He may need to steal somebody playbook.
Damn the playbook. He needs somebody that could teach it.
I mean, hell.
And then we with us being older, bruh, KD is fighting for his life just to get the ball. Like, people is like latching and holding on to KD, bruh. And we don't have no type of movement or deception to make to make defenders not even know or wonder if the ball's coming to KD. Like it stands out and they just grab and latch hold of KD and hold on to KD and pressure KD and pressure the ball, making it extremely tough, pushing KD further and further and further away from the basket just to get the ball. And you mean you think that the fact that the ball ain't moving, the players ain't moving, is why it's so much tougher on KD to get the ball?
Well, I'll tell you this right here. I agree that the ball movement would make it easier for KD to get the ball, but then you have to plan to Go cut, move. KD get the ball at 14 seconds. And now you slowing down the amount of positions you get in the ball game, which is why they stopped doing all that post up shit so much. Because the time it take, which is the thing about it, like think about it, the time it take Fred VanVleet to come down, run the offense, get the ball to somebody, they do some shit, and then they get the ball to the post. You know, that's you down to 13, 14 seconds by the time all that happens. Now you cutting your positions down from 70, 80 positions to 30, 40 positions a game. Come on, bro.
Nah, hold on. Say that. Wait. Say that again.
You bring the ball down. You got your point guard bringing the ball down. They do some shit, run some actions. He passed the ball to somebody. They do some more shit, and then he get the ball to the post. By the time you do all that, you down to 13, 14 seconds, bro.
How much time do you need to score the ball, bro? That still leaves you 10 seconds to get a good shot.
But it cut down the positions.
It ain't cutting down the positions because, fam, that's not cutting down the position. And when you have more ball movement and player movement, there's chances that you get shots quicker in the shot clock.
No.
Yes.
No. Not if.
Yes.
Play
because
like you were talking about.
It don't matter. That's the thing. It's not about drawing up plays for one specific guy. You know, it goddamn me 9 minutes to go in the first quarter. No, the only time that you really looking to draw up plays for one particular guy is in the crunch time. Other than that, bro, you just running your offense and you just trying to get the best shot. You want guys to be aggressive, but it's creating the best shot for the team. Right. So whether it's KD or LP or Armin or Jabari or whoever gets the best shot, the shot was created for them. But if you have more ball movement and more player movement, everybody's touching the ball, everybody's involved in any particular play, then just off of picks and screens and movement, it could free dudes up where dudes getting wide open layups. Why? How do you think Golden State and San Antonio and Denver get so many just wide open looks at the basket? Because they players are moving and the ball is moving. And so it just takes one person to get sidetracked, they mind wandering, they guessing, they ain't paying attention, and it's a layup.
And so you think by some stretch of imagination that these guys have some kind of magical offense that allows them to be moving and getting the ball to exactly who they want to get the ball to when they want to.
Well, it may not get exactly to the guy that they want to, but again, it's not about the ball getting to one particular guy.
Well,
it's just about creating mismatches, creating looks, creating opportunities for each other as a unit. It's five guys on the court at one time. So as a unit, as a team, they should be trying to get the best look for the team, regardless of who that look goes to. And if you got the ball hopping around and you got guys moving, you got some guys diving, you got some guys popping. Like you got all of this stuff going on. The team that's defending all have to be on the string. They all have to be locked in. They got to be talking. They got to be communicating. And they have to be constantly moving because the offense is moving. That's how it's easier for a dude like KD to get the ball if 4 or 5 other dudes done touched the ball already. If KD is setting picks and then coming across all the way to the other side, and there's a screen waiting for him, and then he curls around, there's another screen waiting for him, and he get the ball coming downhill, and that dude comes over to help, and that dude dives to the basket. The dude on the opposite side pops out. Now KD gets defined passes that he can make if he don't just come off that curl and pull up for a jump shot.
First of all, I disagree. First, first of all, if if 5 other dudes touch the ball before KD, that means KD not gonna get the ball. That means somebody turned the ball over. That's the first thing. Second of all, if you got all that action going on the side of the ball with KD, that means everybody right in the passing lane, bro. That means you got everybody in the passing lane. How you gonna give him the ball when everybody in the passing lane? Once you bring that man off the screen, so the man go down and then KD pop up. And he catch the ball. First of all, boom. The man go down and set the screen. KD pop up. How long did that take? That's about 4 or 5 seconds right there. So you
No.
already
Yeah. Did you watch KD in Golden State?
I did.
Did it seem like it was this hard to get KD the ball when he was in Golden State?
No, it wasn't that hard to give him the ball when he was at Golden State. Because a lot of times he was at the top of the 3-point line. He wasn't just catching the ball inside all the time. He was catching the ball at the top of the 3-point line a lot of times.
Yeah, but he catch the ball above the 3-point line a lot now. It's just people are all up in his chest grabbing and hold on to him. My point is that when he was in Golden State, even if the play they wanted to get the ball to KD, what they did is Steph may bring the ball up and then he'll pass to Draymond, and then Clay will come off of a pick, and then Steph will go set a pick for KD, and then KD pops out and they get the ball to KD then. Now you didn't have 4 other people touch the basketball by the time it gets to KD, and they still got 10 seconds left on the clock. And then once KD gets the ball, you got this dude flaring out. You got that dude coming off of a pick over there. You got this other dude diving. And all this time they're creating space, but they also keeping the defense occupied where the defense ain't got 10 eyes all just looking at KD. So KD is getting more one-on-one opportunities because the defense has to worry about everybody else moving. If the rest of the defense if the rest of the old teammates is stationary, well, now the defense gets to be stationary. Now they get to take away driving lane. Now they get to move and position themselves in the passing lane. But the fact that there was more player movement and ball movement, it provided KD with more space to be able to operate. And he wasn't fighting to get every pass to him. This dude is fighting every single time to get the ball. Why? Because we are telegraphing that we trying to get him the ball. This weak ass picks that LP and Reed Shepard is trying to give to KD to free him up ain't working. They're not working. I'm sorry, bro.
So what do you think is, I mean, you honestly think that out of everything you can do, you think now, and I'm not disagreeing with you that it needs to be more movement, but I honestly think we should be running more triangle. I think we should be running more triangle. Obviously, people say triangle's hard to learn, and that it's. But I
Yeah.
think I believe that we need the triangle to help us get other people involved. That's not KD, because I feel like when KD wants the ball, KD really wants you to kind of clear out and let him do his own thing from the high post. So I don't think at that point, I don't think we really need no offense. We just need to get him the ball and go to the other side of the court and let him operate on that whole half side of the court by himself and shoot over them 2 people.
Am I lying?
But I think I think that I think that we need help getting the other people involved. I think the other people's shots are being minimized down to just basic catch and shoot. You know, everybody got to be catch and shoot. No, when they do get the dribble, it looks so awkward because the consensus is that the only people that's supposed to ever dribble the ball is a point guard. You know what I mean? It's like, see, here's the thing. This is why I be so frustrated because the consensus idea is nobody can dribble the basketball because if they turn it over, he shouldn't be dribbling. No, they turn it over because teams are playing defense and they trying to take the ball from you and they play good. Teams are playing good defense all around the league. Everybody can play good defense. Nobody is gonna stink it up and not get no steals. So you're gonna have some turnovers. That's why there's 5 people out there, 5 people out there. It's gonna be some turnovers sometimes. Sometimes you're gonna not pass the ball to the right person. This is what I'll be like. Where are all these magical people that play basketball and never turn the ball over? Because what I be taking from it is like people be like, you know, KD having to try to dribble the ball on top of the kids too. He shouldn't be having to dribble the ball. LP, he shouldn't be trying to dribble the ball. Jabbar shouldn't be trying to dribble the ball. Ahmed shouldn't be trying to dribble the ball. Tar Eason shouldn't be trying to dribble the ball. Reed Shepard, he too slow to dribble the ball. The only person that can dribble is Fred VanVleet. Like, you finna tell me 15 people on our team and don't nobody supposed to dribble that bitch except for Aaron Holiday and Fred VanVleet? That's what you think basketball is? That's not basketball, bro. You talking about you playing hungry hippo or something. I don't know. I don't necessarily know what game you think this is. Somebody got to dribble the
But
ball
yeah,
besides Fred VanVleet.
but yeah. So I said Fred has been a little bit overrated, but so the issue ain't the issue is the number of turnovers is so much lazy passing, you know, telegraph passes that's getting deflected, that's being turned over. That's what people is upset about. And so, yeah, I don't think that Fred necessarily fixes that. I think most of um KD's turnovers is the weak passes that he's trying to go out these one-handed with the teammates, or he's being weak with the ball. He got the ball and somebody's all up on him and they just knock the ball away. That's most of his turnovers. LP makes a bunch of dumb turnovers. You know, he just forcing the action. He got weak passes too. But those are the two main culprits of the turnovers.
Yeah.
Armin loses his turnovers mostly like driving,
Right.
going downhill, trying to get to the rim.
It's right.
And he'll lose the ball, on his way to the basket.
Doing silly shit.
Huh?
Doing silly shit. Basically doing silly shit.
I don't know if it's silly. It's just, his handle ain't tight enough, or he don't get a good enough grip on the ball once he gets into traffic. Whatever that is, I don't know if it's necessarily silly, but it's
Whatever it
careless.
is. It is silly shit, bro. You Hussein Bolt fast, bro, and you trying to step around a nigga with a Euro step. You just slowed yourself down to try to Euro step. And now you know what? I can't say it's not silly shit, but it is kind of silly shit to me. Because sometimes I'll be like, he'll do a little hang dribble, and then your hang dribble was just to get the ball in the other hand. It wasn't to get nobody off balance or none of that shit. It was just hang dribble, put the ball in this hand, just so you can put it back in this other hand and go real fast past, you know. But that's one of them things where the ball should have been coming to you where you could jab step somebody. And I don't know, man. I don't know, man. You know, that's one thing I like about Mike D'Antoni is that Mike D'Antoni was going to study the analytics to a point, bro. Not just the analytics, but when I say the analytics, him and Daryl Morey was going to look at every single thing that you did well and put you in position to do that thing over and over and over and over and over and over again. Like
No.
if your jab step was what you used They was gonna put you, okay, he liked the jab step right and then go left. And he does that the most when he's on the left side of the court. He does it the most efficient on the right side of the court. So we need to get him to do it like 1 or 2 times on the left side where he's comfortable, and then we need to put him on the right side where he's the most efficient. That's what analytics was. That's why James Harden had the breakout he had in Houston, because they studied what James Harden did exceptionally well. And you know what they did? Spammed it. Just spam that shit over and over and over again. This is what he does better than anybody in the league. Just spam that shit for 9 years. Just spam this pick and roll for 9 years straight, because that's what he does better than anybody else.
Well, yeah, but I mean, a great score if you give him the ball all game and then just let him, force switches on the big man or slower men or whatever. And he got the green light on shots and that type of thing. But then, yeah, I mean, he gonna put up massive numbers. James Harden did his thing. He didn't have the help. D'Antoni would be a great coach for Reed Shepherd.
He would.
I think Reed Shepherd would thrive under him because he's gonna put the ball in his hands, and he's gonna with a guy like Reed Shepherd who's not athletic or whatever, like he's not the scorer of James Harden, but he can shoot the basketball and he's a damn good passer. Then D'Antoni would have an offense around him that would thrive with a bunch of movement. And even though Reed Shepherd would dominate the basketball, Mike D'Antoni would provide a bunch of release valves for him wherever he's going on the basketball court. To get guys wide open shots, catch guys diving to the rim, catch guys coming backdoor for lobs, and things like that. And if you think about it, Reed Shepherd, when he has the ball in his hands and he's kind of controlling the flow of the offense, he the one who gets us the easiest shots on the team.
Absolutely.
So I think he would thrive under that, but being that we don't got a Mike D'Antoni, I think that we are stunting the overall growth in some ways of Old Shep, because his shooting ability and his passing ability, when he don't got the ball, you should have Reed Shepherd moving around. You should have Reed Shepherd coming off a pin down. You should have him, coming off of flare screens and stuff like that, and then either letting him shoot it or attack it and become a secondary playmaker. Instead, when he don't got the ball in his hands, he'll set a half-ass screen or pick for somebody and then go space out the court and stand in the corner. But he's one of your best shooters on the team. He's the best passer on the team. So if he don't got the ball in his hands, why you don't got him moving? That's what Steve Kerr has done with Steph. Steph don't always have the ball. Steph will come down the court, get a ball to Draymond, go set some bullshit screens and picks and all that. Next thing you know, he pop out and they get him the ball, and now he a secondary playmaker where he can shoot it, he can attack, he can pass it, he can do all these other things because you done made the defense move. You done got him the ball at a different point of the basketball court, and the ball might not even go to him every time. But the defense has to account for him the entire shot clock. So why you not using Reed Shepherd in the same way?
That's a good question. That's a good question. I mean, you know what? I'll tell you a secret. Our offense ain't a lot different than what we ran with Mike D'Antoni, bro. The offense ain't that.
But I somewhat agree, because again, Mike D'Antoni had James Harden, so you just spam James Harden and James Harden had the ball all the time. And so you just ran pick and rolls. And yeah, in that situation, everybody stood around and watched because James Harden was that great of a scorer. He was that great of a passer to where once he did beat his man, he knew exactly where the double team was coming from, and he can get them the ball for open looks. He was great in the pick and roll of throwing the lob, getting to certain points on the court and hitting, using a floater or hitting a little midi, the every blue moon that he took one. So yeah, James Harden was just a different animal. There's no reason for this team for us to look like that because KD is not the ball handler. He's not the passer of James Harden. And I understand trying to get your best player the basketball, but it has to be an easier way to get KD the ball than him fighting people off, you know what I'm saying, for 4 seconds for one of his teammates to get him the ball. It got to be easier way, bro.
Well, let's clear this up. Whether it's an easier way to get him the ball or not is one thing. Whether when he get that bitch, he gonna throw it away, that's a totally different dynamic, bro. It's a totally different thing. Whether he get the ball or not, it don't matter if you're gonna throw it away 4-5 times. What is the benefit of having a veteran on the team?
Well,
like what's the difference between KD and Jalen?
Well, number one, he's consistent. There's a certain level of play that you can pretty much pin in that KD is gonna give you night in and night out. Now there's gonna be nights like tonight where he struggles, shooting the ball, but those are far and few in between. That's more so the type of shooting night he had tonight was a norm for Jalen. That's a rarity for KD.
Nah, that wasn't a norm for Jalen.
It was the norm for Jalen. Around 7 for 17, 20 points, 5 or 6 assists. He'll hit, 1 or 2 threes on a night like this. So this was pretty much the norm for Jalen. He averaged 20 points a game. This was by and large the norm for Jalen. This was a bad game for KD. So you get the consistency. KD is more of a magnet. The problem is that we're not using the guys around him because with the level of attention that he draws, you should be able to pop dudes wide open on this team because opposing teams aren't respecting the shooting of Tari Easton or Ahmed Thompson or Alfie. You know what I'm saying? Or
they letting Alfie shoot. They don't care if Alfie get the ball.
No, they like that's listen. I think right now teams would rather LP get the ball than Reed Shepard.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Okay, so what does that tell you? A second-year player who's been thrust into the starting lineup, didn't really play as a rookie, is now more respected and more feared. And I don't want to say feared because I don't think teams fear him, but they would rather the quote unquote second best player get the ball than for your fifth best player.
Well, I mean, that's kind of
overrated. It means that your second best player is overrated.
But not really. I mean, that's kind of blown. That's kind of blown out of proportion right there. Okay. You know what I mean? I mean, obviously, Reed Shepard is a problem when he get hot, and his ability to scorch your team and put up points in bunches is going to make teams not want him to get hot. That's just the nature of the beast. When you're a 5 starter, when you a flamethrower like that, Teams would rather Al Pacino shoot a bunch of sweeping hook shots rather than let Reed Shepard shoot a layup and get you three.
Okay, so if Wemby was on this team, would teams fear
Reed Shepard.
would they fear Reed Shepard more than Wemby?
Who do you fear more, Wemby or Champagne, Julia or Champagne?
No,
Who?
we're talking about Reed Shepard.
Well, no, I'm asking you, who do you fear more, Wemby or Champagne?
Wemby.
Who tortures us worse, Wemby or Champagne?
Wemby.
You have an inconsistency in your own argument, and that's another example of why
Stop fucking trolling.
consistent in your own argument.
Stop trolling.
No, bro.
That's some dysfunctional.
You there's nobody. So and so this, again, this is my point. If you had a healthy Embiid, Anthony Davis, who I just said, Wemby, like you had any of those big men who are legitimate, versatile scorers, who can also get hot, who can take over a game, those types of things. There's no way that Reed Shepard would be the second most feared player on the team. But I know you do know. You do know because those guys are legitimate issues. They are legitimate problems. LP is not that. He's an overrated player. And so when you see us play Portland and in the crunch time of the game, in the important points of the game, they're putting Drew Holiday on Reed Shepard. That tells you what you need to know. We're gonna send help. We're gonna send help. We're gonna crowd KD. We're gonna get a Jeremy Grant, somebody like that on him. But we're gonna crowd him. And when it comes to Reed Shepard, we putting our best defender on him.
Yeah, because you don't want him to get off, man, and you want your best defender to be able to roam. So you let your best defender hold Reed Shepard, and then when he go to the bench, boom, your best defender is just loose leaf to roam around and do whatever he want to do. You see what I'm saying? So that's a lot
No,
different. Huh?
Say that again.
I say it's different because you can put your best defender on Reed Shepard because you want to keep him cold when he come in the game because he's not starting, and then once he go back to the bench, then your best defender can just roam around and freelance and just be all over the place.
No, but they're putting their best defender on Reed Shepard.
That's
They're
when he in
taking,
but when
they're
he go
taking
back,
their best defender and they putting them on Reed Shepard. And so that usually you would imagine, so down the stretch. Now, of course, LP was playing like dog shit, so he got benched.
so you saying the best defender should be on LP instead of Reed Shepard?
Well, either they gonna be on KD or LP, them your two best players. And so with a guy like Drew Holiday, who's versatile, he's strong, he low to the ground, he's a defensive savant. So you'll take him and you'll put him on one of those guys.
You're not
Like
putting him on LP.
Why? We saw Caruso give LP all kinds of problems.
And Caruso is one of them Shane Battier players. They let Caruso do anything. Caruso, you remember that scene on The Last Boy Scout? The first scene with the football player? You know what I'm talking about? On The Last Boy Scout with Bruce Willis and Damon Wayans? That's Caruso. Caruso be out there with a pew-pew, and when you go to catch the ball, he can take that bug and put it in your back and fire off a couple and leave you right there on the court, and they wouldn't call no foul on Caruso, bro. They'll let him go back down the court and catch the ball and shoot a three. Probably call a tech on you if he can call you for flopping. They be letting Caruso get away with straight armed robbery, bro. I done seen it with my own 2 eyes. Just like I said, Caruso is not holding no Jokic, bro. If any stretch of your imagination, any part of your life, think that Alex Caruso beat up Nikola Jokic, it just didn't happen, bro. That was all fouls, 100% fouls. Or his phone must have died. KLD phone must have dropped off on me. But no, listen, Alex Caruso is not that boy, man. Alex Caruso is not that boy. He not D'ing up LP. He not D'ing up Nikola Jokic. That whole Alex Caruso is the best defender in the league phase. That was all camp, bro. That was a psyop. That was a psyop, bro. That Alex Caruso shit was a psychological operation, bro. I'm gonna tell you that right now. They trying to change the league and make all these people be shit that they not. I like Alex Caruso, and yeah, he not the best defender in the league, bro. You know, but they gotta give that title to somebody whenever a team is setting up to be a dynasty. They got to give that best defender in the league title to somebody. That's how they make these so-called best players in the league all of a sudden. Like Draymond Green, all of a sudden, Draymond Green is the best defender of our generation. All of a sudden, you know, Alex Caruso, the best perimeter defender in the league. All of a sudden, it's just because OKC is the new hotness. So now Alex Caruso becomes the best defender or the best perimeter. Come on, man, that's not real life, bro. That dude is not holding on to Nikola Jokic.
Yeah, but he did though.
Hey, he found him, bro. Like I said, you remember the Last Boy Scout? You remember that movie, The Last Boy Scout?
Yep.
You remember that football player when he was running the ball and he felt like they were finna stop him? He pulled out that helmet and started blah, blah, blah. That's what Alex Caruso could do to somebody. Alex Caruso could pull out a helmet, middle of the game, pull out the biscuit, give you 2 to your back. They would not call a foul on him, bro. They'll call you for flopping. If he pull out a biscuit and pop you twice and you fell down, they'll call you for flopping before they call a foul on Alex Caruso. They propping him up, dog. Prop 27. This shit just like the government, man. This shit just like the government, Alex Caruso. It's all Prop 27 shit.
Sound like excuses to me.
Man, Alex Caruso is not the best defender in the league. He
No,
not holding.
I don't think
He not holding
I
no
don't think
Alpha. He
nobody's
not holding
called
no
him the best defender in the league, bro.
Man, they was saying that shit last year that Alex Caruso the best perimeter, the best defender in the league. When you hear Jokic for them couple of games, oh, Alex Caruso the best defender in the league. Then
They
he
said
comes
one. They said one of, not the best, but one of the best.
they said the best.
And that's true. He is one of the best perimeter defenders in basketball.
Alex Caruso ain't perimeter shit in basketball, bro. He perimeter fouling in basketball. Only thing Alex Caruso can do is foul a bunch of people and get away with it, bro. You cannot tell me.
You saying that because he be putting clamps on Alfie.
I'm saying that. I'm saying that because there's nothing that you can do to make me think the best perimeter defender in the league, got traded off of LA, went to Chicago, then ended up on, and then when he got to Golden State, all of a sudden he had locked down the defender. I mean, he got to OKC, all of a sudden he had locked down the defender. Well, he wasn't locking up shit when he was in Chicago.
Well, Chicago was a bad overall team, but he was the best defender in LA. They broke that team up, And then once he got back, and once he got with a good team in OKC, he's the best defender in OKC. So I mean, the proof is in the pudding. The boy has shown that he's a high level defender, especially when you put him on a team that wants to play defense.
He was the best
Now, if you
defender.
put him on a bad team in Chicago with a bunch of young guys who don't want to play no defense, well then yeah, I mean, all of a sudden he can disappear.
He was the
And
best
even
defender.
then, I don't know, huh?
He was the best defender in LA.
Yes.
Better than LeBron, Anthony Davis, and Rajon Rondo.
Yeah, he was definitely better than LeBron. Rajon Rondo by that time was an old guy, so he wasn't the same defender he was when he was in Boston. Now, maybe Anthony Davis, position wise, you can make an argument, but pound for pound, yes, Caruso was better than Anthony Davis. Pound for pound.
Oh my days. I've been gone too long, man. They been letting you get away with saying this kind of shit on the internet.
Well, look, I speak facts. You full of cap.
They been
There's a
letting you say
reason
this kind
why.
of shit.
There's a reason why
Wait.
me and Buckmo renamed you the Big Cap.
Man, they've been letting you for 2 months run around the internet saying shit like Alex Caruso was the best defender when he was in LA. And nobody challenged you. I know ain't nobody.
I don't know that anybody would argue against that, my nigga.
If they just running around here sniggling and giggling while you saying that kind of shit,
like I said,
they need to be whooped.
Now again, like I said, pound for pound, he was the best defender.
Pound for pound, the best defender. The hell out of here. Like hell he is, pound for pound, the best defender in LA. That's like saying, hell, pound for pound, Errol Boynton is the best defender ever.
Who?
Errol Boynton.
Yeah, I don't know about that. But
Errol Boynton, pound for pound.
Earl Boykins was nice.
Pound for pound.
You say nah, but come on, Earl Boykins wasn't known as no great defender. I don't give a damn pound for pound or not. I don't know that you gonna say that he pound for pound, he's the best defender. Nah.
He's so skinny he gotta be. Because he didn't weigh nothing, so pound for pound.
Yeah, but still, you gotta at least be a damn good defender.
Errol Boynton
And he wasn't that.
What about Mookie Blaylock?
No.
Pound for pound, Mookie Blaylock.
Again, you talking about dudes that's 5 foot something. They was never known for defense.
Mookie Blaylock. Hey. Yeah. Earl Watts. Pound for pound.
I'm not gonna be playing with you, my nigga.
I could at least say Muggsy Bogues to her. Pound for pound, Muggsy Bogues the best defender ever. Of all time. Pound for pound. Right? That's what I'm saying. Pound for pound, he ain't no best damn defender over AD. What the hell are you talking about? Just because you say pound for pound and he little don't mean he a better defender than AD, dog. That's crazy.
No, I'm saying he was a damn good defender. And so if you look at AD is much bigger. He guarded centers. He could block shots, things like that. So he couldn't do everything that AD could do. But if you account for the size discrepancy and what he was able to do, it was far more great perimeter players than it is big, great big men. And Alex Caruso was the tip of the spear. So pound for pound, on that team, he was the best defender on that team.
Nah, man. You are absolutely insane for even bringing up Alex Caruso in the same sentence with LeBron. LeBron was still in his prime back then, bro.
No, he was not still in his prime.
We're talking about LeBron almost 7 years ago. We're talking about almost 7 years ago, LeBron in the bubble.
That's
bro.
right. And he was and 7 years ago, he was damn near 40.
About 7 years ago, he was down there 40. The nigga 40 now, dog.
That's right.
So 7 years ago, he was 32. That's in his prime, bro.
Nah.
That's prime. 28 to 33.
Actually, LeBron is over 40 right now.
Okay, well, see, he was still in his prime because the nigga was on that 5 them rods. So
He was not in his prime, bro.
he was still in his prime on that 5 them rods, bro. On that 5 them
Just
rods.
because you say it don't make it so he is.
5 them rods. So 5 them rods. He got that 5 them rods. LeBron in the bubble was a different monster, dog.
Yeah, because he had 4 months off. He had a 4-month break. AD was different too. Excuse me.
AD was a goon in that bubble.
Both of them had 4-month breaks, layoffs for them to get they bones together.
And that's why Caruso wasn't the best defender.
Yes, he would. Pound for pound, he was. But he was
No
just
matter
flat out better. He was just flat out better than LeBron. He was just flat out better than LeBron.
Yep.
Now AD was a different monster.
Let me tell you something about Alex Caruso.
If you take Caruso off that team, they don't win no title.
If you leave Caruso on that team, they barely win the title. So he didn't make no super impact like you talking about. He wasn't the best defender on that team, bro.
So why they ain't done nothing? Why they haven't done nothing since Caruso left?
You know what? Come on, bro. Why the Rockets ain't done nothing since Robert Ory left? He was the best defender on the team. You see how you're logic? Why the Rockets ain't done nothing since Robert Ory left?
My nigga. So you making a false equivalency. Okay. Making a false equivalency. The Rockets destroyed that team just like the Lakers did, where they got rid of Sam Cassell, who was really the piece. Because if we would have kept Sam Cassell when we made that trade for
we'd have had a dynasty.
For Charles Barkley, yeah, we would have still won another title.
Right.
But they gave up too much.
Right.
The Lakers have been a bad defense since Caruso left. The Rockets have been a great defensive team since he left. They've been to the conference finals multiple times since he left. And the team then made itself over 97 different times.
Alex Caruso has never been better than LeBron James at anything.
Except for defense, the year that they won the title in 2020.
Ever in the history of bald head white boy.
The year that they won the title in 2020, Caruso was a better defender than LeBron James. Facts.
Never. No. I don't care how you say it. If that's facts with a PH or facts with an F or facts with a M, that it's not true, bro. It's just not.
No, it is.
Never better.
All you gotta do, go look up their defensive win shares that year, and tell me who had the better defensive win shares that year. Tell me whose defensive efficiency was higher that year.
Man,
it was Caruso.
What was it? What was it?
I don't got the number in front of me.
I don't got it either, but I know for a fact it wasn't Caruso.
Yes, it was, bro. It was better than LeBron's, is what I said.
It wasn't better than LeBron.
It was better than LeBron's. And I don't think that is no mystery, or that is far-fetched to say that as soon as he get the OKC, that he helps catapult them to an NBA champion. So Alex Caruso didn't help 2 different franchises win titles. Facts.
Man, this Negro here, man, is pumping up Alex Caruso over Alfred Şengün, bro.
What about Alfred Şengün?
You pumping up Alex Caruso over Alfred Şengün.
Yeah, because Alex Caruso has shown his worth. LP has been overrated. Tell me a more overrated player in the NBA right now.
Shit, I can name about 5 or 6 of them right now. Draymond
Name
Green.
Draymond Green ain't overrated. Go anyway. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Shit, Carl Anthony Towns.
Go ahead. I want you to get out, name all the people, all the ones you think.
Paolo Banchero. Let's see. I could just hold on. I can tell you like this right here. Let me pull up my. Let me just take again. I'm just gonna go over here.
Now, see, I want y'all to understand what he's finna do now is he finna just start naming names. He
All
finna
right.
pull up the NBA players and start naming names. Fact of the matter is, somebody that is grossly overrated, you just know their name off the top of your head. You don't gotta look at a list.
No,
You ain't
I
gotta
just
go
want,
team by team.
I just want to go team by team because if I just I don't want to miss nobody. Zion Williamson, grossly overrated.
Yeah, so let me stop you right now. You
Kawhi
didn't gave
Leonard,
me four.
grossly
You didn't
overrated.
gave me 4 names. You didn't gave me 4 names.
Joel Embiid,
And
grossly overrated.
hold on. You didn't gave these names, right? And every single player you named is better than LP. That's first of all. Yet
Carl Anthony Towns is
LP,
better than Albert Shango.
huh?
Carl Anthony Towns is better than Albert Shango.
You goddamn right. And everybody in America would agree with me.
You would trade
Yet
right now. You would trade
in
Albert Shango.
a New York City. In a New York City. Because both of them soft.
You done messed up.
You know I can't let you get away with that, man. There's no way I can let you get away with saying you would literally trade Carl Anthony Towns for Albert Shango.
Yep.
Who got the better defense?
It's even.
Who averaged more points? First of all, it's not even. Who averaged more points?
Carl Anthony Towns.
No, he don't. Albert Shango averaged more. Who's the better rebounder?
Carl Anthony Towns.
Who's the better passer? Where's my super suit looking at? Who's the better ball handler?
Carl Anthony Towns.
And come on, man. Come on, man. You just saying stuff. You just saying stuff. There's no way you think Carl Anthony Towns is better than Albert Shango.
You know, I do. I think he's a better ball handler. He's a better scorer. He's a better shooter. He's a better rebounder. I think defense is even. Passing, to be honest, I haven't seen Carl Anthony Towns enough to really dissect this game as far as his passing ability. I do know that LP's passing is over freaking rated. It's over freaking rated. The only people that he can legitimately pass to with any type of consistency is right there in the paint next to him.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Let's be real, bro.
I am being real. Them the only passes that he can make consistently is the guys in the paint next to him. Is arming, crashing, weak side out the dunker spot. He can throw that lob up, which it took him a whole year to realize that he could do that. Steven Adams right there in the paint next to him. Tari coming in or Jabari coming to help rebound, and he'll do a little behind the back, no look pass. Like them the only passes that he can, legitimately and consistently make. So he's overrated. And like I said, every player that you named is better than him.
No, sir. No, I don't even know who all I named now because you just missed my whole thought process of talking about
You said Carl Anthony Towns. You said Joel Embiid. You said Zion. You said Kawhi Leonard. You said Kawhi Leonard.
Would you trade LP for Zion?
Fuck yeah.
This nigga here, man, boy, hey, I know one thing. When I hit this million, dog, I can't have you running my business for me, man. You will throw all the assets away for what you call them, a hill of magic beans, dog. There's no
Nah,
way you.
I get the bullshit out of there. And the way he's overrated, I'll probably be able to get a pretty good price, and you'll be looking around like, how did he know to get off this ball before everybody else did?
Well, Albert Sengun has played better from his rookie season to now than Nikola Jokic did from his rookie season to now.
Hold on. You said the LP has played better than Nikola Jokic from their rookie seasons to present day?
To their first 5 years.
Man, if you don't get up out of here,
Like he did.
you niggas, you niggas come with these ESPN stats.
That's just a fact.
Alperen Sengun is the first player to give you 27 and 9 on a Tuesday. when the game that started after 7:15 p.m. These old plucked out of nigga ass, stats that y'all be coming up with. Come on, bro. That nigga is not no goddamn me Joker. And for y'all to even mention him in the same breath, same sentence, same paragraph, same book, same encyclopedia as Joker is disrespectful and delusional.
He only gonna get better though. He only gonna get better unless he get hurt.
Yeah, I don't think he's only gonna get better. I don't.
You think he had his set?
Yeah, he's not gonna get no better. He's been in the league for 5 years. He is what he is, bro. He been in the league for 5 years.
Yeah, but I mean, he been in the league for 5 years.
It's not no magic switch that's gonna flick on and he's gonna all of a sudden, become something different from what we've seen.
Well, here's the thing though. He's had to do stuff that's not necessarily in the best. That's in the best thing for the. Some of the stuff he's had. Oh my goodness, blueberry bread pudding. Some of the things that he's had to do probably not in the best interest of the team, but he had to do them because see what I'm saying? This bullshit. He had to do them because of the simple fact that he was the only one who could do it. He's the only one that can do it. But it's gonna be a situation where the team is built around him, right? Let me tell you. Okay, look at what Jokic had that LP hasn't had. A guard that can do everything and light it up. Now here's the thing: Murray was like Jalen Green, but he wouldn't be shit in the regular season. He would go stupid in the playoffs, which is just the opposite of Jalen Green. But if Jalen Green would have been the opposite of what he was and got to where he was decent in the regular season, but then cooking in the playoffs, we have a 1-2 punch. But I think we got a 1-2 punch now. But I'm gonna tell you my problem. My problem is I've never seen since the 80s. I've never seen a white point guard, white center combination be dominant.
Well, see, if we do got a 1-2 punch, LP ain't a part of that equation. And the faster, the quicker that the fan base and the coaching staff and the front office realize that, the better for everybody else.
Really.
Yeah, really.
Now I'm gonna tell you something. You know what? Let me tell you. Let me show you how real I am, because I agree with this. I agree with this point. This aspect of it. That LP is such a good value that if you realize that Reed Shepard is going to be what you want to build your team around, if you just say to yourself, "Hey, look, I want to build my team around Reed and Amin. Those are the two guys that I want to build my team around." Then you got to get off LP. You got to get off LP. And but here's the thing. Here's the real thing. You have to get you a player that's like LP.
No, you don't.
There you do. You have to get a
No, you
player
don't.
that's like LP, but that's not going to miss hook shots.
No, you don't.
I think you do.
If
I
you
think
if
you
you
got
if
to have,
you if you can
huh?
just get really, if you can get a guy that is slightly better than Steven Adams offensively, but is as good as Steven Adams defensively, rebounding and set picks, then you straight.
I don't know about that one. I don't know
You'll be
about that one.
straight.
Nah, because you
And
need a you,
if you can put a proper shooting guard next to Reed and move Armin to the three, and then you keep KD, you keep Jabari. I I think you could be cooking with something.
well, you definitely need a rebounder, but you need a guy who can score, because I'm never gonna say that Armin is gonna be like, for me, Reed is not gonna be a 30-point per game scorer. He's probably gonna average, probably gonna average around 18. Probably be his career average around 18. Um Armin, maybe 21. Maybe he can average 21 points a game. Okay, cool. It's only 40 points. You need another player that can consistently get you 20, which is why our team, I'm going to tell you how our team is really made up. Our team is really made up like the Detroit Pistons, like not the bad boy Pistons, but the Knicks, the '05 Pistons, to where everybody is really equal. Everybody is a 17, 18 point per game scorer. Anybody can go get you 17, 18. But we don't have that. We don't have the dominant defender in the post. Our dominant defender is on the wing. But they had dominant defenders on the wing too. They had Tayshaun Prince. So they got a Tayshaun Prince. We got a Armin Thompson, but we don't have a Ben Wallace. We don't have a dominant defender that can really make up the difference um, on the back end, which is one of the things that I feel like, which is one of the reasons why I would say, we if Reed and Armin are the guys that you really want to build around, you might have to get rid of LP, because you kind of need that dominant back line of defense at some point. But at the same time, he can't be a Ben Wallace. He gotta be a legit Jalen Duren. He gotta be able to, but Jalen Duren not really a good back line defender either. He's just a bruiser, but he can still orchestrate a little bit and still score a little bit. I would think more along the lines of you know what? Flat out, to be honest, it's not a guy in the league. Maybe Alex Saw. maybe Alex Saw could be that guy. That
Could
could
be
be a
what guy?
that could be a legit rim protector and still get you 20 points and kind of stretch the floor a little bit when you need him to and kind of get his own money. Kind of could get his own paper when you get him the ball in the post. He got moves around the basket. He can hit a little fadeaway. He can be around a 20-point per game score. He can stretch the floor a little bit and he can still protect the rim at a high level. Alex Saw will be a good guy to fit with Armin Thompson and Reed Shepard, but he don't have the killer instinct that Al Pachenko got. Al Pachenko at least got the Al Pachenko at least got a killer instinct, bro.
Yeah, it's just he ain't no killer.
He a killer.
Don't matter if you got the instincts, but you ain't got no gun, you ain't got no knife, you ain't got no nunchucks. Like you don't got none of the you don't got none of the tools of a killer, but you think you a killer. You want to be a killer so bad. You run up in there, thinking that you the chick off Kill Bill and get your ass chopped up and thrown out to the dogs in the back. You know how many games we lost this year because this bum thought that he was a closer and was taking these cockamamie ass shots, missing them. We got KD on the court, and this bum sitting out there taking these crazy ass shots, step back, fall away threes and shit. I mean, come on, bro.
You an LP hater, bro. Let's
I'm
just
not an
be honest,
LP hater. I'm speaking facts about LP.
bro. You an LP hater. Al Pachenko averages 20-9, bro. He averages 20-9. And you can't take that away from him. He averaging 20-9. Shut up, nigga. It's about 29 is nothing to sneeze at,
Whoop
bro.
they do. Averaging 29. How many shots he taking?
Not that much, you know. He
How
averages
many?
20.
How many shots is he taking the game?
Like 17, something like that.
17 shots and you averaging 20 points. And I'm supposed to stand up and applaud that bullshit.
100%. 100%, because everybody ain't averaging 29 and 7 assists.
Yeah, and everybody ain't getting 17 shots neither.
Everybody can't handle the ball to get 17 shots. Everybody can't dribble that bitch like LP. Everybody can't
He
come
can't
down.
either. The nigga averaging four damn turnovers a game.
He rocking you to
So he
sleep
ain't
while
even
he do.
good at handling them. He ain't even good at handling the ball.
He come down the court going between his legs, hezzy, get to the spin move, crossover.
Turnover.
Hey, he got to do all that because why? Because we don't got no point guard.
Turnover. Nah, don't blame the point guard. We got a point guard.
What's his name?
I don't see old Shep turn the ball over off of that. And he get from point A to point B, and he ain't got to do between the legs, hezzy, spin move, hezzy. Everybody else sitting on team watching. They watching him turn the damn ball over. Now they got to run back on the other end. And what do he do? Throw his hands in the fucking air.
Nah, bro. Come on now. You just making up stuff, man.
That's what he do. He throw his hands up in the air, begging for a damn call.
You just making up random shit. Al Pachenko is legit, bro. Al Pachenko is legit. You know he's legit, bro. He's a top two center in the league.
Number 2, what?
Top 2 center in the league.
Boy. See, I'm gonna talk to your sponsor. Because you back getting high. You took your time off to go to rehab. You back getting high.
You can't talk to my sponsors, man. They gotta let you know what time it is. Nah, man, you gotta be real. I'm trying to keep you honest, bro. I'm trying to keep you brutally honest about this shit. Al Pachenko is a top center. Maybe not top 2, maybe I'm reaching. but definitely a top 3, top 5 center.
No, nowhere in there.
Easy. Easy.
No,
No ifs,
nowhere
ands, or
in
buts.
there. But me just thinking of it right now, I can't think of a more overrated player in the NBA than LP. And maybe it's because I'm a Rocket and I done seen too many of our games. And so there's another fan for another fan base who got to play on his team that is like making all-star games because he got the complexion for the protection. And
Hell
you know,
no, man.
they feel that he's also, equally overrated. But I'm sorry, and it's people who starting to see it. Like Players Choice. They be having a show in the morning times during the week, and they've been dragging LP.
Look, I think I know what you're talking about, but all I can say is this right here. I don't really care what they're talking about. The dude averaging 29 and 7. 29 and 7, bro. Hold on, let's see something. Oh, hold on, give me 1 second. Okay. No, see, this is why I'm different, bro. Because I can be biased, I can be fair, and then I can still be rational. Because
Or
even
delusional.
though I understand that, well, maybe not. Because even though I understand that Alpha Shangon is a good center, I still can say there's a world where you can get better if you plan on keeping Reed and Armor. But if you plan on getting rid of Reed Shepard or you plan on getting rid of Armin Thompson, you better keep Alpha Shango. And it ain't no way around that. It ain't no. If you plan on getting rid of either one of them, you gotta keep LP.
Nah,
You
I
gotta
disagree.
you gotta
Because
keep LP.
if I'm getting if let's say I can get Giannis, I can keep Reed Shepard. I can get rid of Armin, and I can get rid of LP.
So you would trade Giannis and LP for Giannis. I mean, you would trade
You mean
LP and Armin for Giannis.
nah? I'm not saying I would trade both of them for Giannis,
Okay.
but I'm saying I could trade both of them.
So you said you can
So
rebuild.
so
You like
so so I can trade LP and draft picks, maybe Tari for Giannis, and then maybe I can trade Armin, for. And I'm not saying, for Murray, but for a Murray type, like a legit dynamic scoring two guard.
Dylan Harper.
Maybe, but what? No, Edge come.
BJS
Uh,
gonna
uh,
Taylor
yes.
Dyson
Or
Daniels.
or
Jalen Johnson.
now the boy who's in Philly, the go-to guy.
Maxey. Tyrese Maxey.
Maxi. Yes.
Why would you
If I
need
put
Maxey?
Maxi, because if I put Maxi as my two, I got Reed Shepard as my point, and I still got Jabari, KD, and I throw Giannis in there. That that roster is so disgustingly good. That lineup is so disgustingly good
Mm,
because can you double Giannis with all that shooting around him?
no, you can't.
Can you double KD? I
Yeah.
got I got
Throw
a
the ball away.
legitimate huh?
He gonna throw the ball away. Of course you
No,
gonna
I'm
throw the ball.
saying
Throw the ball away.
uh,
Throw the ball right to somebody.
he don't do it all the time, bro. He don't do it every time.
Twice a game. Twice a
I do
game
watch
like
the game.
huh?
I do watch the game. I'm telling you, he don't do it every time.
Twice a game is what I said. Twice a
Okay,
game.
but twice a game
KB,
that ain't that bad. That ain't that bad. We'll live with it.
it's bad to throw the ball directly to somebody else, bro. If even one time a game, even a half a time a game, if you throw the ball and it goes directly into somebody else's hand, they didn't have to do no extra stretching or no none of that. That shit just came straight directly to him. That's not good ever. He didn't even have to pick his hand up. The ball just came straight to him like 2 times a game. You
We'll
do that.
live with it. We'll live with it.
Ah, well, you need to get that block and that steal to make up for it, because them 2 giveaways, 3 giveaways a game, it just you can't be the adult in the room and you still making mistakes that you don't want our rookies to make. It's just it's impossible. It's impossible to accept, you know, to a certain degree for me. I can only I can only take so much of it. I can only listen to so much of it. And here it is. I mean, here's my take. Here's my take. I'm cool with you getting 5 turnovers a game. I'm cool with you getting 4 turnovers a game. If the rest of your shit is consistent. If the rest of your stuff is consistent, bro. If your if your if your 25 is real life 25, like here's the thing. Steve Nash averaged 11 assists. And most of the time, he had 11 assists. That's just the thing. Is that most of the time he had 11. Sometimes he might have 20. Sometimes he might have 15. 1 or 2 times he might have had 5 or 6 where he had to go crazy and shoot the ball a lot. But most of the time, he had 11 assists. And that's the difference when it's like sometimes you have a player and sometimes they just don't automatically put up their actual numbers enough to be consistent. That's a problem. That's a problem. Um, here's what I'm gonna do, man. Here's what I'm gonna do. The Lakers beat the Indiana Pacers by 11 points. I know some of y'all tuned in to see that game. I appreciate y'all tuning in to see the game. Please hit the like. Please hit the subscribe. You don't want to miss none of these conversations. And if you ever feel like you want to pull up with us and chop it up with us, usually the link is in the chat. Today I was a little late putting the link in the chat. It is going on 6 hours and 30 minutes. I'm not necessarily gonna push this stream to 8 hours tonight. I'm gonna stay on a little while longer to see if KOD want to come in and get off his closing arguments or closing takes about tonight's game, because it was some stuff we didn't get into. Um, one of the key things we didn't get into was something that Buckmo said. This right here, this right here, comment was something that we didn't get into. Struggling to win without other team's best player is not what's up. That's something that we're gonna get into. And we don't have a game tomorrow. The next game is let's see what that next game is. Uh, hell no. Oh, tomorrow, not today, tomorrow. Spurs on Sunday. So Sunday, we got the Spurs. Um, hmm. What I'll do Sunday is I'll come on early. I'll come on early Sunday, and I'll try to get Buckmo to come in and talk about this a little bit if he can free up some time. I know Sundays Laro usually be wired up. Ain't no football, so he ought to be good to talk a little bit on Sunday. And I'll start up a little early Sunday. That game is at 8 o'clock. So maybe I'll kick it off Sunday early. Maybe I'll kick it off Sunday around 4 and just, do it like I do it. Maybe even earlier than that. That's no telling. I got my music kind of set up now to where I can kind of at least have some music playing for y'all. And I'll just put on all the games, whatever games is on. I'll just let them all go. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. Let me take this down before they try to get me. They will try to leverage me. Jesus, nice people. I think that's the key factor. The key factor of everything that I noticed, like these games that we winning, even the games that we losing, like you said, just the struggle. It just shows a lack of focus and a lack of intensity. Um, Cool Hand Luke, Easy Money Sniper. I'm a fan and I'm enjoying watching him play, but it's a difference in intensity between a guy like Kevin Durant that's chill, laid back. Yes, he's a leader on the floor. You know, I don't care about all that. Kevin Durant not a leader shit that people was talking last year. I see him be a leader on the floor, but it's a different brand of basketball than what we built here over the last couple of years with Dylan Brooks and Fred VanVleet. We had a more rah-rah in your face type of mentality these last couple of years, and the intensity was a little bit different. Getting those guys wired up, getting the motor to spin up a little higher in in games where we supposed to put you away, games where we not supposed to be struggling with the competition. I think it's important to me, you know, it's important to me that you look like a um it's important to me that you look like a team that is smacking the shit out of people that's not on their level. That's just how I feel, you know? And I don't have no hard feelings for people who don't feel that way. But I myself personally, I like my teams to be able to put you away if we need to put you away. And I like my teams to be able to have a second gear to where, let's say we didn't put you away. Let's say that we did try new shit. We trying our new shit. We want to let other players get involved. We want to let somebody else orchestrate the offense today. And we need to turn it on because we don't want to lose this game. We should be able to turn it on, you know. But we have seen them be able to fight back. We have seen them be able to close the gap. We've seen them be able to do, you know, overtime. But we haven't been able to just win these overtime wins. Um, and like I said, last year, if it was a knockdown drag out, I felt like we was gonna win. This year, every game is a knockdown drag out. Every game. Even the games where we blowing people out by 20, it still don't seem like they out of the game. We beat a team by 20. We beat the Wizards, and it's like they were still in striking distance like 2 or 3 times in that route. It make it hard for me to it make it hard for me to really assess our playoff potential because I don't know if a lot of this is still doing tinkering. Is Ime still tinkering with stuff? Is he just like really this, you know, basketball mastermind? Because obviously you can watch Greg Popovich and he could be losing games, but is he losing them with a cause? Not he's losing on purpose, but is he trying to work out something new that's causing him to lose this game? Is he sitting players at certain times because he don't want to reveal his hand? Some of these coaches was doing that kind of shit. Some of these coaches was, hey, I'm gonna sit this player because we might have to play this team in the playoff. And if we have to play this team in the playoff, I don't want it to have our whole full playbook on video. I don't want them to know us personally and have a feel for everything we do. So we're gonna do things different when we play this team. That's the kind of shit Greg Popovich did. That's the kind of shit Phil Jackson did. Now I don't know if Ime's doing that or not. So I'm never gonna just say full commit, like, okay, he don't know what he's doing. That's to me, that's he it gotta be something that's going on there beneath the veil. It gotta be something going on behind the curtain. It's you know, I used to have this conversation with people when Steven Silas had me on the payroll. I used to say Steven Silas is putting people in positions to do things they'll need to do in year 3 and 4. You know, yes, he's letting this player do this out of position. Yes, he got this player dribbling the ball too. Yeah, he's letting these guys because he's allowing you to do other stuff that you don't naturally do. But by doing that, he's also tanking because he know you can't do it. He know you're gonna have a hard time doing it. And he know it's gonna result in losses. Now, the best coaches have figured out, okay, we passed this phase. I can still put you in position to do stuff on the job training without losing, without tanking. And I have to wonder, we know that Ime's having to do that because he has Armin playing point guard, Armin playing shooting guard, Armin playing small forward, Armin playing power forward. We haven't seen Armin at center this year. You know, Reed playing 2 guard, Reed playing 1. Right? KD playing 2, KD playing 3, KD playing 4, LP playing 4, LP playing 5. Jabari playing 3, Jabari playing 4, Jabari playing 5. So he's moving players around and trying out new stuff, tinkering with this, tinkering with that, different lineups, seeing how they look, you know, and getting the analytics on them. So that's where it gets hard for me, excuse me. That's where it gets hard for me to assess how we are really looking to play off because I don't know exactly what data he values. Let's be honest. He hasn't been a head coach long enough for us to really know what data he values and what punches he's willing to pull and what punches he's going to throw when it comes playoff time. But down. That's why it was very important for me to establish what I saw personally for my own self and what I expected to happen before we got to the halfway mark. And now down the stretch after the season, I can tell you what I'm looking for. I'm not looking at the games the way y'all looking at the games. I'm looking at the games and saying, what is going on in the mind of the coach? What's going on in the mind of the GM? Yes, I see Al Pachenko shooting the ball off his two fingers. I see Kevin Durant, a little lackadaisical on some passes, you know, but the little pocket pass, the little skip pass, some of them passes that people steal is just because he got long arms and it take him a little while to wind up. Nothing you can do about that. He got to wind up. He got long ass arms. He got to wind up. Sometimes you're gonna see all that. You know, it's just the way it's wired. But I watch the game and I'm watching the players to a degree to see how they're playing. What their body. What the what your body is displaying as far as your emotions and stuff like that. Are you playing with confidence? Is that a fluid movement or was you overthinking it? Different stuff like that. Obviously some of the sets I'm looking at, not really breaking them down. If I look after the game, I'll pull up the film and then I'll pull up my drawing board. Y'all know how I do because y'all been here. But for me, I'm watching and I'm saying, is this a new ring? Because people will say something like, "Oh, it's no movement in offense," and then I can go pull up, you know, time after time after time where it was movement in offense, and it's just that people don't see, because it don't look like something that you've seen before that looked active, then you might not see exactly what was going on. You know, now sometimes it do people standing. But a lot of times it is subtle movements there that you're just not really paying attention to. And it don't have to be uh, some overblown, drag play across, running around across the middle of the seam in order for it to be movement. Sometimes it have to be, let me just pull the man out two more steps. Let me just slide my feet down a little bit so this man can have to go two more steps closer to the baseline so KD can get a good 1-2 dribble on his pull up. Or let me just space all the way out so this guy's not ready to try to dig in. All these things gonna make up down the stretch of how we gonna play in the long run. So I'm gonna be watching for that. I'm going to go back and watch the film um myself. I'm gonna go back and watch a little film on these past three games. On the past three games just to see something that I want to look at because obviously when I'm doing this, um, I'm watching the game, but I'm not as locked in as I am when I'm not streaming. When I'm not streaming, I can lock in, and just really watch. But when I'm streaming, I'm messing with this, trying to check for the sound, making sure this or that. Sometimes getting booted off because I got too many devices running in my room. So sometimes when I'm streaming, I might not catch something that I'll catch if I go back and watch it later. So I'm going to be going back and watching over some of these last couple of games that while I've been streaming and see if I've missed anything. And Sunday when I come back, we're going to push this to another level. We're going to push it to another height. And again, I really appreciate everybody who came in and um, hit the like button. We had good views today. We had good views today. I appreciate everybody for viewing. And I appreciate the people who came in and hit the like. Any new subscribers, I appreciate you for subscribing. Um, couple of new subscribers I appreciate. I appreciate y'all for subscribing. Um, And for all our new viewers, when you come in, feel free to hit subscribe. And anytime you come in and we talking and you want to hit the link, feel free to hit the link, because that's your opportunity to tell us what you think about what we're seeing, or what you think about what you're seeing. Maybe you tell me something that I didn't see. Maybe you tell me something that I don't know. And that's how it be sometimes. Sometimes I'm sitting here talking, I might cut my eye and I see something. Maybe you saw something that I don't know. And you can, let the viewers know what that is, because our viewers are informed. Sometimes you might see something that we don't see. Or sometimes you might just have a take on something that we don't think that way about it. And with that being said, getting ready to sign off tonight. Let's see. Yeah, get ready to sign off tonight. So look, Sunday, subscribe, stay subscribed, get ready. Because when I come back Sunday, you want to be locked in. You want to be lit, stay locked in, stay tapped in, stay tuned in. And we will be bringing back more info for the next stream. It's going to be a good game. San Antonio versus the Houston Rockets. Stay tuned in, stay tapped in, stay locked in. Houston Rockets Red Alert. EF signing out. Appreciate everybody for the subscription. Appreciate everybody for the like. Be back Sunday early, 4 o'clock, something like that. Hope everybody's here. Come in and get your takes off, man. We signing out. EF Hut.
I'm your host, Hope Champion, and this has been another exciting edition of Red Alert Rocket Zone. If you haven't already, make sure to like and subscribe so you don't miss any of the great things we have coming your way. Want to jump into one of our one-on-one debates? Email us at redalert.rocketzone@gmail.com. We'd love to hear from you. While you're at it, head over to the website and check out the KG1 merch. And if you want to show support or buy us a coffee, you can send it through Cash App, $26KG1. We truly appreciate your support because every show needs a spark. And for us, you are it. So come back again and blast off with Red Alert Rocket Zone.
Another night, another stat I can't defend. Another hope I hope never ends. Every loss feel like deja vu, but every win reminds me why I do. The lights fade, but the passion don't. The city fans got pushed back for the smoke. Even when the shots don't fall, I'm still here to talk that talk. You can't believe I'm still tuned to this tone. Still taking off in the rocket zone. All the heat, all the pride, you know what we own. Yeah, welcome home to the Red Alert Zone. We're gonna break it down like how to break down the zone. He is an alien man, Mike calling on the phone. Every fan's a debater at heart. Every stance to take is part of the art. Oh, they say the data never lies, but numbers can't feel what's on the heart inside. So we clutch city till we die, even if we hold their feet to the fire. Tuned to this tone, taking off in the rocket zone. All the hate, all the pride, you know what we are. Yeah, welcome home to the Red Alert Zone. No alien man, he is an alien man. He's an alien, that's a man, and he is a Rockets fan. Oh, alien man, calling to talk about the Rockets. Oh, alien man, he's an alien man. Oh man, he's just an alien. He's an alien, alien. He's an alien, he's an 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 alien. He's an alien.
know about rockets then? Alien man, area 51 do.